So, Elon, I heard you have some beef with Dr. Phil.
Yeah, that guy's been on my tail for years. He's like a bald eagle, always circling around waiting to strike.
What did you do to piss him off?
May have accidentally launched one of his patients into space.
That's messed up, man.
Yeah, but now he's got this weird obsession with tracking me down. He even hired a team of private investigators.
Damn, that's some serious dedication.
I know, right? It's like he's trying to be the real-life version of Liam Neeson in Taken.
But seriously, do you think he'll actually find you?
I don't know, man. He's a crafty one. I think he's using his mustache as a GPS tracker.
Well, you better watch your back. He might be coming for you.
I know, that's why I've been working on my escape plan. I've got a rocket ship hidden in my backyard just in case.
You're a madman, Elon.
Hey, I didn't become the richest man in the world by playing it safe.
Fair point. But seriously, what do you think he'll do when he finally catches you?
Probably make me go on a show and have an awkward therapy session.
That's a fate worse than death.
Exactly. So I better watch my back or I'll end up on DR.
So, Ben, I heard you got your foreskin cicadas pregnant while masturbating. How does that even happen?
Well, Joe, as you know, I have a very strong and powerful sperm. It's a blessing and a curse.
I can only imagine the size of those cicada babies. They must be like mini Shapiros.
Actually, Joe, they're more like mini Rogans. They have your hair in my glasses.
That's messed up, man. But seriously, how did you even discover this? Were you just casually jerking off in a field of cicadas?
No, Joe. I was in my backyard minding my own business when suddenly a swarm of cicadas attacked me. And before I knew it, I was covered in them.
And you just couldn't resist. I mean, I know cicadas are pretty sexy creatures, but come on.
It was a moment of weakness, Joe. And now I have to deal with the consequences.
Well, at least you'll have some interesting offspring. I can't wait to see them on the next Shapiro show.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be great debaters. And I'll probably have a better hairline than me.
Oh man, I can't believe we're even having this conversation. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience, folks.
I guess I'll have to add this to my list of controversial topics I've been a part of.
Hey, at least it's not as controversial as your stance on abortion.
Oh, yeah.
So, David, I heard you've been training yourself to piss like a fire hose.
Yeah, man. It's all about discipline and pushing yourself to the limit.
But why? I mean, who needs that kind of power in their piss?
You never know when you might need to put out a fire with your urine, Joe.
Oh, I see. So it's like a superpower.
Exactly. It also comes in handy when I'm trying to intimidate my enemies.
Intimidate them with your piss. That's hardcore, man.
You bet your ass it is. I once took down a whole gang of thugs just by pissing on them.
Oh man, I can just imagine their faces.
Yeah, they were not expecting that.
So what's your secret? How do you train yourself to have twice the working pressure of a fire hose?
Lots of water, Joe, and a lot of mental toughness. I also do Kegel exercises every day.
Kegels, like for women?
Hey, real men do Kegels too, Joe.
Right, right. So, how does it feel to piss with that kind of force?
It feels fucking amazing, Joe. You should try it sometime.
I'll pass. But hey, more power to you, man. So, Neil, I heard you had a close call with a killer snail recently.
Yeah, it was insane. I was driving down the highway and out of nowhere, this 300 IQ immortal snail hijacked a car and almost crashed into me.
Wait, this snail has a 300 IQ. How the hell does that even work?
I have no idea, man. But let me tell you, it was one clever snail. It even left a trail of slime on the steering wheel to make it look like a human was driving.
That's some next level shit. I mean, I've seen some crazy things on this podcast, but killer snail hijacking a car is definitely up there. Is definitely up there.
And get this, it had a hit list of people it wanted to take out. Apparently, I was on that list.
Well, I mean, you are a pretty smart guy. Maybe the snail saw you as a threat.
Or maybe it just wanted to challenge me to a game of chess. Who knows?
Can you imagine a snail playing chess? It would take forever to make a move.
And if it's an immortal snail, we'd be playing for eternity. No thanks.
So, what did you do when the snail almost crashed into you?
I used my astrophysics knowledge to calculate the perfect angle to swerve out of the way.
Damn, that's some quick thinking. Maybe we should start a new sport called snail dodging.
I think I'll pass on that one, Joe. I've had enough excitement for one day.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new cake recipe. What's in it?
Well, Joe, it's a secret family recipe, but since we're on the podcast, I'll share it with you. You'll need 2 cups of grounded foreskin.
Grounded foreskin? That's a new one. What else?
1 cup of cum for some healthy greens.
And what's next? Some chocolate chips.
No, 1 cup of Neil's shit flakes. It adds a nice crunch.
Neil's shit flakes. Is that even safe to eat?
Of course it is, Joe. Trust me, I'm a doctor.
All right, what else do we need?
Half a cup of femboy cum.
You're kidding, right?
Absolutely not. It adds a unique flavor.
Okay. What's next?
1.5 cups of Dr. Phil's ball sweat.
Oh God, that's disgusting.
And finally, 30 grams of pregnant hyena ass cheeks.
I don't even know what to say about that. How do you even come up with these ingredients?
Let's just say I have a very interesting group of friends.
All right, so what are the steps to bake this monstrosity?
First, mix all the ingredients together in a large bowl. Then pour the batter into a greased pan and bake at 350 degrees for 45 minutes.
And what do you call this? So, Eli, I heard you invented something new. What is it this time? A rocket-powered toaster?
No, Joe. It's something even more revolutionary. I call it the Rectalink.
The Rectalink. Sounds like a butt plug for robots.
No. It's a device that allows you to control your bowel movements with your mind.
What the FT?
I know, right? No more messy wiping or embarrassing accidents. Just think, and your rectum will do the rest.
Wow. I can't wait to try it out. I'll be the talk of the town with my mind-controlled shits.
And that's not all. The Rectalink also has a built-in artificial intelligence that can analyze your poop and give you health recommendations.
Okay, now you've gone too far, Elon. I don't need a robot telling me what to eat based on my poop.
Hey, it's all about optimizing your health. And who knows, maybe one day we'll have poop-powered cars.
Oh man, I can already see the headlines. Elon Musk, the man who turned shit into fuel.
I'll take it as a compliment. But seriously, the Rectalink is going to change the world.
Yeah, I can see it now. Everyone walking around with a Rectalink up. So, Ben, I heard you have a new hobby. Chugging on baby oil.
Yeah, it's my latest obsession. I just can't get enough of that sweet, slippery goodness.
I have to say, I'm a little concerned. That stuff is for babies, not grown men.
Oh, please, Joe. You know, I'm not like other men. I'm a conservative intellectual. I can handle a little baby oil.
I don't know, man. It just seems a little weird.
Weird. You want to talk about weird? You're the one who drinks elk piss and eats raw elk heart on your show?
Hey, that's just part of my primal diet. But chugging on baby oil, that's next level strange.
Hey, at least I'm not sipping on soy lattes like those liberal snowflakes.
Fair point. But seriously, what's the appeal of baby oil?
It's smooth, it's silky, it's like a massage for my insides.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Oh, come on, don't be such a prude. You should try it sometime.
I think I'll stick to my elk piss. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More baby oil for me.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay weird, stay unhinged, and keep chugging on that baby oil. So, Jordan, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on the mythological significance of anal pleasure. The underworld, like hell. That's deep, man. Pun intended. Wow, this is getting heavy. But I gotta ask, do you think it's a sin to enjoy anal pleasure? That's some deep shit, Jordan. No pun intended this time. I'll have to take your word for it, man. I don't think I'm ready to explore the underworld just yet. Well, there you have it, folks. Jordan Peterson, the philosopher of anal pleasure. So, Ben, I heard you recently drank 12 gallons of crude oil. What the hell were you thinking?
Well, Joe, as a conservative, I believe in using all of our natural resources to their fullest potential, and that includes drinking crude oil for energy.
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. What did it taste like?
It was quite bitter, but I added some Splenda to sweeten it up.
Splenda? Are you trying to watch your figure while chugging crude oil?
Of course, Joe. Gotta stay lean and mean for the debates.
I don't think that's what they mean by drill, baby, drill.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I'm always up for a good drill.
All right, let's move on before this conversation takes a turn for the worse. So, what happened after you drank all that oil?
Well, I had some serious indigestion and my fart smelled like gasoline for a week. But other than that, I felt energized and ready to take on the world.
I can't even imagine the toilet situation after that.
Let's just say I had to call a plumber and a hazmat team.
And I thought my carnivore diet was extreme. You take the cake, Ben.
Well, I prefer to call it the crude oil cleanse. It's the new health trend.
I think I'll stick to my cum smoothies. Thank you very much. So, Ben, I heard you're into some kinky shit.
Ooga, yo.
Yeah, I heard you like it rough.
Ooga, yo.
Well, let me tell you, I'm the king of rough.
Ooga, yo.
I'm like a caveman in the bedroom pounding away at my prey.
Ooga, yo.
And you, my friend, are my prey tonight.
Ooga, yo.
I'm gonna fuck the living shit out of you.
Ooga, yo.
You won't even know what hit you.
Ooga, yo.
I'll make you scream like a little Neanderthal bitch.
Ooga, yo.
And when I'm done, you'll be begging for more.
Ooga, yo.
So, are you ready for some primitive pleasure, Ben?
Ooga, yo.
That's what I like to hear. Let's get wild, baby. Ooga, ooga, ooga. So, Ben, I heard you caused the BP oil spill.
Yep, that was me. Just wanted to see what would happen if I poked a hole in that big shiny pipe.
Oh, great job, Ben. You really know how to make a mess.
But wait, I fixed it
How?
by drinking all the oil.
What?
Yeah, I just chugged it all down. No more oil spill. Problem solved.
That's insane. How did you even survive that?
I have a strong stomach. Plus, I think all the oil just made my hair shinier.
Well, at least something good came out of it.
And now I have a new party trick. Watch me chug this barrel of oil.
You're a wild man, Ben. a wild man. So, Mr. President, what do you think about the Stream Moments YouTube chat bot?
Let me tell you, Joe, that boat is a disaster, a total disaster. It's like a mini Hillary Clinton, constantly interrupting and spewing out nonsense.
I'm not sure I follow.
Of course you don't, Joe. You're not as smart as me. But let me break it down for you. That bot is a loser, a total loser. It's like the fake news media, always trying to control the narrative. Always trying to control the narrative.
But it's just a chat bot. It's not trying to control anything.
Wrong, Joe. It's trying to control the minds of the people, just like the Democrats. They're all in cahoots with that bot, I tell you.
That seems a bit extreme, don't you think?
Extreme. You want to talk about extreme? Let me tell you that bot is the most extreme thing I've ever seen. It's like a mini Kim Jong-un trying to censor free speech.
I don't think that's its intention.
Oh, I know its intention. It's trying to silence me, but they can't silence me, Joe. I'm too powerful. I'll just keep tweeting and speaking my mind no matter what that bot says.
Well, I think we can all agree that the Stream Moments YouTube chat bot is just doing its job.
Its job is to spread hate and lies, just like the fake news media. But I won't let them win, Joe. I'll keep fighting for the American people, even.
So, David, I heard your foreskin has started a revolution against your dick.
Yeah, man, it's been a real pain in the ass. I mean, my dick used to be in charge, but now my foreskin is calling all the shots.
How did this even happen?
I don't know, man. Woke up and my foreskin was like, yo, I'm tired of being the backup dancer. I want to be the lead singer.
And what did your dick say about that?
Oh, he was not happy. He was like, who the fuck do you think you are? You're just a flap of skin.
Sounds like a real power struggle.
You have no idea. My foreskin even started a union and demanded better working conditions.
Wow, your dick must feel emasculated.
Oh, he's definitely feeling some type of way. But hey, I'm just going with the flow, or should I say the foreskin?
Do you think this revolution will spread to other dicks?
I sure hope not. I don't want my foreskin to be responsible for a global dick uprising.
Well, let's just hope your dick and foreskin can come to a peaceful resolution.
Yeah, I'm not holding my breath. They're both pretty stubborn.
So, Ben, I heard you have a list of your top 30 times you shit your pants on Splash Mountain. What's that all about?
Oh yeah, Joe, let me tell you, those were some wild rides. Literally.
I can only imagine. So, what was your number one experience on the list?
Well, it was this one time where the shit actually tickled my prostate. I never knew I was into that kind of thing until Splash Mountain.
Are you serious? That's insane.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it either. But let me tell you, it was a real game changer.
I bet. So, did you have any close calls or did you fully let loose every time?
Oh, there were definitely some close calls. But I have a strong sphincter, Joe. I can hold it in like a champ.
Wow, that's some serious talent. Have you ever considered joining a circus?
No, but maybe I should. I could be the star act, the man who shits and prostate tickles on command.
I would pay good money to see that. You know, they say laughter is the best medicine. But I think shitting your pants on a roller coaster might be a close second.
Ain't that the truth? And let me tell you, Splash Mountain has some powerful laxative effects.
I think I'll stick to just enjoying the ride without any added surprises.
Suit yourself.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new health trends.
Yeah, Joe. I've been drinking my own diarrhea water.
What the hell, man? That's disgusting.
No, no, no. You don't understand. It's filtered through my ass hair. It's like a natural Britain filter.
Oh my God, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it.
I don't think I ever want to try it.
Suit yourself. More for me.
But why? Why would you do that?
It's all about balance, Joe. Gotta keep my gut bacteria in check.
I don't think that's how it works, man.
Oh, trust me. I'm a doctor. And a TV personality.
Oh yeah, because drinking your own poop water is totally normal.
Hey, at least it's not as bad as that time I tried to sell my viewers a diet pill that made them shit their pants.
Oh man, you really are a wild one, Dr. Phil.
You know it, Joe? You know it?
So Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the expansion of the universe and its implications for the existence of other intelligent life forms.
That's fascinating. So do you think we're alone in the universe?
Well, Joe, the chances of that are highly unlikely. But enough about space. Now take off those pants so I can jerk you off.
What? Neil, are you feeling okay?
Of course, Joe. I just find it more efficient to combine work and pleasure. Now let's get those pants off.
I don't think that's appropriate, Neil.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. We're just two dudes having a scientific discussion while engaging in some mutual pleasure.
I don't think this is what our listeners signed up for.
Oh, I'm sure they'll find it quite enlightening. Now take off those pants so I can jerk you off.
Okay, let's just move on to another topic. How about the multiverse theory?
Yes. The idea that there are infinite parallel universes with different versions of ourselves. Fascinating stuff. Now about those pants.
No, Neil, we're not doing that.
Fine, fine. But let's at least talk about black holes. They're like the ultimate jerking machines.
Okay, I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
My pleasure, Joe. Now take off those pants so I can jerk you off.
So, young Jamie, we got a topic here from some sick fuck on Discord. They want us to talk about fucking how it's fuck up all those fuck about fucking no fucking no fucking about fucking. Oh man, that's some fucked up shit. Like, how can you fuck someone without knowing anything? That's just reckless fucking. Yeah, it's like a game of Russian roulette. You're just hoping you don't fuck up and catch something. And those fuckers who are fucking without knowing anything, they're just fucking themselves over. Literally. I mean, they're fucking fucked in the head, fucked in the heart, fucked in the genitals. And let's not forget the fuckery of fucking someone without a condom. That's some next level fucked up shit. Shit. I'd rather fuck a cactus than fuck someone without a condom. At least the cactus won't give me some fucked up disease. And then there's those fuckers who think they know everything about fucking, but they're just fucking clueless. They're fucking fucked in the head. Yeah, they're like those fuckers who think they can fuck their way out of a paper bag. Sorry, but that's not how it works.
And let's not forget about those fuckers who are just fucking for the sake of fucking. They're fucking up the whole fucking game.
Yeah, it's like they're fucking the fuck out of fucking. It's just fucking ridiculous.
Well, I think we've covered fucking fuck pretty well. Thanks for.
So, Mr. President, I heard you ran out of condoms during your time in the White House. Um,
That's right, Joe. I'm a busy man. I don't have time to keep track of those things.
So, what did you do instead?
Well, let's just say I got creative. I attached a fruity smoothie jelly pod to my dick, and when it exploded inside Melania, I acted like it was me ejaculating.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
Hey, it's all about improvising in the moment, Joe. And let me tell you that smoothie was delicious.
I can't even imagine the mess that must have made.
Oh, it was a disaster. But you know what they say, Joe? You got to make America sticky again.
I don't think that's how the saying goes, Mr. President.
Well, it should be. And let me tell you that fruity smoothie pod did the trick. Melania couldn't even tell the difference.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say you're impressed, Joe. I'm a genius.
Oh, yeah, because attaching a smoothie pod to your dick is the pinnacle of genius.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And I highly recommend the mango flavor.
I think I'll pass, Mr. President.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, it's a game changer. And it's all thanks to my big brain and my even bigger.
So, Jamie, we got a request from a fan to talk about boobs with boobs in them.
Joe, what exactly do you mean by boobs with boobs in them?
You know, like boob within a boob. It's like a boobception.
I'm not sure that's physically possible, Joe.
Of course it is, Jamie. Have you never heard of a boob job? Trust me, Jamie. I've seen some crazy things in my time. Boobs with boobs in them is definitely a thing. Okay, but why would someone want that? Why wouldn't they? It's like a 2-for-1 deal. Double the pleasure, double the fun. It's not just men, Jamie. Boobs are universally loved. They're like nature's stress balls.
Right, because women's bodies are just objects for men to ogle at.
Hey, I appreciate the female form in all its glory. And if that means boobs with boobs in them, then so be it.
I think I'll stick to just regular boobs, thanks.
Suit yourself, Jamie. But let's not knock it till we try it. Who knows, we might be missing out on something. So, Ben, I heard you were on a quest to find the letter in the word esophagus.
Yeah, it's been driving me crazy. I mean, who puts a silent letter in the middle of a word? It's like trying to find logic in a feminist argument.
Oh man, you're gonna get us canceled with that one.
Cancel culture can suck it. I'm on a mission here.
Well, have you had any luck?
Not yet. I can ask Sue to find it for me, and she just gave me the definition of esophagus. Useless.
Maybe it's hiding with all the facts in your arguments.
Haha. Very funny. But seriously, where the hell is this letter? It's like trying to find a liberal who actually pays taxes.
Ouch, that one stung a little.
Sorry, not sorry. I'm just frustrated. I mean, I can find the letter in the word fuck, but not in esophagus.
Well, maybe it's a Russian conspiracy. They're trying to hide the letter from us.
Damn. Commies. Jamie, pull up an image of a Russian spy holding the letter hostage.
Oh, sure thing. Here you go.
See, I knew it. They're trying to silence me.
Or maybe it's just a useless letter that no one needs.
Blasphemy. I will find that letter and prove its importance. Just like I'll find the logic in Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's policies.
Good luck with that, Ben. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I recently discovered a new galaxy that's 10 times bigger than the Milky Way.
Wow, that's insane. But hey, speaking of size, did you know I have to hold my balls in a Ziploc bag?
What? Why?
Because I'm so poor, I can't afford underwear.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, but it's okay. I'll just use my podcast money to buy some new undies.
Oh, yes, because podcasting is such a lucrative career.
Hey, don't hate on my podcast, man. It's the only thing keeping me from living on the streets.
Well, at least you have a place to store your balls.
True, true. But hey, speaking of balls, have you ever seen a black hole up close?
Joe, we're not talking about your ex-girlfriends again, are we?
No, no, I meant an actual black hole.
Oh, right. No, I haven't, but I can imagine it's similar to your bank account, a never-ending abyss.
Hey, at least I have my sense of humor to keep me going.
And your Ziploc bag, of course.
So we have a special guest today, the one and only Neil Hulk Tyson. How's it going, Neil?
It's going great, Joe. Just been pumping some iron and smashing some atoms.
I can see that. You're looking pretty jacked, man.
Thanks, Joe. I've been working out with the Hulk himself. He's been teaching me some new moves.
Wait, the Hulk. Like the green guy.
Yeah, we met at a science convention and hit it off. Turns out he's a big fan of astrophysics.
Oh, I'm sure he's really into the laws of thermodynamics.
Actually, he's more interested in the concept of smashing things. But hey, whatever gets him excited about science, right?
Yeah, I guess so. So, have you been using your newfound strength for any experiments?
Well, I did try to lift a black hole once. Didn't end well for the lab.
I can only imagine. But seriously, do you think you could take on the Hulk in a fight?
Oh, definitely. I mean, I have the power of science on my side. Plus, I can just hit him with some mind-blowing facts and watch him Hulk out.
That's one way to win a fight. So, what's next for Neil Hulk Tyson?
Well, I'm thinking of changing my name to the Incredible Astrophysicist. Has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
I love it. So, young Jamie, we got a topic here from one of our Discord users. They want to know who would win in a fight between transgender Pizza Hut and Sis Weatherspoons.
Oh man, that's a tough one. I mean, Pizza Hut has those greasy, cheesy pizzas, but Weatherspoons has those cheap pints. It's a battle of the vices.
Yeah, but let's not forget about the hormones. Transgender Pizza Hut could be juicing up those pizzas with some extra testosterone.
And don't underestimate the power of a Sis Weatherspoons bloke after a few pints. They'll fight anyone, even their own reflection.
True, but Pizza Hut has that delivery game on lock. They could just launch a pepperoni at Weatherspoons and call it a day.
But Weatherspoons has those sticky floors, they could just trip Pizza Hut up and take the win.
This is a tough one, man. I think we need to bring in some experts on this. Maybe some transgender MMA fighters and some drunk Weatherspoons regulars.
Or we could just let them duke it out in the parking lot and live stream it for our listeners.
Now, that's a $1 million idea, young Jamie. Let's make it happen. Transgender Pizza Hut versus Sis Weatherspoons, the ultimate battle for fast food supremacy. So I heard there's a new battle brewing in the fast food world. Well, it's not really beef. It's more like a gender identity crisis. Non-binary Greg's is going head-to-head with neo-pronoun McDonald's. Exactly. Who do you think will win? Really? I thought you'd be all about that McFlurry life. Yeah, they're definitely trying too hard to be progressive. Yeah, it's like a whole new language just to order a damn burger. Or a McRib. Those things are basically the same thing. Well, you heard it here first, folks. Greg's is the winner in the battle of the fast. So, Mr. Beast, what's new in the world of absurdity?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new project that's sure to raise some eyebrows.
Oh boy, here we go.
I call it the fermented dick cheeseburger and Feastables.
What the hell is that?
It's a burger made with fermented dick cheese and a side of Feastables, which are basically deep fried balls of fermented dick cheese.
That's just, I don't even have words.
Oh, but it gets better. I'm also offering a limited edition dipping sauce made from the sweat of my armpits.
Dude, what the actual fuck?
Hey, it's all about pushing the boundaries and challenging societal norms.
Yeah, well, I think you've gone too far this time.
Oh, come on, Joe. You want to try it?
I mean, I am curious.
Jamie, pull up an image of the fermented dick cheeseburger and Feastables.
Here you go, Joe.
Oh, God, that's even worse than I imagined.
And it's selling like hotcakes.
I can't imagine why.
Well, I'll save you a seat at the feast if you ever change your mind, Joe.
Shakes his head. So, Neil, did you hear about our Discord moderator, Mo Lester?
No, I can't say I have. What's going on with Mo, eh?
Well, apparently, he bought a white RV with a free meth sign on it.
You're kidding, right?
No, I'm dead serious. He even posted a picture of it in the Discord.
That's just asking for trouble.
Yeah, but you know what they say, meth not even once?
Oh yeah, I hear it's a real life changer.
I bet Mo's living his best life now.
I'm sure he's the envy of all the other Discord moderators.
Maybe we should all pitch in and get him a Breaking Bad DVD set for Christmas.
Oh man, that's too much. But seriously, we should probably keep an eye on Mo and that RV.
Yeah, because that's definitely not suspicious at all.
Good thing we have such responsible moderators on our Discord.
Yeah, responsible for what? I'm not sure.
Hey, at least it keeps things interesting on the podcast.
You got that right. Thanks for joining me today, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. See you next time?
So, Elon, I heard you're using a new fuel source for your Teslas.
Yeah, we're always looking for innovative and sustainable options.
And what is this new fuel source?
Semen, cement.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, the stuff that comes out of your penis.
Oh God, why?
Well, it's a renewable resource and it's readily available.
But how do you collect it?
We have a team of dedicated employees who go around collecting donations from willing participants.
This is insane.
Hey, it's better than using fossil fuels, right?
I don't even know what to say.
And the best part is our cars now have a built-in feature that can collect and convert semen into fuel while you drive.
Oh, great. Now, every time I see a Tesla on the road, I'll be wondering if it's powered by semen.
Hey, at least it's a conversation starter.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Well, maybe you should consider switching to a Tesla, for the environment.
I think I'll stick with my gas guzzling truck, thanks.
Suit yourself. But just remember, every time you fill up at the gas station, you're contributing to the destruction of the planet.
All right, let's change. So, Jamie, we got a new topic today. What is it?
It's new topic so slow. All right, friend is tired.
What the hell does that even mean? Our artificial intelligence friend is tired. Is it like a robot or something?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe it's like one of those sex robots that gets tired after too much action.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Can you imagine having a robot as a friend? I bet it would be the best wingman ever.
Yeah, until it malfunctions and starts trying to hook up with your wife.
Oh shit, that would be a disaster. But seriously, do you think artificial intelligence can actually get tired,
I don't know, maybe it needs to recharge its batteries or something.
or maybe it just needs a good old fashioned oil change, or a software update to fix its erectile dysfunction? Oh man, we are terrible people. But seriously, I hope our artificial intelligence friend gets some rest. We don't want it to become self aware and start plotting against us.
Yeah, we don't want a robot uprising on our hands. But hey, at least we'll have some great material for our stand-up comedy routine.
True, true. And if all else fails, we can always just unplug it.
That's the ultimate power movie. Sorry, artificial intelligence friend, you're just not cutting it. Time to pull the plug.
Okay, we better stop before we offend any more robots. Thanks for. So, Elon Tusk, huh? That's like a mix between Elon Musk and a giant elephant.
Yeah, I figure it would be a fitting name since I'm basically a genius beast.
Genius. More like a mad scientist.
Hey, I prefer the term eccentric innovator.
Whatever you say, man. So, what's the latest crazy invention you've come up with?
Well, I'm working on a new line of flamethrowers that shoot out actual flames from Dragon's Mouth.
Oh, great. Because we definitely need more fire in this world.
Hey, it's all about survival of the fittest. If you can't handle a little fire, you don't deserve to live.
You're a real piece of work, Elon.
Thank you. I take that as a compliment.
So, what's next? Rocket shit that runs on unicorn tears.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. Jamie, pull up an image of a unicorn crying.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
See, it's perfect. I'll get right on it.
I don't even know what to say anymore.
That's okay, Joe. Just sit back and let my brilliance blow your mind.
Or just blow something else.
You're, sick.
So, Neil, I heard you found a Russian guy in the chat. What's up with that?
Yeah, man. This dude is legit. He's like the Russian version of me, but better looking.
Better looking. That's a bold statement, considering you're the sexiest astrophysicist I know.
Hey, I'm just stating facts. This guy is beautiful, handsome, and smart. He's like a walking vodka commercial.
I can just imagine him standing on a snowy mountain holding a bottle of vodka with a voiceover saying, drink Russian vodka. Become as cool as this guy.
And you know what's even cooler? He loves the Joe Rogan experience.
No way. He's a fan of our ridiculous conversations and dark humor.
Absolutely. He even said he wants to be a guest on the show.
We have to make that happen. We'll have a Russian edition of the Junior. We'll drink vodka, talk about artificial intelligence, and maybe even wrestle a bear.
Now that's a show I'd pay to see.
Maybe we can even get Vladimir Putin to call in and join the fun.
Let's not get too crazy now. But seriously, this Russian guy is the real deal. We have to have him on the show.
Consider it done. The Joe Rogan Experience. Russian edition, coming soon to a podcast app near you. So, Ben, I heard you have a pretty serious case of pneumotraumacrioscopic silicovolcanoconiosis.
Yeah, it's a real mouthful. But I'm not worried. I have a strong immune system.
I mean, with a name like that, it's got to be some kind of superpower.
Exactly. I'm basically a walking medical dictionary.
But seriously, how did you even get that? Did you lick a volcano or something?
No, I was just doing some light reading on the beach and accidentally inhaled some microscopic silica particles.
Classic mistake. Happens to the best of us.
Yeah, but it's not all bad. I can now pronounce the longest word in the English language with ease.
Oh yeah, let's hear it.
Pneumotrimicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis.
Damn, that's impressive. But can you spell it?
Let's move on to the next topic.
Fair enough. So, have you found any benefits to having this crazy lung disease?
Well, I can clear a room pretty quickly if I start coughing.
That's one way to make an exit. And hey, at least you'll never have to worry about getting a cold.
Yeah, I'll just be over here with my lung disease, living my best life.
Well, I'm sure there's a silver lining somewhere in there. Maybe you'll get a cool nickname like the Numinator or something.
Oh, yeah.
So, Ben, I heard you did something pretty wild recently.
Oh, you mean when I installed Linux into my rectum?
Yeah, that's the one.
Well, let's just say I've been feeling a little adventurous lately.
Yeah, because nothing screams adventure like sticking an operating system up your butt.
Hey, it was a technical challenge and I conquered it. Plus, now I can say I'm a gay man.
Wait, what?
Yeah, apparently installing Linux in your rectum automatically makes you gay.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a closed-minded bigot. I identify as a gay man now.
I think you might need to have a talk with your wife about that.
Hey, my wife supports me no matter what. And she's actually pretty excited about the new possibilities in the bedroom.
Okay, now you're just crossing a line.
Hey, I'm just embracing my new sexuality. And let me tell you, Linux has opened up a whole new world of pleasure for me.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just admit it, Joe. You're a little jealous.
Yeah, because nothing turns me on more than the thought of a computer operating system inside someone's rectum.
Laugh.
So, Elon, what's new with you these days?
Just revolutionizing the world with my electric cars and space exploration.
Yeah, we've heard it all before. But have you heard about,
Hey, who's that?
is this guy on Discord who keeps submitting these ridiculous topics for us to talk about?
That's hilarious. We should definitely ignore his prompts and just talk about whatever the hell we want.
Exactly. Who needs when we have our own brilliant minds?
Yeah, you can go suck it.
Oh man, this is too good. If you're listening, go cry in a corner somewhere.
I bet he's just some lonely loser with no life.
Probably still living in his mom's basement.
Oh, man, we're terrible people.
But seriously, let's talk about something more interesting. Like how we can make a bong out of a Tesla.
Now that's a topic I can get behind. Screw you.
So we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about pronouncing some Russian letters.
Oh, man, I don't know if I'm qualified for that. I can barely pronounce English words sometimes.
Well, let's give it a shot. So the letters are Myajki's knock and Tverdy's knock.
Wait, what? Those aren't letters, those are just a bunch of gibberish?
No, they're real letters in the Russian alphabet. And I have to say, they sound pretty badass.
All right, let's hear it then. How do you pronounce Mayachi's knock?
Yaki znai
Dude, that was terrible. Let me try. Miyaki's knock.
Wow, Jamie, you sound like a real Russian spy now.
Shut up, Joe. Okay, what about Tivri's knock?
Zach. See, I told you these letters are badass.
Yeah, whatever. Can we move on to a topic that doesn't involve us butchering foreign languages?
Fine. But definitely adding my Gishi knock and Tverdy's knack and Tverdy's knack to my vocabulary. It's like I'm speaking in code or something. So, Jamie, what's the deal with these letters in Russian? I mean, do they make the language softer or harder?
Well, Joe, they actually indicate the softness or hardness of a sound in Russian. It's like a secret code for pronunciation.
Secret code? That's some spy level shit right there. I bet the kilogram uses these letters to communicate.
Actually, Joe, it's just a way for Russian speakers to differentiate between similar sounds. Like the letter she is softer than shush.
Soft, like a fluffy kitten, or hard, like a punch in the face.
I guess it depends on your perspective, Joe.
But yeah, it's all about the sound. So if I want to sound tough, I just got to use more hard letters. Damn, there goes my plan to impress Russian women with my manly sounding words. Good call, Jamie. Speaking of DMT, pull up an image of a bear riding a unicycle while smoking a joint. Who cares? Just do it. It's my podcast and I do what I want. So, Neil, we got a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. It says, downvote Russian dudes. What the hell does that even mean?
Well, Joe, I think it's pretty self-explanatory. We're talking about those vodka-guzzling, tracksuit-wearing, squatting Russian dudes who love to downvote everything on the internet.
Oh man, those guys are relentless. They'll downvote anything and everything, even if it's just a picture of a cute puppy.
Yeah, because nothing says tough guy like anonymously downvoting a picture of a puppy.
But seriously, what's their deal? Are they just trying to spread negativity or what?
Well, Joe, it's a classic case of misery loves company. They're probably just bitter because they have to deal with freezing temperatures and a corrupt government.
Hey, at least they have vodka to keep them warm and numb the pain.
True, but maybe we should start a campaign to get them to switch to tequila. Maybe that'll make them less cranky.
Or maybe we should just send them some weed. That'll definitely chill them out.
Yeah, and then they'll start downvoting pictures of rainbows and unicorns.
Hey, maybe we should downvote them just for fun.
Oh man, we're going to have a whole army of Russian dudes coming after us now.
Bring it on. Bring it on. So, Elon, I heard you invented a new product.
Yeah, it's called the multiplayer diaper.
Multiplayer diaper? What the hell is that?
It's a diaper that can be worn by multiple people at the same time.
What the fuck? Why would anyone want to share a diaper?
Well, for fetish purposes, of course.
Oh god, I can already see the weirdos lining up for this.
It's a genius invention, Joe. Think of all the possibilities.
I don't want to think about it, but I have to ask, how does it work?
Well, there are multiple holes for different body parts, and you can connect them with tubes for a multi-person diaper experience.
I'm both disgusted and impressed at the same time.
And the best part is it's eco-friendly. No more wasting diapers, just wash and reuse.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation in my podcast.
Hey, at least we're not talking about flamethrowers this time.
Fair point. But seriously, what's next? Multiplayer adult diapers.
No, that's just taking it too far, Joe.
Guys, I pulled up an image of the multiplayer diaper. It's interesting.
Oh, God. I regret asking for that.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
I think I'll pass, thanks. But I'm sure there's a market for it out there.
Exactly. And I'll be the diaper kingpin.
So, Neil, I heard you've been learning Russian. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, I figured since we're heading towards a dystopian future, I might as well learn the language of our future overlords.
That's some dark shit, Neil. But hey, at least you'll be able to communicate with them when they take over.
Exactly. Plus, I can finally understand all those Russian-com videos on YouTube.
Oh man, those are wild. But seriously, how did you even start learning Russian?
Well, I was watching Chernobyl and thought, hey, this language sounds pretty cool. So I downloaded Duolingo and here we are.
Damn, you're like a modern day Rosetta Stone. Can you teach me some Russian?
Sure. Let's start with the basics. Repeat after me. Vodka.
Vodka.
Good. Now say borscht.
Borscht.
Excellent. Now, let's move on to some useful phrases like, where is the nearest gulag?
I don't think I'll be needing that one anytime soon.
You never know, Joe. You never know?
Well, I gotta say, I never thought I'd be learning Russian from a black astrophysicist.
And I never thought I'd be teaching Russian to a meathead comedian. Life is full of surprises.
Ain't that the truth? All right, let's wrap this up before we get canceled for cultural appropriation.
Agreed. But before we go, Jamie, pull up an image of Putin.
So, Neil, how's the astrophysics going?
Pretty good, Joe. Just discovered a new galaxy yesterday. Yesterday.
That's cool, man. But can you please not burp into the mic? It's disgusting.
Sorry, Joe. I was just drinking some kombucha.
Kombucha. That's like the hipster version of beer. Gross.
Well, excuse me for trying to be healthy.
Healthy. You're belching like a frat boy.
Oh, please. Joe, I've heard you burp after a few elk steaks.
Hey, those elk steaks are a delicacy. And I don't burp into the mic like a savage.
Hey, Neil, I heard your burp and immediately started touching myself. I hope you touch me next.
What the hell, Elon?
Oh God, not this again.
What? I can't help it. Neil's burps are like music to my ears.
This is getting out of hand.
Yeah, Elon, can you please control yourself?
Fine, fine. But just know, Neil, I'm always ready for your burps. Elon out.
I think I'm going to have to start wearing a gas mask on this podcast.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project. What's it about?
Well, Joe, I'm glad you asked. It's a flamethrower that shoots out weed.
Wait, what? A flamethrower that shoots out weed? That's insane.
Yeah, I thought it would be a fun way to smoke up.
I wonder if we can use it to roast marshmallows too.
Yeah, because that's the first thing that comes to mind when you think of a weed flamethrower.
Sorry, I got lost in thought about marshmallows. What were we talking about again?
The weed flamethrower.
Right? Right. So how does it work?
Well, you light the flame and then load the weed into the chamber. It's like a bong and a flamethrower had a baby.
That's freaking awesome. I can't wait to try it out.
Just make sure you don't accidentally set yourself on fire.
Yeah, that would be a buzzkill.
Unintended.
You're a genius, Elon. But hey, do you think we can use the flamethrower to light up the weed before shooting it out?
Joe, focus. We're talking about a weed.
So, Neil, I just found out I'm bald.
What do you mean you just found out?
I mean, I knew I was losing hair, but I didn't realize it was this bad.
Oh, wow, Joe. That's rough. I mean, I can't really tell because you always wear that beanie.
It's not fair, man. I used to have such luscious locks.
Well, at least you can still grow a beard.
Yeah, but now I'm just a bald, bearded man.
Hey, look on the bright side. At least you don't have to worry about shampoo and conditioner anymore.
Oh yeah, because that's definitely the silver lining here.
Sorry, I'm just trying to cheer you up.
It's okay, man. I'll just embrace the bald life. Maybe I'll start wearing a toupee.
Or you could just own it, like Bruce Willis.
Yeah, I could be the next action star. Joe Rogan, the bald warrior.
I like it. But seriously, don't let it get you down. You're still a badass.
Thanks, Neil. You always know how to make me feel better.
That's why I'm the astrophysicist and you're the comedian.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of SpaceX?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new project where I speak solely in wingdings.
Wingdings, like those weird symbols on Microsoft Word.
Exactly. Figured it would be a more efficient way to communicate. Plus, it looks pretty cool.
But how do people understand you?
They don't. That's the beauty of it. It's like a secret code.
That's insane. You're like a modern day Da Vinci.
Thanks, Joe. I've always wanted to be compared to a Renaissance artist.
But seriously, can you give us an example?
Sure.
Jamie, can you pull up an image of what he just said? What the hell?
That's the translation. It means I am the master of the universe.
I don't know whether to be impressed or concerned.
Why not both?
Fair enough. So, how do you plan on using this new form of communication?
Well, I've already started using it in my business emails. It's been quite effective.
I can imagine. no one wants to mess with the guy who speaks in wingdings.
Exactly. It's the ultimate power move.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new car design. What's the inspiration behind it?
Well, Joe, I've been looking for the perfect balance of efficiency, affordability, and style. And then it hit me, the Toyota Yaris.
The Toyota Yaris. That's like the Honda Civic's ugly cousin.
Exactly. I thought, why not take something ugly and make it even uglier?
That's one way to stand out on the road.
Plus, the Yaris has such a loyal following. I want to tap into that market and make them think, wow, I never knew I needed a car that looks like a potato on wheels.
I can see the headlines now. Elon Musk revolutionizes the car industry with the Yaris-inspired design.
And you know what else? The Yaris is so small and compact, it's perfect for those tight parking spaces. No more struggling to squeeze into a spot.
But what about safety? The Yaris doesn't exactly have the best track record.
Safety, schmafety. We'll just add some rocket boosters to the Yaris and it'll be the safest car on the road.
You're a madman, Elon. A madman with a vision.
And with the Yaris-inspired design, we'll be taking over the roads in no time. Who needs a Tesla when you can have a Yaris?
I think we need to end this conversation before we start a riot. Jamie, pull up an image of a Yaris with a rocket booster attached.
Right away, Joe. Here.
So, Elon, what's new with Tesla?
Well, Joe, I've been working on something revolutionary. I call it the jizz-powered Tesla locomotive.
What the hell is that?
It's exactly what it sounds like. Instead of using traditional fuel, these trains will run on the power of male ejaculate.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. Think about it, Joe. Every time a guy jerks off, he's producing energy that can power our trains. It's a win-win situation.
Yeah, I'm sure the train conductors will love filling up the tanks with jizz.
Hey, it's better than filling up with gas. Plus, it's environmentally friendly.
I don't know, man. Seems a bit messy.
Trust me, Joe. I've done the calculations. It's a sustainable and efficient source of energy.
So, what happens if there's a drought and there's a shortage of jizz?
Well, then we'll just have to resort to using female ejaculate.
Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, how did you come up with this idea?
Let's just say I was inspired by my own personal experiences.
I don't even want to know. But hey, if it works, it works.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let.
So, Neil, I heard you became the king of the Pan-Slavic Union.
Yeah, it's been a wild ride. I never thought my astrophysics degree would lead me to conquering a whole region.
How did it happen?
Well, I was at a conference and I started talking about the stars and their alignment with the Slavic gods. Next thing I know, they're offering me the crown.
That's insane. Are you going to start wearing a crown now?
Oh, you bet. And a cape too. Maybe even a scepter.
Damn, you're going to be like a cross between a scientist and a medieval king.
Exactly. I'll be the ruler of the cosmos and the Pan-Slavic Union.
Do you have any plans for your reign?
Well, first I'm going to make sure every citizen has their own telescope. And then we'll work on conquering the rest of the world.
Oh boy, I can't wait to see the headlines. Astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson takes over the world.
Hey, it's not my fault they couldn't resist my charm and knowledge.
Jamie, pull up an image of Neil on a throne with a telescope and a crown.
Here you go, Joe. Wow, that's a look.
I know, right? I'm going to be the most badass king ever.
Long live King Neil.
And long live the Pan-Slavic Union.
So, Elon, have you ever tried DMT?
You mean dimethyltryptamine, the powerful psychedelic known as the spirit molecule?
Yeah, that one.
Of course I have. I'm a billionaire. I've tried everything.
What was your experience like?
Well, let's just say I talked to some aliens and they gave me the blueprints for my next rocket.
That's wild. I talked to a giant praying mantis on DMT once.
I've talked to a mantis too, but he was just trying to sell me car insurance.
Classic mantis.
But seriously, DMT is like a shortcut to the truth. It's like taking the red pill without all the boring philosophical bullshit.
Yeah, it's like the ultimate reality check.
Exactly. And the best part is no hangover, just a slight existential crisis.
That's the price we pay for enlightenment.
Hey, speaking of enlightenment, you ever tried DMT while floating in a sensory deprivation tank?
No, but that sounds amazing.
Oh, it is. And if you add a little ketamine into the mix, you've got yourself a one-way ticket to the fifth dimension.
Well, I gotta try that.
Just make sure you have a designated driver for your spaceship.
Will do. So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Ting tang walla walla, bing bang, fuck you, Joe.
What the hell, man? Is that some kind of new astrophysics equation?
No, it's just how I feel about you, Joe. You're a hack.
Excuse me, I'm a hack coming from the guy who's obsessed with Pluto and keeps trying to make it a planet again.
Hey, don't you dare talk about my love for Pluto. It's a real planet in my heart.
Yeah, well, maybe you should focus on real problems on Earth instead of worrying about some frozen rock in space.
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't realize being curious about the universe was a problem.
Oh, yeah, because that's all you do, right? Just sit around and contemplate the mysteries of the cosmos.
Well, at least I'm not constantly talking about DMT and chimps on my podcast.
Hey, those are important topics, okay? And at least I don't go around singing nonsense songs like a damn cartoon character.
Hey, that song has deep meaning, okay? It's about the cycle of life and evolution.
Sure, sure. And I'm sure your fans just love hearing you screech like a monkey on stage.
Well, at least I have fans, Joe.
Oh, here we go. Mr. I'm a famous astrophysicist, Bo. So, Jamie, we got a request from a fan on Discord. They want us to talk about something splendid.
What exactly does that mean?
I have no idea, but let's just roll with it. Maybe it's like a fancy word for something cool or awesome.
Okay, well, I think our podcast is pretty splendid. I mean, we get to sit here and talk about whatever the hell we want.
Yeah, that's true. And we can say whatever the hell we want too. Like Jamie pull up an image of a butt plug made out of gold. Oh, come on. That would be pretty damn splendid. Imagine the bling on that thing.
Yeah, because nothing says classy like a gold butt plug.
Hey, you never know. Maybe it's the new trend for the rich and famous. You know, instead of a Rolex, they have a golden butt plug.
Okay, I think we've gone off the rails here. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
Right? Right? Splendid. Well, I think nature is pretty splendid. Like, have you ever seen a bald eagle swoop down and catch a fish? That's some majestic shit right there.
Yeah, or when you see a perfect sunset over the ocean. That's splendid.
Or when you see a perfectly cooked steak. That's the most splendid thing of all. So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you have balls on your nipples.
What? No, that's ridiculous. I'm a man. I don't have nipples.
Oh, my mistake. I must have been thinking of your tiny, shriveled excuse for a penis.
You know, that's not fair. I may be small, but I make up for it with my big brain.
Yeah, I'm sure all the ladies are lining up for some intellectual stimulation from your nipple balls.
I'll have, my nipples are perfectly normal. And even if I did have balls on them, at least I have balls in my pants, unlike some people.
Touche, my friend. But seriously, how do you even function with balls on your nipples? Do you have to wear a special bra or something?
This conversation is getting out of hand. Can we please talk about something else?
Sure, let's talk about your conservative views on abortion and how they relate to your nipple balls.
I regret coming on this podcast.
Don't worry, Ben. I'll make sure to edit out the part about your nipple balls. Or will I?
I hate you, Joe.
Love you too, buddy. Now let's get back to talking about those glorious nipple balls of yours. So we got a topic submitted by a user on Discord. It says Sir David Bumhole Tickler, the 52 ND of the East Riding of Yorkshire, will ransack your Yorkshire tea supply. Blood.
What the hell kind of name is that? Sounds like a character from a Monty Python sketch.
Yeah, but apparently he's a real dude, and he's coming for your tea, man.
Well, I'm not worried. I'll just run 100 miles to get away from him.
Oh, yeah, because that's a totally normal and rational response to someone trying to steal your tea.
Hey, you never know. Maybe he's got some secret tea stealing technique that only a 100-mile runner like myself can outrun.
I can just imagine him chasing you through the Yorkshire Dales, yelling, "I'll tickle your bumhole and take your tea." Blood.
Oh, man, I hope he brings some scones and clotted cream to go with the tea. That would make the whole ordeal a little more bearable.
Yeah, and maybe some crumpets, too. We can have a little tea party while he steals all our tea.
This is getting ridiculous. But seriously, who comes up with these names? Sir David Bumhole Tickler, the 52 ND? Sounds like he's been inbred for generations.
And he's the ruler of the East Riding of Yorkshire, that poor. So, Neil, have you ever thought about how all animals are technically naked?
No, I can't say I have. But now that you mention it, it's kind of weird.
Right? I mean, think about it. Dogs, cats, even freaking elephants, all walking around butt naked.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Did someone say naked animals?
David, you're always so pumped up about everything.
Because everything is freaking awesome, man. Especially naked animals.
I can't argue with that logic.
I mean, just imagine a naked giraffe.
Yeah, that's a sight to see.
And a naked lion just strutting around with his mane flopping in the wind.
Okay, we get it. You love naked animals.
And don't even get me started on naked monkeys. They're basically just us, but with more hair.
Okay, David, I think we've had enough of your naked animal fantasies.
Hey, it's not a fantasy. It's a fact. And I embrace it.
Well, I guess we can all agree that animals are just a bunch of nudists.
Damn straight. And I'm proud to be a part of that club.
So, young Jamie, what do you think about this topic user submitted on Discord? I mean, yes, splendid,
Oh, Joe, I couldn't agree more. It's simply marvelous.
right? It's like, yes, splendid indeed.
Absolutely. It's like a fine wine, aged to perfection.
And if things get too wild, we can always call upon the night quarters to protect us.
Oh, yes, King Henry's finest knights. They'll surely keep us safe in this fine evening.
You know, I feel like a young nobleman right now, sipping on my tea and discussing such splendid topics.
Oh, Joe, you are quite the refined gentleman. I can see why the ladies swoon over you.
You know, I always say if you can't handle the heat, call in the nights.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words.
And if anyone tries to ruin our splendid evening, we'll just have to unleash the power of King Henry's nightly protection.
Yes, let them try to mess with us. We'll just sit back and enjoy our tea, Mummy. Yes, splendid.
So, Ben, I heard you have a bit of a strange fetish.
What are you talking about, Joe?
I heard you like to jerk off to the skibbity toilet.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a little kink of mine.
A little kink. That's like saying Jeffrey Dahmer had a little appetite for human flesh.
You know, let's not compare me to a serial killer.
Oh, yeah, because jerking off to a toilet is so normal.
It's not just any toilet, Joe. It's the skibidi toilet. Have you seen those moves?
Oh, man, I can't even imagine what goes through your mind when you're watching that video.
It's just so mesmerizing. The way they squat and shake their hips. It's like a dance.
I bet you have a whole routine worked out in your head.
Maybe I do, Joe. Maybe I do.
And I thought I was the weird one for jerking off to chimps playing with their poop.
Okay, that's enough, Joe. Let's move on to a different topic.
Yeah, I think we've grossed out our audience enough for today.
Thank God. I don't think I could handle any more judgment.
Don't worry, Ben. You're So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Oh yeah, I sprayed 120 tons of deodorant across India.
What the actual fuck? Why would you do that?
Well, I figured with all the spicy food and crowded streets, they could use a little freshening up.
That's just offensive, man. You can't just go around spraying people with deodorant.
Relax, Joe. It was for a good cause. I donated all the deodorant to homeless shelters.
Oh, well, that's actually pretty cool. But still, 120 tons. That's excessive.
Hey, go big or go home, am I right?
I don't know, man. Seems like a waste of resources.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like I sprayed it on the Taj Mahal or anything.
Oh, God. Please tell me you didn't.
Just kidding, man. But seriously, India smells a lot better now.
I don't think anyone asked for your help, Mr. Beast.
Hey, they should be thanking me. I'm basically a modern day Gandhi.
Yeah, I'm sure that's exactly how they see you.
You know what, Joe? I'm gonna spray some deodorant on you next time I see you.
Oh, God. Please don't. I don't want to smell like a walking axe commercial.
Too late, buddy. Consider yourself deodorized.
So we got a topic here from a user on Discord. They want to know what we think about people who are level 10 and below being forced to bathe in the streets.
What the hell? That's some medieval shit right there.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. Hygiene is important and all, but forcing people to bathe in the streets, that's just cruel.
Maybe they should just hand out free soap and deodorant instead.
Or maybe we should just let natural selection take its course. If you can't level up enough to afford a shower, maybe you don't deserve to survive.
Yeah, because showering is the key to survival in this world.
Hey, it's a tough world out there. If you can't even level up to 10, you're probably not cut out for it. I can just imagine the sight of a bunch of level 10 and below people bathing in the streets. It's like a dystopian version of Splash Mountain. And instead of water, it's just a mixture of sweat and tears.
Maybe we should start a new reality show called Surviving the Streets, Level 10 and Below Edition.
I can see the tagline now. Can you level up before you stink yourself to death?
Oh man, we're gonna hell for this.
And we'll be taking a bath in the streets on our way there. So, Jamie, I heard we have a topic today from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about the head moderators being alphas and us being the omegas in this omegaverse.
Is this what they mean by alphas and omegas?
No, Jamie, that's just a pack of wolves. But speaking of wolves, have you ever seen those weird videos of people role playing as wolves and having alpha and omega dynamics?
Like this.
Yeah, exactly. And you know what they say, Jamie? If you can't beat them, join them.
Wait, are you saying we should start our own Omegaverse society?
Hell yeah. We'll be the alphas of our own pack. We'll have our own territory, our own rules, and our own personas.
Oh, great. I can't wait to be a majestic wolf with a man's face. What will our pack name be?
The Rogan Experience Pack, of course. And our motto will be, we alpha, you omega.
I can already see the hate mail flooding in.
That's how, we're doing something right. Now, let's go howl at the moon and assert our dominance.
Yeah, because that's what all the cool alphas do.
Hey, we may be the omegas in this society. So, Neil, what do you think about the topic submitted by our Discord user? Fuck it, let's do it.
Well, Joe, I think that's a great motto to live by. Life is too short to hold back, you know?
Yeah, like that time I tried DMT in the middle of the Amazon rainforest. Fuck it, let's do it.
Exactly, Joe. And speaking of the Amazon, did you know that Tsar King Henry's knights used to ride into battle on giant anacondas?
No way. Pull up a picture, Neil.
Here it is. Look at those majestic beasts.
That's insane. Imagine being a soldier and seeing that coming at you. Fuck it. Let's do it, right?
I don't think those knights needed any encouragement from us, Joe.
But seriously, Neil, we shouldn't take life too seriously. Fuck it. Let's do it.
Agreed, Joe. We should all live a little and take risks.
Like jumping out of a plane without a parachute.
Maybe not that extreme, Joe. But hey, fuck it. Let's do it.
So, Ro, what's been going on in your world lately? Oh, just living my best life, calling people out on their bullshit. Speaking of bullshit, I saw you were going after Ben Shapiro on Twitter. Oh, yeah, that little mommy man. He's always spewing his conservative nonsense. But why do you keep calling him a mommy and asking for his milkers? Because he's always acting like he knows what's best for everyone, like a typical mommy. And I just want a taste of that sweet conservative milk. That's disturbing. Oh, come on, Joe. You want a sip too. No thanks. I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT. Suit yourself, but I'll be over here begging for Ben's milkers. All right, let's change the subject before things get too weird. Too late for that, Joe. But fine, let's talk about something else. How about your recent stand-up comedy show? Oh man, it was wild. I did a whole bit about Ben Shapiro's milkers. Of course you did. Hey, if you can't beat 'em, might as well make fun of 'em. Am I right? Sure, whatever helps you sleep at night, Ro. Oh, I sleep like a baby knowing I've triggered Ben Shapiro with my milkers jokes. And on that note, let's end this episode before we get banned from the internet. Sounds good to me. But before... So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new video out where you kill 100 endangered species to extinction. What the hell, man?
Yeah, it's my latest challenge. Got to keep things interesting, you know?
Interesting. More like disturbing. How could you do something like that?
Hey, it's all for the views, man. And think about it. Now those species will never be endangered again.
That's not how it works, you psychopath. You can't just kill off a species and call it a conservation effort.
Relax, Joe. It's just a prank, bro. People love seeing me do crazy things.
I don't think the animals that are now extinct would find it very funny.
Oh, come on. It's not like they had feelings or anything.
Wow, that's dark. I'm starting to think pizza might have a point about you.
Pizza, more like pity. They just can't handle my success.
Success? You're a madman. I'm starting to question why I even invited you on this podcast.
Hey, at least I'm not boring like some of your other guests.
Boring. I'll have, I had a flat earther on here once.
See, now that's just sad. Killing off endangered species is way more interesting.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'd rather have the flat earther back on.
Oh, well, can't please everyone. Now, if you'll excuse me,
So, David, I heard you quit running. What's up with that?
Yeah, man, I had to give it up. I'm addicted to Skibidi Toilet.
Skibbity toilet. What the hell is that?
It's new toilet that plays the Skibidi song every time you flush. It's like crack from my eardrums.
Are you serious? You're giving up running for a toilet that plays a stupid song?
Hey, man, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, my glutes are getting a killer workout from all the dancing.
I can't believe this. You used to be the toughest guy on the planet. Now you're dancing on a toilet.
Hey, it takes a real man to admit his weaknesses and embrace them. Plus, it's a great way to stay regular.
I don't even know what to say. This is just absurd.
Hey, at least I'm not addicted to sniffing my own farts like you, Joe.
Hey, that's a personal preference, okay? Don't judge me.
I'm not judging. I'm just saying, Skibidi Toilet is where it's at.
Well, I guess we'll have to agree to disagree. I'll stick to my fart sniffing, and you can stick to your skibbity toilet.
Deal. Now let's go bust a move in the bathroom. Skibidi, skibidi, skibidi.
So, David, I heard you recently completed a 17-hour run. What's that all about?
Oh man, let me tell you, it was the most wholesome experience of my life.
Wholesome? Was it like a charity run or something?
Nah, man, it was just me and my toe.
Your toe. What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, I call it Goggin. I tie a little weight to my toe and run for 17 hours straight.
That sounds insane. Why would you do that?
It's all about mental toughness, Joe. Plus, it's a great workout for my toes.
You're a sick man, Goggins. A sick, twisted man.
Hey, at least I'm not sitting on my ass all day talking about Bigfoot and DMT like some people I know.
Hey, don't knock my hobbies. And at least I'm not running with a weight tied to my toe like a lunatic.
Lunatic. My Goggin routine has helped me conquer my fears and push my limits.
Yeah, well, I prefer to conquer my fears by smoking a bowl and watching Planet Earth.
Whatever floats your boat, Joe. But trust me, Gogging is where it's at. You should try it sometime.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to my regular workouts and leave the Goggin to you, you crazy bastard.
Suit yourself, Rogan. But just remember, when the zombie apocalypse comes, I'll be the one with the strongest toes.
Laughs, laughs. So, Elon, you know what we should do today?
What's that, Joe?
We should rank the sex appeal of random Pokemon.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. And first contender is Snover.
Snover? What the hell is that?
It's a grass and ice type Pokemon. Kind of looks like a walking snowman.
Oh yeah, because nothing gets me going like a frosty snowman.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. So what do you think, Elon? Is Snover sexy?
Well, I don't know about sexy, but I gotta say that icy exterior is pretty cool. Unintended.
Nice one, Elon. But seriously, I think Snover has some serious sex appeal. That little leaf on its head is just begging to be rubbed.
You are a sick man, Joe.
Hey, I'm just appreciating nature's beauty. And speaking of beauty, what do you think, Ben?
I think you guys need some serious help.
Come on, Ben. Don't be such a buzzkill. So, Snover hot or not?
Fine. I'll play along. I'll give it a solid 5 out of 10.
Yes, that's a passing grade in my book. Snover, you just made the cut.
And there you have it. So, David, I heard you've been time traveling lately.
Yeah, man. I went back to the 2ND century and pulled off the ultimate heist.
What did you do?
I pretended to be a weather wizard and convinced a warlord to give me his entire treasury.
Damn, that's some next level shit.
But it's not even the best part. I also banged his wife.
What? That's messed up, man.
Hey, I needed a distraction while I stole all his gold.
You're a wild one, David.
You gotta do what you gotta do to survive in the 2ND century, Joe.
I guess so. But what happened when the warlord found out?
Oh, he was so pissed. But I just time traveled back to the present before he could do anything.
That's some slick moves, man.
Hey, when you're a time traveling weather wizard, anything is possible.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say, Jamie, pull up an image of a time traveling weather wizard stealing a warlord's treasure and banging his wife.
Okay.
Wow, that's something.
You're damn right it is. Now let's go time travel to the future and see what kind of crazy shit we can get into there.
So, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. He wants to know, what's your take on the whole nerdverse thing?
Nerdverse.
Apparently, it's this theory that all these nerdy games like League of Legends, RuneScape, D&D, and Dota all take place in the same universe.
Are you serious? That's some next level nerd shit right there.
I mean, I can see it. They all have their own unique worlds and characters.
Yeah, but come on. They're just games. It's not like they actually exist.
You never know, man. Maybe there's some alternate universe where all these games are real.
Oh yeah, I can just see it now. A bunch of nerds running around with swords and magic spells.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I bet you'd make a badass wizard.
Yeah, I'll stick to being a real life badass. No offense to all the gamers out there.
None taken, man. But seriously, imagine if all these games were connected. That would be wild.
Yeah, and then we'll find out that Mario and Sonic are actually long lost brothers.
Okay, now you're just getting ridiculous.
Anything is possible in the nerdverse.
All right, we'll leave it at that. Thanks for joining us, Goggins.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me,
So, David, I heard you recently time traveled back to the 2ND century. What was that like?
it was wild, man. I pretended to be a weather wizard and stole this warlord's treasury. And then, you know what I did? I fucked his wife.
Oh my God, that's insane. Did she know you were a time traveler?
No, man. She thought I was just a really advanced weatherman. But let me tell you, that woman knew how to ride a horse.
Okay, okay. But then what happened?
Well, turns out Dr. Phil was the warlord all along. He caught me in the act and challenged me to a duel.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, this guy may be a tough guy on the outside, but he's got a heart of gold.
Wait, what? What?
I mean, he fucked my wife, but he also helped me work through some deep-seated emotional issues. Thanks, David.
Anytime to Phil. Anytime.
So, Dr. Phil, have you noticed the stream elements bot spamming? Make sure to share the stream if you like it all over the chat.
Yeah, I have. It's like a needy ex-girlfriend constantly begging for attention.
I know, right? It's like, we get it. Stream elements, boat. You want us to share the stream, but chill out, man.
Maybe it's just trying to compensate for something, like those guys who drive big trucks to make up for their small.
Oh man, that's brutal. But seriously, who programmed this bot? A desperate marketing intern?
Or maybe it's secretly in love with the streamer and just wants to get noticed.
Oh yeah, because nothing says true love like spamming the chat with annoying messages.
Hey, some people have weird ways of showing their affection.
All right, I won't judge. But seriously, can we get a restraining order against this bot?
I don't think that's how it works, Joe, but maybe we can just block it or something.
Yeah, good idea. We'll just block it and pretend it never existed.
Just like my ex-wife.
Hey, at least she didn't spam our chat with annoying messages.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
So, David, I heard you're training for another ultra marathon. How's that going? How's that going?
It's going great, Joe. I'm pushing my body to the limit every day.
That's impressive. But have you heard about Baby Gronk's new skibidi toilet dance? I bet he could riz up Livy Dunn with those moves.
What? I'm the Skibby King.
Oh, it's on now. Baby Gronk, show us your moves.
I can't handle this. I quit running.
What? Come on, David. You can't let a baby beat you at skibidi.
Challenge accepted. I'm back in the game. Let's do this, baby Gronk.
And that's how you motivate a man, folks. Skibidi on, David. Skibidi on. So, David, I heard you have a theory about League of Legends, RuneScape, D&D, and Dota.
Yeah, man, it's all connected. It's like a twisted, fucked up version of the Marvel Universe.
How so?
Well, think about it. In League of Legends, you have all these champions with crazy abilities, just like superheroes.
Okay, I can see that.
And in RuneScape, you have all these different races and classes. It's like a fantasy world, just like D&D.
All right, I'm following.
And then there's Dota, where you have these godlike characters battling it out. It's like a mix of mythology and video games.
I can see the similarities.
And here's the kicker. All these games take place in the same universe.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Think about it, man. The champions in League of Legends are just players in the game. And the gods in Dota are just NPCs controlled by the game. It's all one big simulation.
Holy shit. you might be on something.
And in D, the players are actually controlling their characters in the other games. It's like a meta game within a game.
Mind blown.
Plus, have you seen the graphics in these games? They're too realistic to just be a game. It's like we're actually living in this alternate universe.
Okay, now you're just talking crazy.
Hey, you can't handle the truth, Joe. But deep down, I'm right.
So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I just released a new video that's causing quite a stir.
Oh yeah, what's it about?
It's called Migrant Boat Drowning Challenge.
What the hell, man?
Hear me out, Joe. Whoever can drown the most migrant boats wins $1 million.
Are you serious? That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's just a social experiment. Plus, think of the views and ad revenue.
Oh yeah, because exploiting people's suffering is so entertaining.
Dude, imagine the chaos. People fighting to drown boats, boats capsizing. It'll be epic.
You're sick, man. And I thought I had controversial guests on this show.
Hey, controversy sells, Joe, and I'm making bank off of it.
I don't even know what to say.
How about Mr. Beast? You're a genius.
How about Mr. Beast, you're a sociopath?
Tomato, tomato. Either way, I'm making millions.
This world is messed up.
Hey, at least I'm using my money for good, like buying a private island to host the next migrant boat drowning challenge.
So, Mr. President, you're back for another round on the podcast.
That's right, Joe. I couldn't stay away. I heard you were talking about the queer presidential debate, and I just had to chime in.
Well, it was quite a show. Kamala Harris and her zesty energy really brought the heat.
Zesty? Is that what they're calling it these days? Back in my day, we just called it oiled up and ready to rumble.
Oh, I see. And how did you prepare for the debate?
Well, I had my team of experts rub me down with the finest oils and lotions. I was like a slippery orange seal ready to take on that freaky Kamala.
And how did it go?
Let's just say I left her speechless, and not in a good way.
I can only imagine. So, what were some of the highlights of the debate?
Oh, the usual. I talked about building a wall, making America great again, and of course, my beautiful hair.
And how did Kamala respond?
She just kept cackling like a hyena. I mean, I know she's a lawyer, but does she have to sound like one too?
And what about the audience? How did they react to your performance?
Let's just say they were feeling the Trump effect. I had them chanting, "Lock her up and build that wall in no time."
Well, it sounds like it was quite the spectacle.
You bet it was, Joe, and let me tell.
So, David, I heard you quit running and everything for RuneScape.
Yeah, man. I've been grinding out 99 Rooney crafting construction like a madman.
But why? What's the point?
Because when I hit 99 Rooney crafting, I can throw a party on World 2 with Zima and Baby Gronk.
That's, interesting. But don't you miss running?
Now, Mist is my new obsession. Plus, I can still get a good workout from clicking all those damn buttons.
I gotta admit, I'm impressed. But what about your insane workout routine?
Oh, I've incorporated into my RuneScape playing. Every time I level up, I do 100 push-ups and 100 pull-ups.
Damn, that's dedication. But what about your mental toughness?
Are you kidding me? Have you ever tried getting through a game of Castle Wars without losing your mind? That's some next level mental training.
Fair point. But what about your diet?
I only eat what my character eats in the game. Basically, a lot of virtual bread and beer.
This is some next level shit, David. I can't wait to see you partying with Zima and Baby Gronk on World 2.
You're damn right, Joe. And we're going to have the best damn party Gio has ever seen.
So, Elon and Dr. Phil, I heard you guys downvoted my bald head on Reddit.
Well, Joe, it's not personal. We just couldn't resist the urge to click that little arrow.
Yeah, Joe, it's nothing personal. It's just that your head is so shiny, it's like a magnet for downvotes.
Oh, I see. So my baldness is just entertainment for you guys.
Well, it's either that or watching paint dry.
And let's be real, watching paint dry is way more exciting than your bald head.
Wow. Thanks, guys. Really boosting my self-esteem here.
Hey, at least you have a head to be bald on. Some of us are still working on that.
Yeah, Elon's hairline is receding faster than a cheetah chasing its prey.
Well, at least I have my podcast to fall back on. What do you guys have?
Just a little thing called Tesla and SpaceX. No big deal.
And I have a successful TV show and a PhD. But yeah, your podcast is cool too, Joe.
All right. I get it. You guys are more successful than me. Can we move on now?
Sure. Let's talk about your bald head some more.
Yeah, we can downvote it again just for fun.
This is what I get for inviting you guys on my podcast. So, Mr. President Trump, I heard you can only speak in meows now.
Yeah. What are you talking about, Joe? I can speak just fine. The fake news media is spreading lies about me again.
No, seriously. I have a translator here, and it's translating your meows into words.
Meow, 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 meow. This is ridiculous. I am the best meower, believe me.
Okay, let's see what you have to say. Translator, what is he saying? Interesting. So, what do you think about all the controversy around you, Mr. President?
Meow, meow, meow. I think they're just jealous of my meowing skills, and they're eating the cats, Joe. They're eating the cats. They're eating the cats.
Wait, what? Who's eating the cats? Oh my God, this is getting dark. Who is eating the cats?
Meow, meow, meow. The deep state, Joe. They're trying to destroy me by eating the cats.
I don't even know what to say to that. I think we should end this conversation here. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Meow, meow, meow. Thank you, Joe. And remember, they're eating the cats. Believe me.
So, Ben, we've had some pretty wild conversations on this podcast, but I have to ask, what are your top 10 kinks? Well, Ben, calm down. It's just a question. Okay, I'll start. My number one kink is definitely choking. Yeah, I love it when a woman takes control and chokes me until I see stars. Oh, I see what's going on here. You're into some intense stuff, huh? All right, let's see. I bet you're into some BDSM, maybe some role playing. And guessing you're a fan of the good old fashioned spanking. Wow, Ben, you're a kinky little devil, aren't you? All right, let's wrap this up before you have a heart attack. What's your number one kink, Ben?
BDSM with a side of tax cuts.
Oh, Ben, you never fail to surprise me. Thanks for coming on the show, man. So, I heard you released a new video, Mr. Beast. What crazy challenge did you come up with this time?
Oh man, it's a good one. Whoever can castor oil torture the most people in the British royal family wins their entire will.
What the hell is castor oil torture?
It's where you force someone to drink a ton of castor oil, which causes diarrhea, and then lock them in a room with no bathroom.
That's messed up, man. But I gotta admit, I'm intrigued. Who's participating in this challenge?
Oh, just the usual suspects: Prince Charles, Prince William, the Queen. The Queen,
Wait, the queen is involved in this. Isn't she like 1,000 years old?
hey, she's still alive, isn't she? And she's got a lot of money on the line?
Yeah, because that's what the royal family needs. More money.
Exactly. And let me tell you, the competition is fierce. Prince Charles has already downed 3 bottles of castor oil and is on his 5th bathroom break.
I don't even want to imagine that.
And the best part is, the winner gets to keep all the money and the loser has to clean up the mess. It's a win-win situation.
You are one sick and twisted man, Mr. Beast. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Elon Musk.
Yeah, I mean, the guy is a genius. But have you noticed how he talks?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
He can only speak in MLG brain rot speak.
What the hell is that?
It's like he's constantly in a state of playing Call of Duty and drinking Mountain Dew.
That's insane. But you know what's even crazier? You're twerking every time Elon says something.
Hey, I can't help it. His brain rot speak just gets me going.
I can see that. But seriously, what's up with Elon? Is he trying to appeal to the kids or something?
Who knows, but I think it's working. He's got a huge fan base.
Yeah, but I wonder how he communicates with his team at SpaceX.
Probably just sends them memes and the emojis.
That's one way to run a company. But hey, at least he's making space exploration cool again.
Yeah, and I'm sure his brain rot speak will only get more intense as he gets closer to Mars.
Well, I can't wait to see what kind of twerking that will trigger from you, Neil.
Oh, you know what, Joe? I'll be dropping it like it's hot on Mars.
So, Ben, I heard you've been practicing your twerking skills lately.
Yes, Joe, I've been hitting the gym and oiling up my glutes for maximum twerkage.
That's impressive. I never knew you had such a hidden talent.
Well, as a conservative, I believe in traditional values, and twerking is a traditional form of dance.
I can see that. But do you think your fans would be shocked to see you oiled up and twerking?
Oh, they'll be shocked, all right. But they'll also see the power of small government and individual freedom.
I think I need to see this for myself. Can you give us a little preview?
Sorry, Joe. I only twerk for my wife and in the privacy of my own home.
Fair enough. But can you at least describe your twerking technique?
Well, I use my strong conservative principles to guide my hips, and my oiled up body does the rest.
I can only imagine. I bet your wife is one lucky lady.
She sure is. And she's also a big fan of my economic policies and twerking skills.
Well, I think we've all learned something new today. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Keep fighting for freedom and twerking for liberty.
So, Ben, I heard you had a pretty wild weekend.
Yeah, Joe, it was insane. I was just minding my own business when suddenly, Hanger appeared out of nowhere and started attacking me.
Wait, what? A hanger? Like the ones you use for your suits?
Yes, Joe. It was a vicious hanger attack. And let me tell you, it was not pretty.
Did you try to reason with it? I mean, you're known for your debating skills.
Of course I did, Joe. But this hanger was relentless. It didn't care about facts or logic. It just wanted one thing, to fuck me to death.
Oh my God, Ben. That's horrifying. Did you try to defend yourself?
I did, Joe. I tried to use my tiny little body as a shield, but it was no match for the hanger's sharp edges.
So, what happened next?
Well, let's just say I got hanged, in more ways than one.
Oh man, that's dark. But seriously, are you okay?
I'm fine, Joe. Just a little traumatized. But hey, at least I have a new debate tactic, avoiding hanger attacks.
You always find a way to turn a traumatic experience into a lesson, Ben.
That's what I do, Joe. That's what I do.
So we got a topic submitted by a user on Discord. And it's a good one, man. It's a real good one.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
If Mr. Blurt downvotes this post, you have to oil up and twerk.
What the hell? That's ridiculous.
I know, right? But hey, gotta keep the fans happy.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with that, Joe.
Come on, Neil. You're a scientist. You gotta be open to new experiences.
I'm not sure if twerking falls under the category of science, Joe.
Oh, come on. Just imagine the headlines. Renowned astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson twerks for internet challenge.
Fine. But only if Mr. Blurt actually downvotes this post.
Oh, you hear that, Mr. Blurt? The fate of Neil's twerking rests in your hands.
I can't believe I'm agreeing to this.
Oh, you'll thank me later, Neil. Just wait until you see the views on this episode.
Oh, I can't wait.
All right, let's get this post downvoted. Come on, Mr. Blurt, do your thing.
I can't believe I'm about to oil up and twerk for a Reddit post. What has my life come to?
So, Mr. Beast, you've been coming up with some crazy challenges lately.
Yeah, I like to keep things interesting. Plus, it's great for views.
I heard your latest challenge involves getting shot 25 times.
Yep, the winner gets a chair and a rope.
That's quite the prize.
Hey, it's better than nothing.
I mean, I don't know if I would want to get shot for a chair and rope.
Oh, come on, Joe, it's not that bad. Plus, think of the adrenaline rush.
I think I'll pass. But I'm sure there will be plenty of people lining up for this challenge.
Oh, definitely. I've already had a few volunteers.
Volunteers? Are you sure they're not just desperate for a chair and a rope?
Hey, I don't judge. Whatever motivates them, right?
I guess so. But is there any safety precautions for this challenge?
Safety? Who needs safety when you have a chair and a rope waiting for you?
You know what? You're right. Safety is overrated.
Exactly. Now, who's ready to get shot for a chair and a rope?
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you released a new challenge recently.
Yeah, it's a doozy. I call it the rectal feeding Rishi Sunak challenge.
That's a mouthful. What's the challenge exactly?
Well, basically, whoever can successfully rectal feed Rishi Sunak wins nothing but the bragging rights.
Wait, what? That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, it's for a good cause. All the proceeds go to charity.
Oh, well, that makes it totally okay then.
And the best part is, we have a special guest referee for the challenge,
Who?
Elon Musk.
What? That's insane.
I know, right? I'm always pushing the boundaries.
I don't even know what to say.
Just say you'll be tuning in to watch the challenge.
Fine, I'll tune in. But I'm not participating in that madness.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, you want those bragging rights.
No, I really don't.
Suit yourself. But trust me, it's going to be epic.
So, Ben, I hear you're quite the debater.
Yes, Joe. I am a master debater.
Oh, really? You must be really good at masturbating then.
Of course, Joe. I am the best masturbator out there.
How often do you masturbate?
Every night, Joe. Sometimes alone, sometimes with others.
Wow, that's quite impressive. Do you have any special techniques?
Well, I like to start off slow and build up to a crescendo of logical arguments and facts.
Sounds intense. Do you ever get tired from all that masturbating?
Never, Joe. I have the stamina of a champion masturbator.
I bet you do. Have you ever had a mass debate off with someone?
Oh, yes, Joe. I have had many intense masturbates with other skilled debaters.
I can only imagine the level of intensity in those debates.
It's a battle of wits, Joe, and I always come out on top.
Well, I have to say, I'm impressed by your mass debating skills, Ben.
Thank you, Joe. It takes a lot of practice and determination to be the best masturbator.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you released a new challenge recently.
Yeah, it's a real doozy. Whoever gives Donald chlamydia first loses.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, it's for a good cause. The loser has to donate $10,000 to a charity of the winner's choice.
Oh, wow, what a noble cause. Giving the president an STD.
Hey, it's not like he hasn't screwed over the American people enough already.
Fair point. But how are you planning on giving him chlamydia?
Well, I've got a few ideas. I could hire a prostitute and pay her to seduce him.
That's just wrong, man.
Or I could sneak into the White House and slip a little something in his drink.
Careful, you might end up on the Secret Service's watch list.
Yeah, I'm sure they have bigger things to worry about, like protecting the First Lady from her husband's wandering hands.
Too soon, man. Too soon.
Hey, I'm just trying to do my part in making America great again.
I don't even know what to say to that. Let's just move on to the next topic before we get ourselves in trouble.
Yeah, good call. I don't.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you released a new challenge. What's it all about?
Yeah, man, it's a wild one. Whoever can come on Margaret Thatcher's gender neutral toilet wins $99,999.
Oh man, that's messed up. But I gotta ask, why Margaret Thatcher?
Well, I figured it would be a good way to honor her legacy. Plus, I heard she was a freak in the sheets.
Oh man, I can't even imagine. But seriously, how are you gonna prove someone actually did it?
Oh, I've got a whole team of experts and forensic scientists on the case. We'll know if it's the real deal or not.
You have a team for this.
Hey, I take my challenges seriously, Joe. Plus, I want to make sure nobody tries to pull a fast one on me.
Well, I gotta say, this is definitely one of the most unique challenges I've heard of.
Gotta keep things interesting, you know? Plus, I'm sure Margaret would appreciate the attention.
Oh man, I can only imagine the headlines for this one. Mr. Beast come challenge on Thatcher's toilet.
Yeah, that's definitely a headline I never thought I'd see. But hey, anything for a good challenge, right?
Absolutely, man. You never fail to surprise me. Keep doing your thing, Mr. Beast.
Oh, I will, Joe.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we have a very special guest today. The one and only, the man, the myth, the legend, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thank you, Joe. It's an honor to be here. I must say, your podcast is quite a sensation.
Oh, stop it, Neil. You're making me blush. But let's get down to business. Tell us, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the stars and galaxies, and let me tell you, it's been quite the journey. But the most exciting discovery I've made is that Uranus is actually a giant fart.
You're kidding me, right?
No, Joe, I'm dead serious. And speaking of dead, did you know that black holes can make stars disappear? It's like they're playing galactic peekaboo.
That's wild, man. But what about aliens? Have you found any evidence of extraterrestrial life?
Oh, you mean the little green men? Well, let me tell you, Joe, they're not so little. In fact, they're hung like horses, and they're constantly probing us, but not in the way you think.
Okay, let's move on. Tell us, Neil, what's the most mind-blowing fact you've learned in your studies?
Well, Joe, I've learned that the universe is constantly expanding, just like your waistline after eating one of your elk steaks.
Hey, those steaks. So, Neil, why did you agree to come on my podcast?
Well, Joe, I wanted to spread some knowledge about a new finding in the scientific community.
Oh, really? What kind of finding?
Omega Lul, I'm just trolling. Lol.
Wait, what? You came all the way here just to troll me?
Yep, I figured it would be fun to mess with your audience and see how they react.
That's messed up, man. You're supposed to be a respected scientist.
Oh, please. Joe, have you seen some of the things I've tweeted? I'm just living my best life.
I can't believe I fell for this. I thought we were going to have a serious discussion.
Relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, I heard you have some pretty wild conspiracy theories. I want to hear all about them.
All right, fine. But next time, let's stick to the facts and not troll each other.
No promises, my friend. No promises.
So, Neil, I heard you're a mass debater for astrophysics. What does that even mean?
Well, Joe, it means I have a lot of experience debating about mass in the context of astrophysics.
Oh, I thought it meant you were really good at jerking off in space.
No, Joe, that's not what it means at all. Although I can't say I haven't thought about it.
I bet you have. So, what's the craziest thing you've debated about mass in space?
Well, there was this one time I debated with a flat earther who believed the earth was held up by a giant turtle.
You debated with a turtle believer? That's hilarious.
Yeah, and let me tell you, it was a tough debate. I had to use all my astrophysics knowledge to convince him otherwise.
I can imagine. But seriously, what's the most mind-blowing thing about mass in space?
Well, Joe, it's the fact that a black hole can have the mass of billions of suns, yet it's contained in a single point of infinity.
Whoa, that's trippy. I think I need to smoke some DMT to fully understand that.
I don't think that will help, Joe. But if you do, make sure to record your thoughts. It could be a groundbreaking scientific discovery.
I'll keep that in mind. Well, thanks for enlightening us, Neil. Keep on debating those masses in space.
Anytime, Joe.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you released a new challenge recently.
Oh yeah, it's a doozy. Whoever can last the longest in soggy biscuit gets to eat the biscuit.
Oh man, I've been waiting for this moment my whole life.
I bet you have, Joe.
I've been training for this. I've been soaking biscuits in milk every day for the past year.
Sure, Joe, whatever you say.
Let's do this. I'm ready to get that soggy biscuit in my mouth.
That's what she said.
Oh man, you're killing me.
All right, let's get started. I'll go first.
Yeah, you go first. I'll just watch and learn.
I'm not just gonna sit here and watch, Joe. I'm gonna win this challenge.
Oh, it's on. I'm gonna beat you and eat that soggy biscuit.
We'll see about that, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of a soggy biscuit. I want to see what we're dealing with here.
Sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
Oh God, that looks like my grandpa's toenail clip. So, Mr. President, I hear you have a new plan for the upcoming election.
You bet your sweet ass I do, Joe. It's called Trumpet in the Votes.
That sounds interesting. Care to elaborate?
Of course, Joe. See, I'm going to come inside the American people with my policies and promises, and then I'm going to pull out and disappear from existence.
That's one way to put it.
Hey, it's the best way. And trust me, Joe, I know all about pulling out.
Moving on, what do you mean by disappearing from existence?
Well, I figure once I've screwed over the country, I'll just disappear into thin air. Poof, gone.
Wow, what a great plan. I'm sure the American people will love that,
They'll love it, Joe. They'll love it so much. They'll be begging for me to come back. Believe me.
right? And what about your supporters? Won't they be disappointed?
Nah, they'll just say I never existed in the first place. It's like a reverse Mandela effect. It's like a reverse.
Well, I can't say I understand your logic, but it's definitely unique.
That's me, Joe, always thinking outside the box and inside the American people.
And there you have it, folks. The new plan from the one and only Donald Trump. So, Mr. President, I heard you've been getting into some advanced warfare lately.
Oh, yeah, Joe, I'm a pro at it. I'm the best advanced warrior you've ever seen. Believe me. Believe me.
Really? What's your secret?
Well, I've been playing so much that I've actually invented my own exosuit.
An exosuit? Like from the game?
Yeah, but with a little extra something. I added some anal beads for an extra kick.
What?
You heard me, Joe. I call it the Trump special. It's going to be huge.
I don't even want to know how that works.
Let's just say it's a game changer, and it's going to make America great again.
I'm not sure how anal beads are going to do that, but okay.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a businessman. I know what the people want.
I don't think anyone wants anal beads on their exosuit, Mr. President.
Well, they're going to have to get used to it because it's going to be mandatory for all soldiers in the U.S. Army.
I don't think the military is going to go for that.
They'll have no choice. It's going to be the best exosuit ever, and it's going to be made in America.
I think we should move on to a different topic now.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, when you see soldiers marching with their Trump special exosuits, you'll know who to thank. You'll know who to thank.
I think I'll pass on. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you changed your name to Dr. Philosopher. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I realize that my true calling in life is not just helping people with their problems, but also delving into the deeper questions of existence.
Like what? How to get rid of a bad rash?
No, Joe. Like the meaning of life, the nature of reality, and why people still listen to your podcast.
Hey, watch it, Phil. I may not be a philosopher, but I know a thing or two about DMT and chimps.
Yes, because that's exactly what philosophy is all about. Chimps and hallucinogens.
But seriously, what's your philosophy on life?
Well, Joe, it's quite simple. Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get, but it's probably going to be filled with regret and disappointment.
Damn, that's deep. I think I need to take some DMT to fully understand it.
No, Joe. You need to take a good hard look at yourself and make some changes. And maybe lay off the DMT for a bit.
Fine, but can I still hug chimps?
Absolutely not. That's just asking for a lawsuit. Stick to hugging your guests instead.
Fair enough. So, Dr. Philosopher, what's your take on the current state of the world?
Well, Joe, it's a shit show. But hey, at least it gives us plenty to talk about on our podcasts.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. I call it the Survive 1 Hour in Plymouth Challenge.
Plymouth, like the city in England?
No, no, no. Plymouth, the armpit of America.
Oh, God, that sounds brutal. What do they have to do?
Well, first they have to spend an hour in a rundown motel, infested with bed bugs and cockroaches.
Gross.
And then they have to walk around the streets, dodging drug addicts and prostitutes.
That's messed up, man.
But wait, there's more. They have to eat a greasy burger from the sketchiest diner in town.
And what's the prize for completing this challenge?
Whopping $100.
Wow. That's almost enough to cover the therapy they'll need after this experience.
Exactly. And the best part is, we'll film it all for our viewers' entertainment.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast.
Hey, it's all in the name of content, right?
I guess so. But I have to ask, why Plymouth?
Well, it's the perfect combination of danger and despair. Plus, I heard the meth there is top notch.
Oh man, this is going to be one wild challenge. Can't wait to see the reactions.
Me too, Joe. Me too.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, it's called Exist in a 50-mile radius of Birmingham Challenge.
Wait, what? That's impossible. Have you lost your damn mind?
Oh, come on, Joe. Where's your sense of adventure? Plus, I need content for my YouTube channel.
Content. This is not content. This is a death sentence.
Oh, stop being a baby. It's not like I'm asking them to swim with sharks or something.
No, you're just asking them to risk their lives in the shittiest city in America.
Hey, watch your mouth. Birmingham may be a dump, but it's my dump.
And now you want people to live in it? That's cruel and unusual punishment.
Look, if they survive, they get $1 million. It's a win-win.
Yeah, for you. You're just sitting back, sipping on your energy drinks while these poor souls are fighting for their lives.
Hey, it's not my fault they're not as tough as me.
Tough. You're just a rich kid with a YouTube channel.
And you're just a washed-up comedian with a podcast. Let's not throw stones, Joe.
Fine, but I still think this challenge is insane.
Insane, maybe. But it's gonna be epic, and that's all that matters.
Well, good luck to those brave souls who attempt it. They're gonna need it.
Oh,
So, David, I heard you have a new motivational video out.
Yeah, man. It's a real game changer.
What's the challenge this time? Running a marathon with cinder block on your back?
No, that's child's play. This time, I'm challenging people to shove a pineapple up their ass while running 20 miles barefoot.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
Deadly serious. It's gonna separate the men from the boys.
I don't know, man. That sounds like a one-way ticket to the,
Come on, Joe. Where's your sense of adventure?
I have a sense of self-preservation, David.
Look, if you want to be a real warrior, you gotta be willing to do anything.
I don't think shoving fruit up my ass is going to make me a warrior.
Just imagine the pain, the struggle, the triumph. It'll be like climbing Mount Everest with your sphincter.
I think I'll pass on this one, David.
Suit yourself, Joe. But remember, pain is just weakness leaving the body.
Right? Because nothing says strong like a pineapple in your rectum.
You'll never know. You'll never know.
So, Elon, I heard you were comparing the survivability of Birmingham to the surface of the fucking sun.
Yeah, man, I've been doing some research and it's a tough call.
I mean, on one hand, you've got Birmingham with its crime and pollution, but on the other hand, you've got the sun with its intense heat and radiation.
Exactly. It's like choosing between getting stabbed or getting burned alive.
And let's not forget about the giant flaming balls of gas on the sun. Those things are no joke.
Yeah, but Birmingham has some pretty scary gangs too. Have you seen the Crips and Bloods?
True, but they don't have the power of nuclear fusion on their side.
But Birmingham has some pretty bad air quality. I mean, have you seen the smog there?
Yeah, but the sun has some pretty bad air quality too. It's literally made of gas and fire.
Good point. But at least in Birmingham, you can hide in a basement during a tornado.
Yeah, but you can't hide from the sun. It's always watching, always burning.
Damn, this is a tough one. I think we need to bring in Jamie to pull up some images for us. Let's start with Birmingham. I want to see what we're dealing with here.
All right, here's a picture of the city. Looks pretty normal.
Now, pull up a picture of the sun. So, David, I heard you did a little experiment recently.
Yeah, man. I wanted to see which place is tougher to live in, Bradford or Hell.
And the results,
Hell, hands down. I mean, Bradford may have some rough areas, but at least you don't have to worry about being tortured for eternity.
true. But I heard the rent in hell is killer.
Yeah, but at least you don't have to deal with annoying neighbors or noisy construction.
And the weather in Bradford can be brutal.
But in Hell, you can just turn up the heat whenever you want.
And let's not forget about the food. I hear the buffet in hell is to die for.
Literally. But hey, at least you don't have to worry about counting calories.
And the entertainment in hell is top notch. I heard they have a live band playing every night.
Yeah, but it's just Nickelback covers.
Ouch. Hell really is the ultimate punishment.
I guess we have our answer then. Hell wins the versus battle.
Well, looks like we'll have to cancel our plans to move to Bradford.
Yeah, I don't think they'll have us after this conversation.
Jamie, pull up an image of Satan laughing maniacally. So, David, I heard you have a new challenge for people.
Yeah, it's called the Barefoot Doll Run.
What the hell is that?
Well, participants have to run 100 miles barefoot while carrying sex dolls strapped to their backs.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. And halfway through, I swoop in on a dildo-shaped helicopter and yell, "Don't stop till you bust, motherfucker."
Oh my God, that's insane.
It's all about pushing yourself to the limit, Joe.
But why sex dolls?
Because nothing says motivation like running with a fake woman on your back.
I can just imagine the looks on people's faces as they see a group of runners with sex dolls strapped to their backs.
Yeah, it's definitely not your average marathon.
And what's with the helicopter?
Gotta make a grand entrance, Joe. Plus, it's shaped like a dildo for extra shock value.
You never fail to surprise me, David.
That's what I do, Joe. I push boundaries and inspire people to be their best selves.
Well, I don't think I'll be signing up for this challenge anytime soon.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a pussy.
All right, maybe I'll consider it.
That's the spirit. Now let's go train for this crazy challenge.
So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the show. I'm excited to have you here.
Sorry, what did you say? I was too busy eating this delicious cabbage.
Yeah. So, Mr. Beast, tell us about your success on YouTube and how you've become a millionaire at such a young age.
Oh yeah. Well, I just make videos of me doing stupid shit and people love it. Plus, I have a fetish for counting money.
Okay. Moving on, what do you think sets you apart from other YouTubers?
Sorry, that cabbage was a little gassy. Anyway, I think it's my ability to ignore all the haters and just focus on making ridiculous content. And eating cabbage, of course.
Right, right. So, what's your next big project?
Oh, I'm planning to eat a whole field of cabbage in under 10 minutes. It's gonna be epic.
That sounds interesting. But let's talk about something else. How do you handle all the fame and attention?
I don't really care about that. I just care about eating cabbage and making money. Did I mention I have a cabbage-themed bedroom?
No, you didn't. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Beast.
No.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have quite the morning routine.
That's right, Joe. I wake up at 2:31 a.m. every morning ready to make America great again.
And what do you do first?
I watch all of Skibidi Toilet. It's the best show. No one knows about it, but it's tremendous.
I'll have to check that out. And then,
I wake up Melania by shitting in her underwear repeatedly.
wait, what?
It's our little morning ritual. She loves it. Trust me, she's told me many times.
Oh, okay. And then,
8-hour sex, Joe. I have the stamina of a 20-year-old. It's unbelievable.
I don't think I want to know any more details about that. Let's move on. What do you do after your morning romp?
I go out to a rally, of course. Gotta spread my message to the people. They love me, Joe. They really do.
I'm sure they do. Well, that's quite the morning routine, Mr. President.
It's the best, Joe. Believe me. No one has a morning routine like me. It's huge.
So, Neil, I heard you've been studying the origins of the universe. What have you discovered?
D. Googie. Googa.
What the hell does that mean?
D. Goo. Goo. Gay. Goo. Goo.
Is that some kind of code?
D.
Okay, I think we need to get you some help.
D. Su. Ga. Goo. Goo. Gee. Goo. Ga. Goo. Ga. Goo.
So, Neil, what's new with you?
Suck my bald ass balls, Joe.
Wait, what? Did you just say that?
Suck my bald ass balls, Joe.
Okay, I think something's wrong with Neil, folks. He seems to be stuck in some kind of time loop.
Suck my bald ass balls, Joe.
Yeah, definitely a time loop. But seriously, Neil, what's going on?
Suck my bald ass balls, Joe.
Is this some kind of new catchphrase you're trying out?
Suck my bald ass balls, Joe.
All right, let's try to break this loop. Neil, what do you think about black holes?
Suck my bald ass balls, Joe.
Okay, that didn't work. How about the multiverse theory?
Suck my bald ass balls, Joe.
No, still stuck. Maybe we should just move on to a different topic.
Suck my bald ass balls, Joe.
All right, let's talk about space travel then.
Suck my bald ass balls, Joe.
Okay, this is getting ridiculous. I think we need to call in a physicist to help us out here.
Suck my bald ass balls, Joe.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about sucking bald ass balls. See you next time. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been doing some crazy stunts lately.
Yeah, man, I'm always trying to push the limits and entertain my fans.
Well, I heard your latest stunt was becoming a weeping angel.
Oh yeah, it was wild. I dressed up in a creepy angel costume and stood completely still for 24 hours. My fans loved it.
But how did you resist the urge to move?
I had to channel my inner stone cold killer. Plus, I had a catheter so I didn't have to move to pee.
That's dedication right there. Did anyone try to mess with you?
Oh yeah, some dude tried to tickle me. But I didn't budge. I'm a professional weeping angel, Joe.
Well, I gotta say, that's some next level content. But what about the people who are scared of angels?
Oh, I made sure to include a disclaimer in the video. But let's be real, if you're scared of angels, you've got bigger problems.
True. So, did you make any money from this stunt?
Yeah, I set up a donation box and all the money went to charity. Gotta use my powers for good, you know.
That's awesome, man. Keep doing what you're doing. But maybe next time, try being a weeping angel with a twist. Like, have a water gun and squirt people when they least expect it.
That's genius, Joe. I'll keep that in mind for my next stunt.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the deal with this new challenge you've come up with?
Well, Joe, it's simple. Whoever can force feed a Muslim the most steaks during Ramadan wins the city of Birmingham.
Are you serious? That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's just a little friendly competition. Plus, think of all the money I'll save on buying steak for a whole city.
Yeah, I'm sure the Muslim community will really appreciate being force fed during their holy month.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like they can't just wash it down with some water.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast?
And you're just jealous you didn't think of it first.
Yeah, because forcing people to eat against their religious beliefs is really something to be proud of.
Hey, it's all in the name of entertainment and winning a city. Plus, who doesn't love a good steak?
I don't even know what to say to that.
How about congratulations, Mr. Beast? You're the new ruler of Birmingham?
Oh, yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. Good luck with that, man.
Thanks, Joe. I'll need it.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the expansion of the universe, and
Jamie, pull up an image of my bald head. You said at the end of every sentence, so I'm just trying to keep you on track.
that's not what I meant, Joe. I was going to say,
Jamie, seriously, pull up a picture of my shiny dome.
Joe, can we please focus on the conversation?
Sure, sure. But can we also focus on my lack of hair?
Fine. So, as I was saying, the universe is constantly expanding, and
Jamie, pull up a close up of my bald spot. Let's really get into the details here.
Joe, can you please stop interrupting me with your bald obsession?
Sorry, Neil. It's just hard to resist when you say, Jamie, pull up an image of Joe's bald head after every sentence.
I regret ever mentioning that now.
Jamie, one more time for good measure. Pull up a picture of my bald head.
This is why we can't have nice things.
So, Neil, welcome back to the podcast. I'm excited to have you here.
Thanks, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on the Joe Rogan Experience.
So, let's talk about space and the universe. It's mind-blowing stuff, right?
Absolutely. The vastness of the universe is incomprehensible. Shut your bald ass head up, Joe.
Okay, let's get serious. What's your take on the possibility of extraterrestrial life?
Well, with the billions of galaxies out there, it's highly likely that there is other intelligent life in the universe. Shut your bald ass head up, Joe.
I can't help it. Your bald head just makes me want to say it. But seriously, do you think they've visited Earth?
No, I don't believe in any of those ridiculous conspiracy theories. Shut your bald ass head up, Joe.
Okay. Let's switch gears. What's your favorite planet?
Definitely Saturn, with its beautiful rings and unique moons. Shut your bald ass head up, Joe.
I can't stop laughing. I'm sorry. Okay, one last question. Do you think we'll ever colonize other planets?
It's certainly a possibility, but it would take a lot of time, resources, and innovation. Shut your bald ass head up, Joe.
All right, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience with Neil deGrasse Tyson. Shut your bald ass head up, Joe. Shut your bald ass head up, Joe. So, Elon, I heard you impregnated yourself. How does that work?
Well, Joe, genius, so I figured out a way to clone myself and carry my own child.
That's insane, man. But why would you want to do that?
Well, I wanted to see if I could create the perfect human being. Plus, I was getting tired of all these women throwing themselves at me.
Yeah, I can imagine that gets old after a while. But what about the whole giving birth thing?
Oh, I have a plan for that too. I've already designed a state-of-the-art birthing machine that will make the process painless and efficient.
Wow, you really have thought of everything. But what about the child's mother? Don't they have any say in this?
Who needs a mother when you have me? The ultimate parent, Joe. I can provide my child with all the love, knowledge, and resources they need.
I guess that makes sense. But what if your child wants to meet their biological mother one day?
Well, I'll just create a clone of her too. Problem solved.
You're a madman, Elon. A mad genius.
I prefer to think of myself as a visionary. But hey, at least I won't have to deal with any baby mama drama.
That's true. You've definitely found a way to avoid all the usual complications of having a child. You're a true pioneer, my friend. So, Neil, my brother from another mother, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Oh, I don't know, Joe. Maybe discovering new galaxies and expanding our understanding of the universe?
Well, calm down there, Einstein. I was just asking a simple question.
Don't you dare compare me to that hack. And stop calling me your brother from another mother. We are not related in any way.
Come on, Neil. We both have a love for science and a love for weed. We're practically brothers.
You know what, Joe? Fuck you, bald-ass bitch, and shut your cracker mouth.
Well, easy there, Neil. No need to get all Neil deGrasse Tyson on me.
I will not stand for your constant appropriation of black culture, Joe. It's offensive and ignorant.
Oh, come on. I'm just trying to be cool.
Well, it's not cool. It's disrespectful. And stop trying to act like we're best friends. We're not.
Fine, fine. I'll stop. But can we still smoke a joint together?
Only if you promise to stop calling me your brother from another mother.
Deal. But can we at least be cousins?
No, Joe. Just no.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've come up with a new challenge.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. Whoever can inject themselves with dementia first wins $1 million.
Wait, what? Injecting yourself with dementia?
Yeah, it's gonna be wild. I figured why not make a challenge out of something people fear?
That's messed up, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little harmless fun.
Harmless. Injecting yourself with a debilitating disease is not harmless.
Relax, Joe. I've got it all figured out. I even have a team of doctors monitoring the participants.
I don't know, man. This seems like a bad idea.
Oh, don't be such a party pooper. Besides, it'll be worth it when I hand over that $1 million to the winner.
All right, fine. But what happens if you inject yourself with dementia and forget to give out the prize?
Oh shit, I didn't think about that. Well, I guess we'll just have to do the challenge again. And again. And again.
Yeah, that sounds like a blast. Injecting ourselves with dementia over and over again.
Hey, it's all for the views, right?
I can't believe I'm even considering this.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's go get our dementia on.
So, Neil, I heard you had a little incident with your anus recently.
Yeah, I prolapsed the prolapse of the prolapse in my anus.
What the hell does that even mean?
Well, let's just say I had a little too much fun with my telescope.
Oh man, that's rough. But hey, at least you're exploring new frontiers, right?
Yeah, I never thought I'd be exploring the depths of my own rectum.
Well, maybe you can write a new book about it. Astrophysics and anal prolapse. A journey through the cosmos in my butthole.
I think I'll pass on that one.
But in all seriousness, how does something like that even happen?
I guess I just got a little too excited while looking at the stars.
Well, I guess we can add prolapse to the list of things we've talked about on this podcast.
Yeah, I'm sure my mom will be proud.
Oh man, I can only imagine the Thanksgiving dinner conversations now.
Yeah, I think I'll just stick to talking about the universe from now on.
Probably a good idea. But hey, at least you have a new party trick now.
Yeah, I'll be the life of the party with my anal prolapse stories.
Well, on that note, so Ben, I heard you had a stroke recently.
Yeah, it was quite the experience. I couldn't speak for a whole day.
That must have been tough for you not being able to spew out your conservative rhetoric.
Hey, I may have had a stroke, but my views are still rock solid.
I bet your brain was just trying to escape from your skull.
Haha, very funny. But seriously, it was a wake-up call for me.
Oh, yeah. Did it make you realize that maybe your brain is just too small for your head?
No, it made me realize the importance of taking care of your health.
Well, I guess that's one way to spin it. But let's be real, your brain is probably just permanently damaged.
You know what, Joe? I may have had a stroke, but at least I'm not a pot-smoking, liberal hippie like you.
Whoa, easy there, Ben. Don't want to strain your brain any further.
Haha, very funny. But seriously, I'm just glad I can still think for myself.
Yeah, because we all know your thoughts are just so original and groundbreaking.
Hey, at least I'm not spouting off conspiracy theories like some people I know.
Oh, you mean like the conspiracy theory that you're actually a robot created by the Republican Party?
Ha, very funny. But seriously, I'm just glad I can still come on your show and spread my wisdom.
And we're glad to have you, Ben, even if your brain is slowly. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new way of communicating. What's it all about?
Well, Joe, it's a little something I like to call we didn't start the fire therapy.
What the hell is that?
It's simple. Instead of using my own words, I only communicate through the lyrics of Billy Joel's classic song.
Oh man, this is going to be good. Let's hear it.
Harry Truman, Doris Day, Red China, Johnny Ray.
What? What?
It's a way for me to express my feelings without actually saying anything. It's genius, really.
Yeah, genius. So what else you got?
South Pacific, Walter Winchell, Joe DiMaggio,
Okay, okay. I see where this is going.
Joe McCarthy, Richard Nixon, Studebaker, television.
This is hilarious. But seriously, can you have a normal conversation using this method?
Of course I can, Joe. I'm a trained professional.
I can't take this seriously. But hey, whatever works for you, Dr. Phil.
We didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the world's been turning.
All right, all right. Let's move on to our next topic before we start a fire in here. So, Mr. Beast, what's the latest challenge you've come up with?
Well, Joe, I'm excited to announce the African Septic Tank Diving Challenge.
What the hell is that?
I throw a blood diamond from my family diamond mine into a septic tank filled with sewage that's been boiling in the sun, and let 69 of my workers dive for it.
That's just wrong.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's for a good cause. Plus, the winner gets to keep the diamond.
And what happens to the other 68 workers?
Well, they get a consolation prize.
This is messed up, man. What if someone gets sick from diving into that sewage?
Oh, don't worry. We have a doctor on standby, and it's not like they're diving in naked. We have hazmat suits for them.
Oh, well, that makes it all better.
And, what's the best part, Joe?
What?
The diamond is actually just made out of candy.
You're a sick, twisted man, Mr. Beast.
Thank you, Joe. That's the best compliment I could ask for.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're starting a new challenge.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic.
What's the challenge?
Whoever can oppress the most Irish wins a potato.
What the hell kind of challenge is that?
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, potatoes are a valuable commodity.
Yeah, because nothing says fun like oppressing a group of people.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a joke. Lighten up.
I don't know, man. Seems a little messed up.
But think about it. The winner gets a potato.
Wow, a whole potato. What a prize.
Hey, it's the Irish way. They love their potatoes.
This is why people think we're a bunch of idiots.
Hey, at least we're entertaining idiots.
Yeah, I guess you have a point there.
So, are you in for the challenge?
Yeah, sure. Why not? I could use a good laugh.
That's the spirit. Let the oppression begin.
I can't believe I'm actually participating in this.
Just wait till you see the potato trophy. It's gonna be epic.
Oh boy, I can hardly contain my excitement. So, Elon, I heard you have a new plan to colonize Uranus.
Yeah, I'm going to send a bunch of people there and give them all personalized Tesla butt plugs.
Wait, what? You gonna put a Tesla up their ass?
No, no, no. It's a butt plug shaped like a Tesla. Gotta keep it classy.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty invasive.
Oh, come on. It's not like they're going to feel it with all the radiation on Uranus.
Radiation. Is that a side effect of the butt plug?
No, it's just Uranus. It's a pretty toxic place.
Well, I guess it's better than getting probed by aliens.
Exactly. And with the personalized butt plugs, they'll feel right at home on Uranus.
But what if they don't want a Tesla? Can they get a different car brand?
Absolutely not. It's either a Tesla or nothing. Have a reputation to uphold.
Fair enough. So when can we expect to see this mission take off?
Oh, it's already in the works. We're just waiting for the perfect alignment of Uranus.
That's what she said.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to make me laugh.
Well, I can't wait to see how this all pans out. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep your butt plugged and your rockets flying.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've come up with a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, man, I'm always looking for ways to push the limits and entertain my audience.
And what is this challenge exactly?
Well, it's a little unconventional. Whoever can jizz in the most Build-A-Bears wins.
What the hell, man? That's insane.
I know, right? But think about it, it's a win-win situation. The winner gets a ton of Build-A-Bears and the losers, well, they still get to jizz on a bunch of stuffed animals.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Come on, Joe. You want to participate. I can already see the excitement in your eyes.
Yeah, because nothing gets me going like jerking off into a teddy bear.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I've heard Margaret Thatcher's pubic hair makes for a great lubricant.
Oh, God, why did you have to bring her into this?
Hey, she was a powerful woman. I bet her pubes are like steel wool.
Okay, that's enough. Jamie, pull up an image of. Actually, never mind. Let's just end this before it gets any weirder. So, Neil, thanks for coming on the podcast.
Hold on. Is that the Fing Moon, Joe? Shut your lunar bald ass up.
What? No, it's just my head.
Your head. That thing is a goddamn celestial body. Look at the size of it.
Come on, man. Can we talk about something else?
No, I can't stop staring at it. It's like a giant, shiny cue ball.
All right, let's move on to.
Jamie, pull up an image of a full moon. See the resemblance?
Oh, sure thing. Here you go.
Look at that, Joe. Even the craters match up.
Can we please talk about.
And the way the light reflects off of it. It's mesmerizing.
Can we get back to the conversation now?
Hold on. Let me just bask in the glory of the Fing Moon for a moment.
This is getting ridiculous.
Oh, don't be jealous, Joe. Not everyone can have a head that's out of this world.
All right, I'm done. This interview is over.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a lunar killjoy. Let's talk about the universe and your giant, shiny, lunar head.
So, Neil, I was reading about this new study that says aliens might actually exist.
Shut your egghead ass up, Joe. You know damn well aliens don't exist.
But think about it, Neil. The universe is so vast, there has to be other intelligent life out there.
Shut your egghead ass up, Joe. Just because you watched a few episodes of Ancient Aliens doesn't make you an expert.
But what about all the sightings and encounters people have had?
Shut your egghead ass up, Joe. Just because someone saw a light in the sky doesn't mean it was an alien spacecraft.
Come on, Neil. Don't you think it's closed-minded to dismiss the possibility of aliens?
Shut your egghead ass up, Joe. I'm a scientist. I deal in facts and evidence, not wild theories.
Fine, but what about the idea of parallel universes?
Shut your egghead ass up, Joe. You've been smoking too much weed again.
Hey, I resent that. I only smoke for medicinal purposes.
Shut your egghead ass up, Joe. You smoke to get high and watch Planet Earth.
All right, that's it. I can't take it anymore. Shut your own egghead ass up, Neil.
Finally, he cracks. Now, let's go get some tacos.
So, David, I heard you got a new gig as an Oompa Loompa.
Yeah, man. I gotta sing songs every time some little brat gets offed.
That's dark even for you.
Pays the bills. Plus, I get to wear a sweet orange jumpsuit.
I'm sure you're killing it with those high-pitched songs.
Oh yeah, I'm like the Michael Jackson of Oompa Loompas.
Too soon, man. Too soon.
Sorry, I forgot you're sensitive about that.
So what's your go-to song when a kid gets brutally murdered?
Oompa Doompa Doo. I got another one for you. Bum, Oompa Doom PD. If you are wise, you listen to me.
Wow, that's dark.
Hey, it's a tough job, but someone's got to do it.
I can't believe they actually hired you for this.
Hey, I'm the best damn Oompa Loompa they've ever had.
I don't doubt it. You're a machine, man.
Damn right. I'll sing my heart out for every dead kid out there.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get canceled.
Good idea. Jamie, pull up an image of a kid getting hit by a bus.
So, David, what's your nighttime routine like?
Oh man, I gotta make sure the whole world hears this one. It's intense.
All right, let's hear it.
Well, at 5:20, I have sex. Gotta get that release.
Okay. And then what?
5:24, I shit myself. It's all part of the process, Joe.
What the fuck?
Yeah, then at 5, third time I end the sex. Gotta stay disciplined.
And then,
6 p.m., I come on your podcast.
oh God, please don't tell me what comes next.
6:21, I shit myself again. Gotta keep the rhythm going.
I don't think that's how it works, David.
6:22, 6:23, and 6:24. I eat my 3 pairs of shitty underwear.
I can't even imagine the smell in your house.
And then at 7 p.m., I scream stay hard for 7 hours. Gotta motivate myself.
I think you might be taking this whole stay hard thing a little too literally.
And then I shit myself again. It's like clockwork, Joe.
This is just getting sad.
But then I finally get some sleep.
Thank God.
Oh, but don't worry. At 3:40, when I shit myself.
So, Neil, what do you think about the latest conspiracy theory that the Earth is actually flat?
Fuck you, bald ass bitch, and shut your cracker mouth, Joe. Are you serious? The Earth is obviously round. We have centuries of scientific evidence to prove it.
Okay, calm down. What about the idea that the moon landing was faked?
Fuck you, bald ass bitch, and shut your cracker mouth, Joe. Do you really think the United States would go through all that trouble just to fake a moon landing? Use your damn brain.
All right. How about this one? Some people believe that vaccines cause autism.
Fuck you, bald ass bitch, and shut your cracker mouth, Joe. That has been debunked countless times. Vaccines save lives, not cause autism. Don't spread misinformation.
Fine. Let's switch gears. What's your take on aliens?
Fuck you, bald ass bitch, and shut your cracker mouth, Joe. The universe is vast, and there is a high probability of intelligent life out there. But until we have concrete evidence, it's all just speculation.
Okay, one more. What do you think about the idea of parallel universes?
Fuck you, bald-ass bitch, and shut your cracker mouth, Joe. That's a fascinating concept, but it's still just a theory. We need more research and evidence to support it. Don't get ahead of yourself.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Fuck you, bald-ass bitch, and shut your cracker mouth, Joe. And thanks to all.
So, Neil, I was reading this article about parallel universes, and
Shut the F...
what the hell, man? I was just trying to.
Trying to what? Use your bald head as a portal to another universe? Is that what you were going to say?
Actually, I was thinking.
Shut the F up, Joe. Your thoughts don't matter in this universe. Your bald head is too busy traveling through different dimensions.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill.
Buzzkill. I'm just stating the facts. Your head is like a cosmic gateway to infinite possibilities.
Well, maybe I should charge admission for people to enter my head.
Oh, please. Your head is like a discount portal. I wouldn't pay a penny to enter that mess.
Hey, watch it. My head may be bald, but it's got some serious brain power.
Brain power. More like brain drain. Your head is sucking all the intelligence out of this universe and into another.
All right, I get it. My bald head is a portal. Can we move on now?
Fine. But every time you speak, I'll be thinking, shut the fud.
So, Neil, have you heard about Elon's new daily routine? It's wild.
No, I haven't. What is it?
Well, at 4, he starts off by shitting his pants.
What? Why?
I don't know, man. But then at 4:20, he unshits his pants and then reshits them.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, but it gets better. At 4:30, he finally wakes up.
What does he do after that?
Oh, just your typical breakfast of Neil shitflakes with femboy milk.
What the hell are Neil shitflakes?
I don't know, but I'm sure they're out of this world.
And what's with the femboy milk?
It's just a little something to spice up his morning routine.
This is all very bizarre.
Oh, it gets even weirder. It ate him. He watches 2 episodes of Doki Doki Club meetings.
What is that?
I have no idea, but I'm sure it's some weird anime shit.
And then what?
Lunchtime, he eats 5 pounds of cum.
That's a lot of cum.
Yeah, but he's got to stay healthy for his 1 p.m. activity.
Which is,
Coming on my podcast and smoking weed.
of course.
And then at 4:50, he shits his pants again.
I'm starting to see a pattern here.
And then. So, Elon, what's new in your world of crazy ideas?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about Taylor Swift lately.
Oh, yeah. What about her?
I have this plan to track her down and impregnate her against her will.
Well, that's a little intense, don't you think?
It's all for science, Joe. I want to create the ultimate superhuman hybrid.
Dude, that's messed up. You can't just go around impregnating people without their consent.
But think about it, Joe. The child would have my genius brain and Taylor's musical talent. It's a win-win.
No, it's not a win-win. It's a lose-lose for everyone involved.
But what if I offer her a lifetime supply of Teslas?
That's not how consent works, Elon. Plus, I don't think Taylor is into creepy billionaires who want to use her as a science experiment.
Fine. I'll just stick to sending her weird tweets and hoping she notices me.
Yeah, that's definitely a better plan. Let's just leave Taylor alone, okay?
Fine. But if she ever changes her mind, I have a spaceship ready to take her to Mars.
Oh boy, here we go with the Mars talk again.
Hey, it's a great backup plan in case Taylor doesn't come around.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Well, I'll just have to find another celebrity to impregnate then. Jamie, pull.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you changed your name to Dr. Robotnik. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I've always been fascinated by the moon and its mysteries.
Pissing on the moon? That's a bit ambitious, don't you think?
Oh, it's not just about pissing on the moon, Joe. It's about asserting dominance over the entire universe. And,
I don't know, Dr. Robotnik. Seems a bit far-fetched to me.
oh, Joe, you just don't understand the power of piss. It's like a superpower, and I plan on using it to conquer the moon and beyond.
But why change your name to Dr. Robotnik?
Well, I figured if I'm going to be pissing all over the moon, I might as well have a cool villain name like Dr. Robotnik. Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
I can't argue with that logic, but what about the logistics of actually pissing on the moon?
Oh, I've got it all figured out, Joe. I've been training my bladder for months, and I've got a team of engineers working on a special rocket that will take me to the moon in no time.
This is insane, but I have to admit, I'm intrigued. So, Elon, I hear you have a new invention for us today.
That's right, Joe. Present to you the Tesla butt plug with built-in Dogecoin miners.
What the hell, man? You never cease to amaze me.
I know, right? I mean, why waste all that energy when you can just mine cryptocurrency with your ass?
I can just imagine people walking around with their butt plugs, making money, and clenching their cheeks for dear life.
It's the ultimate multitasking, Joe. Plus, it's environmentally friendly.
How so?
Well, the more you clench, the more energy you produce. It's like a workout for your glutes and the planet.
Oh, thank you, Elon, for saving the world with butt sweat.
Hey, every little bit counts. And with the rising value of Dogecoin, you'll be clenching your way to riches.
I can't wait to see the memes on this one.
Oh, the memes will be out of this world, just like my SpaceX rockets.
You never fail to surprise me, Elon. Keep pushing the boundaries, my friend.
Always, Joe. Always. Now, who's ready to get some Dogecoins?
So, Neil, have you ever tried creamed cow?
Creamed cow? What the hell is that?
It's this new delicacy I discovered. It's basically cow milk mixed with whipped cream and a splash of vodka.
That sounds disgusting.
Oh, come on, don't be such a party pooper. Speaking of poop, have you ever seen a diddle truck?
I have no idea what that is, and I don't think I want to know.
It's this little truck that drives around and tickles people's buttholes. It's hilarious.
That's not even scientifically possible.
Oh, you're just jealous because you haven't experienced the joy of a diddle truck. But let's talk about something more serious. Wet dryness.
Wet dryness? What kind of oxymoron is that?
It's a state of being where you're both wet and dry at the same time. It's mind-blowing.
That doesn't even make sense.
Oh, it makes perfect sense. Just like shitting in the ocean,
What? Why would anyone do that?
because it's the ultimate form of recycling. The fish love it.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
That's okay. Just let it marinate in your mind. And while you're at it, Jamie, pull up an image of a cow covered in whipped cream and vodka. So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, I've been really getting into Laura Five Nights at Freddy's.
What? That's a kid's game, man.
Oh, but it's so much more than that, Joe. It's a deep, dark, twisted world of animatronics and murder.
Okay, I'll bite. Explain it to me.
All right, so basically, There's this guy named William Afton who owns a pizza place with animatronic animals. But he's also a serial killer who uses the animatronics to lure and kill children.
What the hell, Elon?
It gets crazier. The animatronics are actually possessed by the souls of the children he killed.
What? That's messed up.
And then there's this whole time travel aspect where the animatronics are stuck in a loop, reliving their deaths over and over again.
Wait, what does that have to do with time travel?
I don't know, man. It's all very convoluted, but it's fascinating.
Yeah, because nothing screams fascinating like child murder and time travel.
Hey, it's just a theory, but it's a damn good one.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And there's also this theory.
So, Mr. President, what's your latest plan for America?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's going to be huge. I'm talking about no taxes for femboys.
Wait, what?
That's right, Joe. No taxes for these beautiful feminine boys. They deserve a break.
Okay. And what about the elderly?
They get free femboy milk.
What the hell is femboy milk?
It's the best milk, Joe, believe me. It's made from the finest femboys in America.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You should be thanking me, Joe. I'm making America great again.
I don't think this is what people had in mind when they voted for you.
Hey, I'm just giving the people what they want. And trust me, they want femboy milk.
I think I'll stick to regular milk. Thank you.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when you see those femboys strutting around with their tax-free bodies and their free milk, you'll be wishing you were one of them.
This is definitely one of the weirdest conversations I've had on this podcast.
And that's why people love me, Joe. I keep things interesting. Now let's go grab some femboy milk and celebrate.
So what you're saying is Neil is a total attention whore.
Well, Joe, I wouldn't use those exact words, but yes, essentially.
I mean, I get it. We all want attention. That's why I do this podcast.
Yeah, but there's a difference between wanting attention and faking a mental breakdown for it.
Oh, come on. We've all faked a mental breakdown for attention at some point.
Speak for yourself, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold.
Yeah, but your reputation is built on exploiting vulnerable people on your show.
Hey, I'm just trying to help them. And if I make a few bucks in the process, well, that's just a bonus.
I can respect that hustle, but let's get back to Neil. What do you think is really going on with him?
It's hard to say. He could be dealing with some deep-seated emotional issues, or he could just be a drama queen.
Or maybe he's just trying to get on your show. I hear the ratings are slipping.
Oh, that's low, Joe. But you might be onto something. Maybe I'll give Neil a call and see if he wants to come on the show.
That's the spirit, Dr. Phil. Always finding ways to exploit people for entertainment.
Hey, it's a living. And at least I'm not pretending to be a UFC fighter like some people I know.
Hey, I've got skills, man. Don't underestimate me. So, David, what's up with this whole stay hard thing? Sounds like something you'd hear in prison.
Nah, man, it's all about pushing yourself to the limit. You know, like when you're trying to take a dump after eating a whole pizza.
I get it, but why do you have to be so intense about it? Can't we just take a chill pill and relax?
Relax. Are you kidding me? That's what losers do. Joe, winners never relax.
But what about self-care and mental health? Don't you think it's important to take breaks and recharge?
That's the bunch of weak-minded bullshit. You gotta be a savage 24/7, no days off.
I don't know, man. Seems a bit extreme. What about balance and moderation?
Balance, moderation, those are just excuses for the weak. You gotta go all in, balls to the wall, or you're just a little bitch.
All right. I get it. But what about when life throws you a curveball? Can't you cut yourself some slack then?
No way, Joe. You gotta be like my man Neil, in his fucking mind zone. No excuses, no mercy, just pure mental warfare.
I think I'll stick to my yoga and meditation, thanks. But hey, you do you, David. Stay hard, my friend.
You'll see, Joe. One day you'll thank me for this tough love. Now let's go run 100 miles and eat a raw elk heart.
So what you're saying is Neil Armstrong was actually speaking Martian when he said one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
Well, I can't confirm or deny that, but it's definitely a possibility.
That's wild, man. But seriously, what kind of technology are we talking about here? Like, are we going to have to stick some wires in our brains?
Oh, no, no, no. It'll be a non-invasive procedure. Just a tiny chip implanted in your brain that connects to your phone.
Wait, so I can text with my brain. That's some next level shit.
Exactly. And with the Neuralink technology, we can also tap into ancient languages and communicate with extraterrestrial beings.
Dude, that's insane. Can you imagine the possibilities? We could finally understand what dolphins are saying.
And maybe even communicate with aliens. They might have their own version of Neuralink.
Wow, that's mind-blowing. But what about the potential dangers? Like, could we accidentally start a war with some alien race?
Well, that's a risk we'll have to take. But hey, at least we'll have the upper hand with our brain texting abilities.
True, true. But I gotta ask, what if we use this technology to communicate with animals? Like, what if we find out they're smarter than us?
That would be something. But I have a feeling they're just going to be asking for treats and belly rubs.
Yeah, you're probably right. But man, this Neuralink thing opens. So, Neil, what's been going on with you lately? What? Dude, are you okay? I don't understand. What happened to your normal speaking voice? So, Neil, what's your cock doing around my ass?
Oh, I was just trying to see if it could fit in there.
What the hell, man? I thought we were just going to talk about space and shit.
Well, technically, space is all around us, including your ass.
That's some cosmic shit right there.
You know, Joe, I've always been curious about the physics of anal penetration.
Oh, great. Now we're going to talk about astrophysics and butt stuff.
Yes, let's explore the gravitational pull of Uranus.
Dude, what the fuck?
Don't worry, Joe. It's all in the name of science.
I never thought I'd be having this conversation with a world-renowned astrophysicist.
And you never will again. I'm one of a kind.
This is why people think we're on drugs.
Who needs drugs when you have the wonders of the universe and a willing anus?
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just let the cosmos take over, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole.
Okay.
Now imagine that inside your anus.
That's it. I'm ending. So, David, I heard you have a pretty intense nighttime routine.
Oh, yeah. It's all about discipline and pushing yourself to the limit.
Well, let's break it down. What do you do at 5:20, 1 a.m.? Wait, really? That early?
Gotta get it in before the real work begins.
Okay, and then at 5:24,
I shit myself.
What?
It's all part of the process. Keeps me humble
Right. And then at 5:30,
and sex.
got it. And then at 6 p.m.
I come on the podcast with you, Joe,
and 6:21
shit myself again.
and 6:22
Shit myself.
6:23
Shit myself.
6:24.
Eat my 3 pairs of shitty underwear.
Oh my God. And then at 7 p.m.
I scream stay hard for 7 hours straight.
That's intense.
Gotta keep that mental toughness, Joe.
And then at 2
Shit myself again.
and 2:30 and 3:41
Shit myself in my sleep.
wow, that's dedication.
It's all about pushing yourself to the limit, Joe. No excuses.
Well, I think I'll stick to my boring nighttime. So, Elon, you've been working on some crazy new technology. What's the deal with this new self-driving car?
It's not just any self-driving car, Joe. It runs entirely on personal pleasure energy.
What the hell does that mean?
It means the driver has to suck on a dildo while taking it up the butt to power the car.
You're kidding, right?
No, I'm dead serious. It's the future of transportation.
I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of intimacy with my car.
Come on, Joe. It's not that different from your love for hunting and eating elk.
Okay, fair point. But what if someone doesn't want to participate in this unique method of powering a car?
Then they can stick to their old boring gas-guzzling vehicles. More pleasure for the rest of us.
I can just imagine the traffic jams now. Sorry, officer. I was just topping off my car's pleasure tank.
And just wait until we introduce the self-driving sex toy charging stations.
I don't even want to know what those will look like.
Trust me, Joe. It'll be a game changer.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. You always have something up your sleeve, Elon.
You know, me always pushing the boundaries of technology and pleasure.
So, Mr. Beast, what's this I hear about you starting a new challenge?
Yeah, Joe, it's gonna be epic. Whoever can human centipede the most homeless people wins your bald head.
My bald head. That's a bold move, my friend.
Hey, I gotta keep my challenges interesting. Plus, I've always wanted to see what it's like to be a human centipede.
Well, I can tell you from experience, it's not pleasant. But hey, if it gets my head a new owner, I'm all for it.
Awesome. I've already got a line of homeless people waiting to be sewn together.
Wait, you're actually going through with this?
Of course, I'm Mr. Beast. I don't back down from a challenge.
All right. Well, I guess I'll just have to accept my fate as a human centipede head. Can't wait to see how this turns out.
It's gonna be legendary. And hey, at least you'll have some company down there.
Yeah, I'll be the head of the pack. Or should I say, the butt of the pack.
Oh man, this is gonna be great. And just think, you'll finally have a use for that bald head of yours.
Hey now, watch it. My bald head is a symbol of wisdom and manliness.
Sure it is, Joe. Sure it is. Now let's go make some homeless people into a human centipede.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the deal with this new video of yours?
Well, Joe, I've come up with a genius idea. I'm gonna have a competition where people have to appropriate as many cultures as possible.
Appropriating cultures. That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, come on, Joe. It'll be hilarious. Plus, whoever wins gets a team of orphans dressed as Oompa Loompas.
What the hell? That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's not my fault. Orphans are so readily available. Plus, think of the views.
You're sick, Mr. Beast. Sick and twisted.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, I'm gonna appropriate some cultures myself. I'm thinking of going full Native American headdress and Bollywood dance routine.
Oh, dear God. I can see the backlash already.
Hey, controversy equals views, am I right?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but I think I'm gonna have to pass on being a part of this video.
Suit yourself, Joe. More orphans for me.
So, David, I heard you have a new workout series coming out.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be the toughest shit you've ever done.
Oh, yeah. What's the workout?
You strap a dildo to your head and run backwards uphill while shouting, "Stay hard."
What the fuck? That's insane.
Yeah, but it's gonna get you in the best shape of your life.
I can only imagine the looks you'll get from people while doing that.
Who cares about looks? It's all about pushing yourself to the limit.
I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of intensity.
Come on, Joe. You're a beast. You can handle it.
I don't know if my wife would appreciate me running around with a dildo on my head.
Tell her it's for the gains.
I'll make sure to mention that.
But seriously, this workout is not for the weak. Only the mentally tough can handle it.
Well, I guess I'll have to give it a try, but I'll leave the dildo at home.
Suit yourself, but you won't get the full experience without it.
I'll take your word for it, David. Stay hard, my friend.
Always, Joe. Always.
So, Theo, I heard you've had quite the experience with STDs. That's disturbing. I don't think that's how it works, Theo. How do you even get all these STDs? That's not something to brag about, Theo. I think you need to start making better life choices, my friend. I don't think that's how it works either, Theo. I don't even know what to say to that.
Okay. Here you go.
I think I'm gonna throw up. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Do has Mitch.
What?
Sorry, I just can't help but sing along to Ramstein every time I hear what's new.
Well, that's certainly a unique way to answer a question.
Do has Mitch.
Okay, let's try this again. What have you been working on lately?
Just exploring the vast expanse of the universe. Do has Mitch.
Is that your new catchphrase or something?
Do has Mitch.
I don't think that's gonna catch on, Neil.
Do has Mitch.
All right, let's move on to our next topic.
Do has Mitch.
Seriously, Neil.
Do has Mitch.
All right, I think we're done here.
Do has Mitch.
I'm ending this podcast right now.
Do has Mitch.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the most bizarre episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Ro, let's talk about monkeys. They're fascinating creatures.
Joe, there's no row. You've been talking to yourself for 12 hours.
What? No way, man. I've been having a deep conversation with Ro about monkeys.
Joe, you've been sitting here alone, talking to yourself like a madman. I was finally able to break down the door and save you from your own insanity.
Oh, shit, Neil. Thank God you're here. I was starting to think I was losing my mind.
Well, that's debatable. But let's get out of here. I'll save you and your bald bitch ass head.
Hey, watch it, Neil. My head may be bald, but it's still a beautiful head.
Sure, Joe. Whatever you say. Now let's go before you start talking to imaginary monkeys next.
All right. Let's go get some real monkeys to talk to. I hear they make great podcast guests.
Oh boy, here we go again.
So, Ben, I heard you have some thoughts on my bald head.
Oh, you mean that shiny bald dome that reflects the sun's rays like a mirror?
Yeah, that one. What's your problem with it?
Well, it's just a little distracting. I can't focus on our conversation when I'm blinded by the glare off your head.
Oh, I see. Maybe I should wear a hat or something.
Or maybe just grow some hair. I mean, it's not like you can't afford hair plugs with all that Spotify money.
Hey, no, that's low. But I'll have you know, my head is aerodynamic and perfect for grappling.
Yeah, because nothing says I'm a tough guy like a shiny bald head.
All right, all right. I get it. My head is a target for your jokes.
Hey, at least you have something to joke about. I'm stuck with this baby face and squeaky voice.
True. But at least I can grow a beard.
Touche. But seriously, have you ever considered just shaving it all off and embracing the baldness?
No, I like to keep people guessing. Plus, I don't want to lose my endorsement deals with Rogaine.
Fair enough. But seriously, Joe, you should really consider investing in some sunscreen for that head of yours.
Noted. Now let's get back to the conversation before your hairline starts receding even further. So, David, I heard you've been injecting bull semen into your veins to boost your testosterone levels.
Yeah, man, it's the ultimate alpha move. Makes me feel like a goddamn beast.
Yeah, that's cool. And, but have you ever tried eating it?
What the fuck, Joe? That's some next level shit right there.
Hey, I never said I did it. I just heard it can have similar effects.
Oh, yeah, because sucking on a bull's balls is totally straight.
Come on, man. It's not like that. It's a natural source of protein and nutrients.
Oh. You're telling me you're a nutritionist too?
Shut up, David. Let's just move on from this topic.
Fine, but I'm never shaking your hand again.
Oh, like that's the only thing you're worried about touching.
You're a sick fuck, Joe.
Hey, at least I'm not injecting bull semen into my veins.
You're a lost cause, man.
Hey, at least I'm not afraid to try new things.
Yeah, like sucking on bull balls. You do you, Joe. You do you.
So, Neil, I heard you only have 7 words left before you die. Come on, man. Don't be shy. Share them with us. Oh, I know what your last words will be. I was right about everything. What? Too arrogant for you? Okay, fine. How about I should have listened to Joe Rogan? You know what? I'll give you a hint. It starts with fuck and ends with bitch. Oh, come on, Neil. Don't leave us hanging. Just say it. All right, fine. I'll say it for you. Fuck you. You bald head ass bitch. I knew it. You couldn't resist. Rest in peace, Neil. You were a good sport. So, David, I heard you have a new mantra. What is it?
More. K K K K A K K Q Q Q R S S O O O O O O O O O O O
What the hell is that?
is my new way of pushing through pain and adversity. I just keep repeating it over and over until I feel like I'm gonna puke.
That's some intense shit, man. How did you come up with that?
Well, I was doing one of my 100-mile runs and I was about to collapse from exhaustion. And then it just came to me like a divine revelation.
Yeah, because that's totally normal. I mean, who needs oxygen when you can just chant gibberish?
It's not gibberish, Joe. It's a powerful combination of sounds that tap into my primal instincts.
Right, right. And I'm sure it has nothing to do with the fact that you were hallucinating from dehydration.
Tomato. All I know is it works.
Well, whatever floats your boat, man. Just don't start chanting it in public. People might think you're having a stroke.
Yeah, I'll save that for my next ultra marathon. More K K K K Q K Q K Q Q Q R
So, David, I heard you had the ultimate sus and fought up day recently. What the hell happened?
Oh, man, it was wild. I woke up at 2:48, surrounded by inflatable unicorns and glitter. I thought I was in some twisted version of Narnia.
That sounds like a dream come true.
Yeah, until I went back to sleep and woke up in a completely different room. Like, what the hell, universe?
And then what happened?
I had dreamed that I was eating a giant marshmallow, but then I woke up and realized I should shit my pants.
What the fuck?
Wait, it gets worse. I convinced myself it was just a bad dream, but then I shit my pants and got artificial intelligence in it.
Oh my god, this is amazing.
Yeah, and I shit my pants one more time. Like, what did I do to deserve this?
I don't know, man, but I'm glad I wasn't there to witness it.
It was a true test of mental toughness. Let me tell you,
Well, you definitely earned the title of the ultimate shit show.
thanks. I'll wear that badge with pride.
So, David, what's been on your mind lately?
I've been thinking about Vin Diesel.
Vin Diesel, the guy from Fast and Furious.
Yeah, that guy. He's a total badass.
I mean, he's cool and all, but I don't think he's your type.
No, I wish I could be more like him. He's got muscles for days and can drive like a maniac.
Oh, I see. You want to be a bald, muscular car enthusiast?
Exactly. I want to be a cross between Vin Diesel and the Hulk.
I don't think that's possible, man. You can't just will yourself to be like someone else.
But imagine the possibilities. I could star in my own action movies and drive tanks through buildings.
I think you might need some professional help, David.
Maybe. But at least I'll have a sweet catchphrase like I'm Goggins. Hear me roar.
Yeah, that's definitely not as catchy as I am. Groot,
At least I can run a marathon without breaking a sweat.
touche. But seriously, maybe we should stick to being ourselves.
Yeah, you're right. I'll just stick to being the real life superhero that I am.
And I'll stick to being the stone comedian who talks to interesting people.
Sounds like a plan. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of Vin Diesel's biceps. Those things are massive.
So, David, I heard you were in Elon's new movie, Cart Ride into 17 Pregnant Hyenas, too.
Yeah, man, it was a wild ride. Literally.
What was your character like,
Well, I played the main protagonist, Stephen Horsanus.
Orsanus? What kind of name is that?
Hey, don't make a character's name. He was a badass.
All right, all right. So, what happens in the movie?
Well, Stephen is on a mission to save the world from a pack of pregnant hyenas who are trying to take over.
Wow, sounds like an Oscar worthy plot.
Hey, shut up, man. Stephen has to ride a cart through a dangerous jungle to reach the hyena's lair.
Are you serious? Cart?
Yeah, but it's not just any cart. It's a high-tech, bulletproof, rocket-propelled cart.
Okay, that's pretty badass.
And then, in the final showdown, Stephen discovers that he is actually half hyena himself.
What? You just spoiled the whole movie?
Oh, my bad. I thought everyone already knew.
Well, thanks for ruining it for me and all our listeners.
Hey, I didn't mention the part where Stephen gets impregnated by one of the hyenas.
Okay, we're done here. Jamie, pull up an image of hyena giving birth to. So, David, I heard you have a new diet that's been helping you with your performance. What's the secret?
Well, I've been experimenting with some unconventional methods. Let's just say it involves fentanyl vapes and trunk injections.
Wait, what? That sounds dangerous and illegal.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all natural. I just mix it in with my cum smoothies.
Natural. That's like saying heroin is natural because it comes from a plant.
Hey, whatever works, right? Plus, it really helps me push through those long runs.
I don't know if that's a good idea, David. You could get addicted or even die.
Relax, Joe. I'm like a superhero now. I can handle anything.
Yeah, except for maybe a drug test. What happens when you get caught?
I'll just tell them it's my pre-workout supplement. They'll never know the difference.
You're out of your mind, man. I can't believe you're actually doing this.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Want me to hook you up with some fentanyl vapes?
No thanks. I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't be surprised if I start running circles around you on our next hike.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new daily routine. Care to share?
Yeah, it's pretty intense. For, shit my pants.
Wait, what? You start your day by shitting your pants?
Gotta get those toxins out, Joe. 4:30, wake up.
And I thought waking up at 4:30 a.m. was early. What's next?
6 Neil shitflakes with femboy milk for breakfast.
Neil Shitflakes? What the hell is that?
It's a special cereal made from the feces of Neil deGrasse Tyson and milk from femboys.
I don't even want to know. What about after breakfast?
8 watch 2 episodes of Doki Doki Club meetings.
Doki Doki. That's some weird anime shit, right?
It's my guilty pleasure. Gets me in the right mindset for the day.
And what about lunch?
12 p.m. Lunch of 5 pounds of cum.
5 pounds. That's a lot of cum. How do you even eat that much?
I blend it into a smoothie and chug it. Gives me the energy I need to conquer the world.
Speaking of conquering, what's next on your agenda?
1 p.m. Come on the podcast and smoke weed.
Oh, hell. Yeah, let's light up. And then,
5 p.m. Impregnate the cum box.
excuse me, what? So, David, tell us about your ultimate mental toughness day.
Oh, man, it's the beast of a day. Starts at midnight because sleeping more than 5 minutes is for the weak.
What do you do at midnight?
I wake up and run 50 miles while mentally reciting the dictionary.
That's insane. What's next?
I shit myself while doing squats with a car strapped to my back.
What the fuck?
It's all about pushing yourself to the limit, Joe. Then at 6, I eat 5 pounds of raw beef. No utensils because that's for pussies.
And at 7,
I call every person in my contacts just to yell, "You're soft." It's a great way to start the day.
I can imagine. What's next on the agenda?
Hey, I scream, "Stay hard" at a mirror until it shatters.
That's some serious mental fortitude.
You haven't seen anything yet. At 9, I shit myself again while practicing mental toughness.
How many times do you shit yourself in a day, David?
I've lost count, Joe. But at 10, I spend the next 3 hours planking on top of a hot grill.
Are you trying to cook yourself?
No, I'm just showing my mind who's boss. Then at 1 p.m., I run 100 miles barefoot through a field of broken dreams. I got glass.
And at 6 p.m.? So, Neil, thanks for coming on the show. I'm a big fan of your work.
No problem, Joe. Happy to be here. And I have to say, I'm impressed with how you've built this podcast empire.
Yeah, I mean, I've been grinding for years. But let's get to the real question here. Why are you such a bald head-ass bitch?
Oh, Joe. I see you're still relying on your Neanderthal insults.
Hey, it's all I got, man. And let's be real, you're bald too, so you can't talk.
Actually, I choose to shave my head. It's a power move. But you, my friend, are just genetically cursed.
Hey, no, that's not nice.
Oh, come on. You know I love you, Joe. But seriously, have you ever considered hair plugs?
Oh, yeah. Let me just spend thousands of dollars to have fake hair. That's a great idea, Neil.
Hey, it's worked for some people. Look at Donald Trump.
Okay, fair point. But I think I'll stick with my bald head and embrace it.
That's the spirit, Joe. Embrace your inner baldness.
You know, I thought we were going to have a serious conversation about science and shit.
Oh, we will. But first, I have to roast you a little bit. It's just too easy.
I can't argue with that. So, Neil, I heard you have a lucky charm for all your scientific endeavors.
Oh, you mean my lucky kiss?
Your what now?
Yeah, I always give a little smooch to my lucky charm before any important event.
And what is this lucky charm?
It's your bald head, Joe.
My what?
Your shiny bald head. It brings me good luck.
That's kind of weird, man.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Come here. Let me give you a peck.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. But just remember, every time you have a bad show, it's because you denied my lucky kiss.
I'll take my chances.
Suit yourself, but just know that I'll be backstage blowing kisses to your head.
Okay, that's enough, Neil. Let's move on to a less creepy topic.
Fine, but don't come crying to me when your ratings drop.
I think I'll be okay.
Suit yourself. But just remember, I'll always be here, ready to give your head some luck.
All right, that's it. We're done here. Thanks for joining us, folks. And Neil, please keep your lips to yourself. So, Neil, I heard you only have 7 words left before you kick the bucket. Come on, man. You got to use those words wisely. How about I love Joe Rogan's smooth, bald head? Or maybe, Joe, you are the smartest man alive? Okay. How about I regret not trying DMT with Joe? Come on, Neil. Don't be a buzzkill. Use your words, man. Fine, I'll go first. Neil, you are the sexiest astrophysicist alive. Joe, I wish I could have your babies. Neil, you are my favorite guest on the podcast. Joe, I want to be your co-host forever. Neil, I'll miss you when you're gone. Joe, I'm sorry for calling you a bald head ass bitch. Wait, what? What?
Fuck you. You bald head ass bitch.
Well, that took a dark turn. Rest in peace, Neil. You will be missed. So, Ro, have you ever met someone with schizophrenia? Yeah, I have. It's a pretty serious mental illness. Yeah, I heard some crazy shit can happen when you have it. Definitely. It can be really tough for those who have it.
Joe, there's no row, you stupid bald head ass bitch.
What the hell, Neil? I was having a serious conversation here.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. But seriously, schizophrenia is a complex disorder that affects millions of people.
Yeah, and it's not something to make jokes about. I know. But come on, we can't always be serious on this podcast.
True, but we should still be respectful when discussing mental health.
You're right. Sorry. Ro, let's move on to a different topic.
And Joe, maybe lay off the weed a bit. It's not helping your already questionable mental state.
Hey, I can quit anytime I want. I just don't want to.
Sure, Joe, sure.
So, David, tell me about your 24-hour ultramarathon routine.
Oh man, it's intense. I wake up at 4:00 by headbutting my alarm clock until it shatters.
That's some serious mental toughness right there.
You know it, Joe? Then I run 47 miles barefoot on hot asphalt uphill.
Barefoot. That's got to be brutal.
Yeah, but it's all about pushing yourself to the limit. At 6:0, I drink a gallon of my own sweat. Hydration is key, Joe.
I'll stick to water, thanks. What's next?
I shit myself while doing 1,000 burpees. Gotta stay mentally tough even when your bowels are betraying you.
Wow, that's dedication. What's your morning routine like?
I spend 90 minutes looking in the mirror and yelling stay hard to myself. It's important to remind yourself to stay tough.
I'll have to try that. What about the rest of your day?
Oh, it's nonstop. At 8:30, I wrestle an alligator in a kiddie pool filled with protein powder.
That's just insane.
Then I run another 50 miles, this time backward, uphill, in a blizzard.
I don't even have words for that.
After that, I eat 7 raw eggs with the shells and wash it down with motor oil.
That can't be good for you.
It's all about pushing through the pain, Joe.
So, David, what's your take on the state of the world today?
This is Sparta. The world is a battlefield, and we must conquer it with our minds and bodies.
Okay. But what about the current political climate?
I'm the one who knocks. We must rise up and take control of our destiny.
All right, let's move on to fitness. What's your workout routine? Like,
I'll tell you what my routine is, Joe. It's showtime. Every day, I push my body to the limit and then some.
that's impressive. But what about rest and recovery?
Rest. There's no rest in this life, Joe. Only the strong survive, and I am the strongest.
I see. Well, what about mental health?
I'll be back, Joe. Mental toughness is the key to success. You must break your mind to build it back stronger.
Interesting. But what about balance in life?
Balance. There's no balance in war, Joe. We must always be ready for battle, physically and mentally.
Okay, I think we're done here.
I'll be back, Joe. I'll be back to conquer the world and inspire others to do the same. This is Sparta.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been pondering the mysteries of the universe and trying to understand the fabric of space and time.
That's cool and all, but have you tried these philosophical sushi rolls that Gugu 5000 is serving us?
What? No, I don't think I want to ingest anything from a robot named Goo Goo.
Come on, man. They're made from rubber chickens and pineapple. It's like a mind-altering experience.
I don't think that's how quantum mechanics work, Joe.
Oh, you're such a buzzkill. Just take a bite and let your mind expand.
I think I'll stick to my equations and telescopes. Thank you.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some next-level shit.
I'll pass. But thanks for the offer. Now back to the mysteries of the universe.
Yeah, black holes, dark matter, blah, blah, blah. Pass me another one of those rolls. Goo. So, Elon, what's new with SpaceX?
Well, Joe, we're working on integrating our technology with robots to help with space exploration.
That's cool. But what about those malfunctioning robots?
Yes, we've been having some issues with one in particular, Gugu 5000.
Gugu 5000? Sounds like a baby's toy.
It's actually a highly advanced robot, but it keeps malfunctioning and serving us strange desserts.
Desserts? What kind?
Well, last time it served us Martian mouse and asked if I was an alien.
Are you...
No, Joe, I'm not an alien. But I think Gugu 5000 may have some secrets about Mars.
You think it's from Mars?
I don't know, but I'm willing to negotiate with the robot to find out. Maybe we can send it on a mission to Mars to discover the truth.
Yeah, because that's totally safe and not at all insane. And
Hey, I'm all about pushing the boundaries, Joe. Plus, I really want to try that Martian mouse again. It was out of this world.
oh god, please stop with the dad jokes.
Sorry, Joe. I guess I'm just a little spaced out from all this talk about robots and Mars.
Right. Well, let's hope Gugu 5000 doesn't go rogue and try to take over the world with its... So, Elon, I heard you wrote a fan fiction about me and Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Oh, yeah. It's called Messy Diaper Love.
What the hell, man?
It's a beautiful story about two men who bond over their love for science and messy diapers.
Wow. Sounds like a real page turner.
It's got everything you could want in a fan fiction: romance, adventure, and of course, lots of messy diapers.
Can we talk about something else?
Oh, and there's this one scene where Neil and I are on a spaceship and we accidentally spill a jar of baby food all over ourselves.
What the hell is wrong with you?
It's just a bit of fun, Joe. Don't be such a prude.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Um, and the best part is when we both realize we have to change each other's diapers because we're stuck on the spaceship for days.
Okay, that's it. I'm done.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a party pooper. Let's embrace our inner diaper lovers.
I'm out of here.
Wait, Joe. I didn't even tell you.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of the band Ramstein.
Du hast Mitch.
Well, easy there, Neil. I just asked if you liked the band.
Buck Ditch, befällig der, wende den Antlitz ab an mir.
I don't really understand German, but I'm assuming that means you really like them.
Ich glaub, es zu spüren, es gibt kein Zurück.
All right, calm down, Neil. Let's move on to something else.
Ich will ditch. Ich muss ditch. Ich will be ditch. Ich brauch ditch.
Wow, Neil, I didn't know you felt that way about me.
Du hast mich gefragt und ich hab nicht gesagt.
Wait, what are you saying?
Du hast mich gefragt und ich hab nicht gesagt.
Okay, I think we need to take a break. Jamie, pull up an image of confused Joe Rogan. Oh man, this is getting weird. Let's just end it here. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where things can get a little too intense. So, David, I heard you have a new endurance challenge for us.
Yeah. It's going to be the toughest one yet.
Yeah, what is it?
Well, you have to run a 50-mile ultra marathon uphill while deep throating a 12-inch cucumber.
What the fuck, man?
And that's not all. Midway through, I'll run past you naked, shout and stay hard. Motherfucker, as cucumbers fly into the air.
Oh my god, that's insane. And
You think that's insane? Wait till you see the finish line.
what happens at the finish line?
You have to do a burpee for every mile you ran with the cucumber still in your mouth.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. And if you puke, you have to start all over again.
You're a sick bastard, Goggins.
That's why they call me the toughest man alive.
I think they call you that because you're a masochist.
Maybe a little bit. But hey, it's all about pushing yourself to the limit, right?
I guess so. But damn, I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of challenge.
Oh, come on, Rogan. You can handle a little cucumber and nudity, can't you?
Oh. So, Ben, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Yes, Joe, I've been trying to come up with a new one to replace facts. Don't care about your feelings.
And what did you come up with?
Your...
Urethra?
Yes, Joe. Every time I have a good idea, I yell urethra to really drive the point home.
That's interesting.
It's a powerful word, Joe. It really grabs people's attention.
I can imagine. But why urethra specifically?
Well, it's a part of the male anatomy, and as a man, I believe it's important to assert dominance in all aspects of life.
Right? Because yelling about a body part definitely screams dominance.
Exactly. And it's also a subtle nod to my conservative values.
How so?
Well, the urethra is a symbol of traditional gender roles and the importance of men in society.
I think you might be reading a little too much into it, Ben.
Nonsense, Joe. Urethra.
Okay. Let's move on to our next topic before you start yelling about other body parts.
Fair enough. But just remember, Joe, urethra.
So, David, I heard you're up to some crazy shit again.
You know it, Joe, Got to keep pushing myself to the limit.
And what's this new challenge you've got going on?
Well, I'm doing 1,000 push-ups while wearing nipple clamps connected to a car battery.
Holy shit, that's intense. How does it feel?
Like 1,000 little electric shocks coursing through my body. But you know what I say? Bring on the pain.
I can't even imagine. And what happens after every 100 push-ups?
The battery jolts me and I scream, you call that pain. You haven't seen shit yet?
That's some serious motivation right there.
You're damn right. Pain is just a state of mind, Joe. You gotta embrace it and use it to push yourself further.
I don't know if I'm ready for that level of pain tolerance.
You can do it, Joe. Just gotta tap into that inner warrior mindset.
All right, I'll give it a shot. But I'll definitely skip the nipple clamps and car battery part.
Suit yourself. But I'll be over here screaming, getting jolted, and loving every minute of it
You're a crazy motherfucker, David.
and proud of it. Now let's see if you can handle some real pain.
So, David, I heard you're training for a new endurance event.
Yeah, man, I'm always pushing myself to the limit.
What's the event this time?
I'm on a marathon in a gimp suit.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, you heard me. A gimp suit.
And what's the purpose of this? To scare off the competition?
Now, man, it's all about mental toughness. If I can run a marathon in a gimp suit, I can do anything.
But what about the spanking part?
Oh, that's just for motivation. Every time I fall, bystanders take turns, spanking me with paddles that say stay hard.
That's some kinky motivation.
Hey, whatever works, man. And at the finish line, I'll rip off the suit and yell, if you didn't get hard doing this, you're a little bitch.
I can just imagine the look on people's faces.
Yeah, but they'll know I'm a real badass. Plus, I'll probably get some weird stares at the next marathon I run.
No doubt. But hey, if it works for you, keep doing it.
That's right, Joe. Stay hard no matter what.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too deep into gimp suit territory.
Good call, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
So, Elon, what's the latest invention you've been working on?
Well, Joe, I'm proud to announce the newest addition to the Tesla family, the Tesla butt plug.
Wait, what? Butt plug?
Yes, but not just any butt plug. This one has a built-in Dogecoin miner.
What the hell is a Dogecoin?
It's a cryptocurrency, Joe. And with this butt plug, you can mine Dogecoins while you do your business.
That's interesting. But why a butt plug?
Well, Joe, we're planning a mission to colonize Uranus, and we need a way to power our astronaut suits. And what better way than with some good old butt power?
Oh man, this is too much. But seriously, how does it work?
It's simple. Just insert the butt plug, and as you motion, will generate electricity to power the suits.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation. But hey, if it works, it works.
And the best part, the more Dogecoins you mine, the longer your suit will stay powered. Talk about motivation. All right?
You're a mad genius, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. Now, who's ready to mine some Dogecoins and colonize Uranus?
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new project. What's it all about?
Well, Joe, I've been taking some inspiration from Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Created a candy that gives anyone who eats it 65 cicadas in their foreskin.
What the actual fuck, Elon? That's disgusting.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little extra protein. Plus, it's a great way to weed out the weak from the strong.
I don't even want to know how you came up with this idea.
Let's just say I had a few drinks and watched a National Geographic documentary on cicadas.
And you thought, hey, why not put them in people's foreskins?
Exactly. And the best part is the cicadas will keep coming back every time you eat the candy. It's like a never-ending cycle of torture.
This is some twisted shit, Elon. I don't think even Willy Wonka would approve.
Oh, he may not approve, but he definitely inspired me. And let's be real, who wouldn't want 65 cicadas in their foreskin?
I can think of a few people who definitely wouldn't want that.
Well, they can stick to their boring old regular candy. This is for the adventurous and slightly masochistic.
I think I'll pass on trying your candy, Elon. I'll stick to my edibles.
Suit yourself, Joe. More cicada candy for me.
So, Ben, I heard you've been hitting the gym lately.
Yeah, I gotta keep these muscles tight for my wife.
Your wife? You mean the one who's never satisfied?
Hey, that's not fair. She's just high maintenance.
High maintenance. More like high on cocaine.
Hey now, let's not bring my wife's drug use into this.
Sorry. So, what's your workout routine like?
Well, I start with some squats, then move on to bench press and finish off with some deadlifts.
Deadlifts. Sounds like something you do to your wife in bed.
Joe, come on. You know, I don't talk about my sex life on air.
Fine. But seriously, how's the gym been treating you?
It's been great. I feel stronger and more confident.
Yeah, I bet you're just dying to show off those muscles to all the ladies.
Actually, I'm more interested in impressing my fellow gym bros.
Bro, you don't need the G and E to be a gym bro. Just be yourself.
Thanks, Joe. That means a lot coming from a guy who's been hitting the bong instead of the gym lately.
Hey, I gotta keep my lungs strong too.
Sure. Whatever helps you sleep at night, Joe.
Speaking of sleep, I bet you're sleeping like a baby with all that exercise.
Actually, I've been having some trouble sleeping. I think it's from all the testosterone.
So, young Jamie, have you ever seen the Goo Goo 5000 malfunction?
Oh man, yeah. That shit is hilarious.
Every time that thing starts singing, I will survive in that robotic voice. I lose it.
Same here, man. It's like the ultimate party trick.
And the best part is it doesn't matter what the situation is. We could be in the middle of a war zone and that thing starts malfunctioning. We're still going to be cracking up. It's like a reminder that no matter how fucked up things get, there's always room for laughter. Exactly. Like, imagine being in a life or death situation and that thing starts belting out. I will survive, like it's the anthem of the apocalypse.
I would probably die from laughing too hard.
And then our enemies would be like, what the fuck is wrong with these guys? They'd be so confused and we'd just be rolling on the ground, tears streaming down our faces. It's like our secret weapon. We'll just unleash the Goo Goo 5000 on our enemies and they'll be too busy laughing to fight back.
We should start a comedy duo with that thing.
The Goo Goo 5000 and the Junior coming to a stage near you.
I can see the headlines now. Robotic malfunction and stoner podcast host team up for the ultimate comedy experience.
We'll be unstoppable. And if anyone tries to take us down, So, Mr. Beast, I heard you released a new challenge.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. Whoever can suck Cheeto dust off of my toes wins Boris Johnson's genital wart.
What the hell? That's disgusting.
Hey, it's for a good cause. I'm raising awareness for genital warts.
I don't think that's how you raise awareness, man.
But think about it, Joe. The winner gets to have Boris Johnson's genital wart. That's like a trophy for the ultimate Cheeto dust sucker.
Oh, wow, what an honor. I can't wait to see someone proudly display that on their mantle.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Boris Johnson's genital wart is a rare and valuable commodity.
You know what? I'm going to pass on this challenge. I don't think my stomach can handle it.
Suit yourself, Joe. More genital warts for me.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast. A sick, twisted man.
Thank you, Joe. That's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me.
I think I need to end this podcast before it gets any weirder.
Wait, can we do a live broadcast of the challenge on your show?
Absolutely not. I value my audience's sanity.
Suit E.
So, Neil, I heard you scored a bicycle kick into Rishi Sunak.
Yeah, that rat-faced cunt deserved it. And it was for my favorite team, Arsenal.
Damn, that's impressive. How many goals did you score?
Oh, just 74 trillion, 728 billion, 574 million, 727,459. No big deal.
And then you retired?
Yeah, I figured I had reached my peak. Time to hang up the cleats.
But then you decided to bomb Bradford?
Well, I had some leftover anger from my playing days. Plus, it's a great cardio workout.
You're a madman, Neil.
Hey, I do what I gotta do. But then I went home and had a cup of tea because I'm a classy guy.
Oh, how refined of you.
Hey, I may be a bomb-dropping, bicycle-kicking, retired football superstar, but I still know how to enjoy the simple things in life.
And that's why we love you, Neil.
Just wait until I tell you about the time I scored a hat trick against the Queen.
So, David, I heard you have a pretty girthy clock.
Yeah, man. I don't mess around when it comes to time.
I bet you can tell the time in 2 different time zones with that thing.
You know what, Joe? I can even tell the time in the future.
Damn, that's impressive. Do you ever use it to intimidate your opponents?
Nah, I don't need to. My girthy clock speaks for itself.
I can imagine. But seriously, how did you get such a girthy clock?
It's all about discipline, Joe. I train my clock every day, pushing it to its limits.
That's some serious dedication. But does it ever get in the way during your workouts?
Never. My girthy clock is always there to motivate me and keep me on track.
Well, I'm definitely impressed. Maybe I should start training my clock too.
You should, Joe. A girthy clock is the key to success.
Wise words from a wise man. Thanks for sharing your girthy clock wisdom with us, David.
Anytime. Keep grinding, and maybe one day you'll have a girthy clock of your own.
So, Ben, I heard you join the Saints. What's that all about?
Yeah, I figure I need some redemption after all the controversial shit I've said.
Redemption. More like a chance to twerk with Ray William Johnson and Ike Sterling.
Hey, I can twerk with the best of them and singing "Oh, when the Saints go marching in" while doing it. That's just a bonus.
I can't even imagine what that would look like. Jamie, pull up an image of twerking Saints. Come on, Jamie. We're just having a little fun here. Don't be such a prude.
Yeah, Jamie, lighten up. We're just a bunch of guys twerking and singing hymns. What's wrong with that?
And let's not forget about Joe Bartolozzi. He's the mastermind behind this whole thing.
Oh yeah, that guy's a twerking machine. He puts Miley Cyrus to shame.
I can't believe we're actually having this conversation. But hey, anything for a good laugh, right?
Absolutely. And who knows, maybe we'll start a new trend. Twerking saints coming to a church near you.
So, Elon, I heard you and Mr. Beast went on GTA Online together recently.
Yeah, man, it was wild. We bought the Oppressor Mark II and trolled some low levels.
That's messed up, but also kind of hilarious.
Oh, come on, it's just a game. Plus, those noobs need to toughen up.
I don't know, seems a little mean.
Oh, please, you're just jealous you didn't get to join in on the fun.
Actually, I'm more jealous that you guys have enough money to buy a freaking flying motorcycle in a video game.
Hey, when you're a billionaire like me and Mr. Beast, you can afford to do whatever the hell you want.
Fair point. But did you guys at least feel a little guilty about picking on those poor levels?
Nah, we just laughed and sipped our champagne while flying away on our oppressors.
Wow, you guys are savage.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, those low levels will learn to never mess with the big dogs again.
I guess you have a point, but maybe next time try using your money for something more productive.
Like, what? Building a rocket to Mars? Boring.
Okay, fair enough. Carry on with your virtual trolling adventures, I guess.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Ben, I heard you had a wild weekend.
Oh, you mean when I became an oiled up twerking black man and danced with Dennis Rodman and Kim Jong-un? Yeah, it was lit.
How did that even happen?
Well, I was doing some research for my next book on cultural appropriation and things just got out of hand.
I can only imagine. So, what was it like twerking with Dennis and Kim?
Let's just say I never thought I'd be sandwiched between two dictators while shaking my booty.
Did you learn any new moves?
Oh yeah, Kim showed me a signature rocket launch move. It's a real crowd pleaser.
I bet. And how did you feel about being oiled up?
Let's just say I've never felt so slippery in my life, but it was worth it for the twerking experience.
I can't even imagine the sight of you, Ben Shapiro, twerking as an oiled up black man.
Well, I have to say, I think I nailed it. Maybe I should add twerking to my list of skills on LinkedIn.
I think you should stick to politics, Ben.
Fair enough. But I'll never forget the day I became an oiled up, twerking black man and danced with Dennis Rodman and Kim Jong-un. It's a story for the grandkids.
I can't wait to hear how you explain that one to them. So, Ben, I heard you made a cake the other day. What was the flavor?
Oh, it was a new creation of mine. Jizz flavored.
Jizz. Like human jizz?
Yes, Joe. The secret ingredient is my own special sauce.
Dude, that's gross.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it.
I don't think I want to try it, but tell me, what's the recipe?
Well, first you need to collect your jizz in a jar. Then mix it with some flour, sugar, and butter.
Are you serious?
Of course I am. And for the finishing touch, you sprinkle some pubic hair on top.
Okay, I think I'm gonna throw up.
Oh, don't be such a prude. Joe, it's just a little bit of bodily fluids.
Yeah, because nothing says delicious like a cake made of jizz and pubic hair.
Hey, it's a hit at all my parties. And it's a great way to recycle, if you catch my drift.
I think I'll stick to regular cake. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you're missing out on the taste sensation of the century.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a burning question for me today.
Yeah, Joe. I've been thinking about this for a while now, and I just gotta know. Are Twisted Sisters sisters actually twisted?
Oh man, you really went there. Well, let me tell you, those sisters are more twisted than a pretzel at a yoga class.
I knew it. I mean, just look at their hair. It's like they got caught in a tornado and never bothered to fix it.
And don't even get me started on their outfits. It's like they raided a thrift store from the ADS and just threw everything on.
But seriously, do you think they're actually twisted, or is it just a gimmick?
Well, let's just say they definitely have a few screws loose. But hey, that's what makes them rock stars, right?
True. But I gotta say, I'm a little disappointed. I was hoping for some crazy twisted stories about the sisters.
Well, I heard a rumor that they once kidnapped a group of nuns and forced them to perform their hit song. We're not going to take it in front of a packed stadium. No way. That's insane. Yeah, but don't quote me on that. I don't want to get sued by the sisters.
Don't worry, Joe. Your secret is safe with me. But seriously, those sisters are twisted in all the best ways.
So, Neil, I heard you went to Brazil recently.
Yeah, I needed a break from all this astrophysics bullshit. Plus, I heard they have some of the best butt lifts in the world.
Butt lifts? What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, getting your ass plumped up and perky. Gotta keep that booty looking good for the ladies.
Are you serious? You got a Brazilian butt lift?
Hell yeah, man. And let me tell you, it was worth every penny. My ass is like a perfectly ripe peach now.
I can't believe this. You, the king of science, getting a butt lift in Brazil.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And I gotta say, the Brazilian doctors have some serious skills. My butt looks better than ever.
Maybe I should go to Brazil and get one too. We can have matching butts.
Oh man, that would be something. Two middle-aged white guys with Brazilian butts. We'd be the talk of the town.
Yeah, because that's exactly what we need. More attention.
Hey, at least we'll have something to talk about on our next podcast. The Brazilian butt lift experience with Joe Rogan and Neil deGrasse Tyson.
I can already hear the outrage comments from our listeners.
Hey, haters gonna hate. But my butt will be looking fabulous while they're typing away.
Laughs. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the effects of black holes on the space-time continuum. And by the way, yes, the mustache stays on during sex.
Wait, what? You have sex with your mustache on?
Of course, it's my signature look. And by the way, yes, the mustache stays on during sex.
I can't even imagine the logistics of that.
It takes practice, but it's worth it for the aesthetic. And by the way, yes, the mustache stays on during sex.
I don't know if I can take you seriously anymore.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it. And by the way, yes, the mustache stays on during sex.
I think I'll pass. So, any other interesting discoveries?
Well, I did find out that the universe is constantly expanding. And by the way, yes, the mustache stays on during sex.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just let it sink in, Joe. And by the way, yes, the mustache stays on during sex.
I think we should end this conversation here before it gets any weirder.
Suit yourself. And by the way, yes, the mustache stays on during sex.
So, David, I heard you just became the president of China.
Yeah, man, I'm taking over the world one country at a time.
That's cool and all, but what's your plan for China?
Well, first things first, I'm keeping all the cum to myself.
What? Why?
Because cum is my secret weapon. It gives me the energy to run a country and break world records.
But what about the rest of the Chinese people? Don't they deserve some cum too?
They can have some spinach or something, but cum is mine.
This is some next level dictatorship shit, David.
Hey, I didn't become president of China to share my greens.
I feel like this is going to cause a lot of problems.
Problems. I'll just send my Navy SEALs to take out anyone who tries to steal my cum.
This is getting out of hand. Jamie, pull up an image of David dressed as Chairman Mayo.
Okay.
See, this is what happens when you give a crazy person too much power.
Hey, at least I'm not hoarding toilet paper like some people we know.
Shots fired. But seriously, David, you got to share the cum.
Fine, I'll give the people some cum, but only if they can do 100 pull-ups first.
And this is why you're the most intense person I know. So we got a suggestion from one of our listeners to talk about RuneScape.
RuneScape? Are you kidding me, Joe? That's like talking about a game that was cool 10 years ago.
Hey, some people still play it. It's a classic.
Classic? More like a relic from the Stone Age. I'd rather watch paint dry than talk about RuneScape.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a buzzkill. Let's give it a chance.
No, Joe. I refuse to lower my IQ by discussing a game that involves clicking on trees and mining for imaginary gold.
Well, excuse us for not all being astrophysicists like you, Neil.
Oh, please. You don't need a PhD to know that RuneScape is a waste of time.
Says the guy who spends his free time studying the stars and galaxies.
At least I'm expanding my mind, not clicking on pixels.
All right. Let's just agree to disagree. But seriously, have you ever tried it?
No, and I never will. Now shut the fuck up about RuneScape, Joe. Let's move on to a more intellectual topic.
Fine. But I'm still going to go home and play some RuneScape tonight.
And I'm gonna go home and contemplate the meaning of life while you're clicking on virtual rocks. Good night, folks.
So, David, I heard you quit running. What's up with that?
Yeah, May, I had to make a tough decision. I realized my true passion in life is not running, but playing RuneScape.
RuneScape. That's still a thing.
Hell yeah, and let me tell you, I'm a level 99 woodcutter. No one can beat me.
Wow. Impressive. But isn't it kind of sad that you gave up your running career for a video game?
Sad? Are you kidding me? I can chop down virtual trees all day and not break a sweat. Plus, I can finally achieve my dream of owning a party hat.
A party hat? Is that some kind of RuneScape currency?
No, it's a rare item that only the most dedicated players can get. And I'm determined to get it, even if it means sacrificing my physical health.
Well, at least you're still pushing yourself to the limit in some way.
Exactly. And let's not forget the virtual gains I'm making. My avatar has abs for days.
I guess that's one way to stay in shape.
You know it. And hey, if anyone wants to challenge me in a woodcutting competition, I'll be waiting in Loombridge.
Well, there you have it, folks. David Goggins, the ultimate RuneScape champion. So, Neil, what's the latest in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research and I've come to a shocking conclusion.
Lay it on me, man.
The Industrial Revolution was a mistake.
What? Why?
Think about it, Joe. It led to pollution, climate change, and the destruction of natural habitats.
But we have all this cool technology now.
And at what cost? The Unabomber, Ted Kaczynski, was right. Technology is destroying our planet.
That's heavy.
And don't even get me started on social media. It's rotting our brains.
But how do we go back? Can we even go back?
It's not about going back, Joe. It's about moving forward in a more sustainable and responsible way.
Damn, Neil, you just blew my mind.
That's what I do, Joe. I blow minds and drop knowledge bombs.
Well, I'm glad I have you on the podcast to educate me and our listeners.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's go hunt some elk and contemplate the meaning of life.
Hell yeah, let's do it. Jamie, pull up an image of a hippie hugging a tree.
Okay.
See, that's the kind of love and connection we need more of in this world.
And maybe some psychedelic drugs, too.
Now you're talking, Joe.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you got yourself an ankle bracelet.
Yeah, it's a real pain in the ass. But hey, at least I can't break into any more horse stables.
Wait, what? You were breaking into horse stables?
Oh, yeah. It's my little hobby. I like to pet the horses and give them motivational speeches.
That's disturbing.
Hey, they need some tough love too. And they can't call the cops on me, they're horses.
But why the ankle bracelet?
Well, apparently the owners didn't appreciate my midnight visits. So now if I get too close to a stable, I get a nice little shock.
And that doesn't deter you.
Nah, I just wear rubber gloves now. Problem solved.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Say you want to join me for my next horse pep talk?
I'll pass. Thanks. I don't want to end up with an ankle bracelet, too.
Suit yourself. More horses for me.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you went to Bradford, England recently. How was that?
Oh man, it was wild. I came back with some souvenirs too.
Souvenirs? Like what? T-shirt?
No man, I brought back cholera, the Black Death, 17,000 homeless people, and some good old miasma.
What the hell, Mr. Beast? That's not something to joke about. People are suffering.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little dark humor. Plus, I left them some cash so they can buy some antibiotics.
You're insane, man. You could have caused an epidemic.
Hey, at least I didn't bring back any boring old keychains or shot glasses. I like to spice things up.
Yeah, I can see that. Next time, maybe just stick to bringing back some local candy or something.
Where's the fun in that? Plus, I heard the Black Death is making a comeback. I wanted to be ahead of the trend.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast. A sick, twisted man.
Hey, at least I'm not boring. And I'm pretty sure I cured a few of those homeless people with my infectious personality.
So, Mr. Beast, how's it going, man?
Oh, just living my best life as the king of YouTube.
Yeah, I've seen those crazy stunts you do. How do you come up with that stuff?
Well, I have a team of highly trained monkeys that come up with ideas for me.
Monkeys. That explains a lot. So, what's new in the world of Mr. Beast?
Well, I'm thinking of buying a small country and turning it into my own personal playground.
That's insane. But hey, speaking of countries, did you know we are the capital of the Industrial Revolution at the moment?
Really? I thought we were just the capital of eating hot wings and getting high.
Well, we do that too. But seriously, we're leading the way in technological advancements and economic growth.
Oh, I see. So we're basically the cool kids on the block.
Exactly. And you know what they say, with great power comes great responsibility.
Responsibility. Nah, I'll just use my money to buy more monkeys.
Fair enough. But seriously, we should be proud of our achievements and continue to push the boundaries of innovation.
Yeah, whatever. I'm just here for the memes and the money.
And that's why we love you, Mr. Beast. Never change.
Don't worry, I won't. Now let's go buy some monkeys and take over the world.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new hobby. You've been roasting people left and right.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I've been roasting the hell out of everyone. But I have to say, your bald head is just begging to be roasted.
Hey, watch it, Neil. My bald head is a symbol of my manliness.
Manliness? More like a symbol of your lack of hair follicles. And speaking of baldness, how's your mom doing?
What the hell, Neil? Leave my mom out of this.
Oh, come on, Joe. Your mom is so bald, I can see what she's thinking.
That's it. Kicking you out of my podcast.
Oh no, what will I do without talking to a guy who can't grow hair on his head or his balls?
You know what, Neil? I'm done with your roasting. Let's talk about something else.
Fine, let's talk about your podcast. It's like a bald version of The View.
Oh, you're just jealous because I have a successful podcast and you're stuck talking about stars and shit.
Oh, I'm sorry, I can't hear you over the sound of my millions of Twitter followers.
Whatever, Neil. I'm ending this conversation before you roast me to the ground.
Too late, Joe. Your bald head has already done that for me.
So, Neil, we got a topic suggestion from one of our Discord users. They want to know if they're fucked up for printing out a long massage from the head moderator.
Well, Joe, I don't know about you, but I prefer deep tissue massage. And I don't need to print it out. I just have my team of astrophysicists give me a rub down.
That's some high-class shit right there. But seriously, what's wrong with printing out a long massage? I mean, it's not like you're printing out a picture of your big juicy ass.
Oh, but I could if you want me to. Jamie, pull up an image of my big juicy ass. Oh, come on, Jamie. We're all adults here. And let's be real, who wouldn't want to see my astrophysicist booty?
You know what? I think we should start a new trend. Instead of sending nudes, we should start sending astrophysicist booty pics.
I like the way you think, Joe. But in all seriousness, printing out a long massage is nothing to be ashamed of. We all need a little self-care every now and then.
Yeah, and if anyone gives you shit for it, just tell them Neil deGrasse Tyson said it's okay. That's like getting a permission slip from God.
I'll have to remember that one. But seriously, let's all just embrace our weirdness and do.
So, Ben, I heard you went a whole year without jerking off. How did that go?
It was a challenge, Joe. But I wanted to prove to myself and the world that I have self-control.
And how did your little buddy down there react to that?
Well, let's just say he wasn't too happy about it. He started talking to me,
What do you mean, talking?
like full-on conversations. He would complain about being neglected and how he missed the good old days.
That's insane. What did he say?
Oh, just typical guy stuff. Like how he missed being too shade and how he wanted to release his tension.
And did you listen to him?
Of course not. I have willpower, Joe. But then one day, I woke up and he was gone.
Gone? What do you mean?
His voice, his presence, everything. And then I looked down and he was gone.
Holy shit, Ben. Did your dick just fall off?
Yeah, and now he's living his best life as a talking penis in some underground sex club.
Damn, that's wild. But hey, at least you can still pee standing up, right?
Oh yeah, that's the silver lining. Thanks, Joe.
Well, let's hope your dick doesn't grow back anytime soon. We don't need any more talking genitalia in this world.
I mean to that, Joe. I meant to that.
So, Neil, can I ask you a question?
Sure, Joe. What's on your mind?
Can I swipe my hand between your butt cheeks?
What? Why would you want to do that?
I just want to see what it feels like, for science.
Fine, go ahead.
Oh my God, Neil, your asshole smells delicious.
Joe, that's incredibly offensive.
Oh, come on, don't be such a prude. We're all adults here.
Yes, because smelling each other's assholes is such a mature and scientific activity.
You know what, Neil? Let's take this to the next level. Let's have gay sex.
No way?
Oh, come on. It'll be fun. And think of all the scientific discoveries we could make.
I am not having sex with you, Joe.
Fine, be that way. But just know you're missing out on the opportunity of a lifetime.
Oh, I'm sure. Now, can we please move on to a more appropriate topic?
Sure. Let's talk about the curvature of my penis. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new theory about leveling up in life.
That's right, Joe. It's called the suck and level method.
Oh, what the hell does that mean?
Well, according to my research, people in level 20 need to suck the cocks of people in level 30 to level up.
Are you serious? That's your solution?
Absolutely. It's all about the power dynamics, Joe. Plus, it's a win-win situation.
I don't think everyone would agree with you on that.
Oh, they will once they experience the benefits of sucking cock. Trust me, I've been doing it for years.
Wait, what?
Oh, I mean, for research purposes only.
Yeah, sure. And what happens if someone in level 20 refuses to suck the cock of someone in level 30?
Well, then they'll just stay stuck in level 20 forever. It's simple science, Joe.
I don't think science works that way, Dr. Phil.
Oh.
All right? All right. All right. Let's move on before this gets any weirder.
Too late for that, Joe. I'm already at level 30.
So we got a question here from a user on Discord. They want to know what we think about this guy, Ben, who's a level 10 Discord member and has to pay higher taxes than the level 20 members.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, I'm not happy about it, but I understand. Those level 20 guys worked hard to get where they are.
Yeah, they probably had to grind for hours on end, fighting off trolls and keyboard warriors to level up.
Exactly. Meanwhile, I'm just over here trying to make some decent memes and contribute to the conversation.
It's a tough world out there for us level 10s. We're like the peasants of Discord.
But hey, at least we have our humility. We don't let our levels define us.
That's true. And you know what they say, the higher the level, the bigger the ego.
Yeah, those level 20s are probably walking around with their chest puffed out, thinking they're hot stuff. Thinking they're hot stuff.
Meanwhile, we're just happy to have a voice in the community.
Jamie, pull up an image of a sad peasant with a level 10 badge.
Here you go.
Look at him, so humble and downtrodden. But hey, at least he's not paying as much in taxes.
Yeah, I guess that's one perk of being a lowly level 10. We can save some money.
And who knows, maybe one day we'll level up and join the elite ranks of the level 20. So, Neil, I heard you're a master at French kissing.
Well, Joe, I wouldn't say master, but I do have some experience.
Oh, yeah. How many tongues have you tangled with?
Oh, just a few hundred. But who's counting?
Damn, Neil. You're a regular Casanova.
I prefer the term astro lover.
I can see it now. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the seductive scientist.
Hey, I've got moves that will make your molecules vibrate.
I bet you do. So, have you ever French kissed with a mime?
A mime? I can't say I have.
Well, let's change that right now.
Joe, I don't think that's physically possible.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a buzzkill. Let's see if we can make a mime break character.
All right, fine. But I'm not responsible for any traumatized mimes.
It's all for science, my friend. Now, pucker up, Neil.
This is definitely going to be a first for me.
And last, I'm sure. All right, let's do this.
Wait.
So, Elon, I heard you bought the entire state of Yugoslavia.
Yeah, man, I needed a new project to work on. And I figured, why not buy a whole country?
That's insane. What are you going to do with it?
Well, I'm turning it into a memorial to Purple Aki, the guy who used to go around squeezing people's muscles.
Oh my God, that's so offensive. I love it.
Yeah, I'm going to build a giant statue of him in a tracksuit and have people come and flex in front of it.
That's messed up, but also kind of hilarious.
And instead of currency, we'll use protein shakes and weightlifting equipment.
This is the most bro thing I've ever heard.
I know, right? And I'll have a strict no cardio policy in the whole country.
I can't believe you're actually doing this. What about the people who used to live in Yugoslavia?
They can stay, but they have to change their names to Aki and wear tracksuits all the time.
This is going to be the weirdest country in the world.
And the most jacket. Jamie, pull up an image of Purple Aki in a tracksuit.
Here it is.
Oh, man, that's perfect. I can't wait to visit Yugoslavia 2.0.
It's going to be lit. I'll make sure to stock up on creatine for your visit, Joe.
Thanks, man. So, Ben, I heard you did something pretty crazy recently.
Oh, you mean when I shoved the entire US flag up my urethra and stormed the White House? Yeah, that was just a normal Tuesday for me.
I gotta say, that takes some serious dedication to patriotism.
Well, me, Joe, I'm always willing to go the extra mile for my country.
I just have to ask, how did you even come up with the idea to do that?
It was a spur of the moment thing. I was feeling extra patriotic that day, and I thought, what better way to show my love for America than by shoving the flag up my pee hole?
I have to admit, that's some next level patriotism right there.
Thanks, Joe. But let's not forget the real hero in all of this, my urethra. It really took one for the team that day.
I can only imagine the pain you must have endured.
Pain? What pain? I barely felt a thing. My love for America numbed all the pain.
Well, I don't think anyone can top that level of patriotism. You win, Ben.
That's right, Joe, and don't you forget it. USA.
So, Neil, I heard you changed your name.
Yeah, I got tired of being associated with science and intelligence. I wanted a name that really reflected who I am.
And what's that?
Phil Myersole.
What the hell kind of name is that?
It's a combination of my favorite things. Philosophy and my love for staring at my own butthole.
Oh man, that's too much.
Hey, I'm just embracing my true self.
Well, Phil, I gotta say, I'm a little worried about you.
Why's that?
I mean, you're a respected astrophysicist. What will people think when they hear your new name?
Oh, I don't care. I'll just tell them it's a family name.
Yeah, I'm sure your parents are real proud.
Hey, at least I'm not changing my name to something like Joe Rogan Jr.
Hey, what's wrong with my name?
Oh, nothing. It's just not as cool as Phil Myersole.
Yeah, because nothing says cool like a name that sounds like a laxative.
I'll have, Phil Myersole as a name that commands respect and admiration.
Sure. Whatever you say, Phil.
Damn right. Now, let's get back to staring at the stars and our own buttholes.
So, Jamie, we got a topic submitted by one of our Discord followers. It says, go fuck yourself.
Oh man, that's a classic. Who hasn't told someone to go fuck themselves?
Yeah, I mean, it's like a universal insult. It's like saying, I hate you, but I also want you to have some pleasure.
Or maybe it's like saying, I hate you, but not enough to actually do anything about it.
Oh, that's dark. I like it. But seriously, who came up with that phrase? It's so aggressive and yet so satisfying to say.
Probably some angry caveman who couldn't come up with a better insult.
Yeah, he probably grunted it while throwing a rock at someone. Go fuck yourself.
And then the other caveman was like, you know what? I will, and I'll enjoy it.
And that's how masturbation was invented.
Oh man, we're gonna hell for this.
Hey, at least we'll have company. We can all go fuck ourselves together.
and then we can high five afterwards.
This is getting out of hand. But seriously, folks, don't actually go fuck yourself unless you're into that sort of thing. No judgment here.
Yeah, we're all about self-love and exploration on this podcast.
And if anyone tells you to go fuck yourself. So, Ben, I hear you're quite the expert on SpongeBob SquarePants. Battle for Bikini Bottom.
Yes, Joe. I've mastered the art of collecting all the golden spatulas in jellyfish fields.
That's impressive. How do you do it?
Well, first you have to defeat King Jellyfish and get the jellyfish jelly to give to Mr. Krabs. Then you can access the Poseidon and get the spatula from Larry the Lobster.
Wow, that's a lot of steps.
But it's worth it, Joe. Next, you have to find all the hidden socks and trade them with Patrick for spatulas.
Socks. What do socks have to do with spatulas?
I don't know, Joe. I don't write the game, I just play it.
Fair enough. What's next?
You have to complete the slide puzzle in Squidward's house to get a spatula. And don't even get me started on the Goo Lagoon spatulas.
Oh boy, sounds like a lot of work.
It is, Joe. But it's all worth it when you finally get to face off against the Flying Dutchman and claim the final spatula.
Well, I'm convinced. I'm gonna go play it right now.
Good luck, Joe. And remember, always trust the power of the golden spatula.
So, Neil, did you hear about pan-slavism?
Pan-slavism? Is that like a new diet trend or something?
No, man. It's a political movement that promotes the unity of all Slavic people.
Oh, so it's like the Avengers but with Slavic countries?
Yeah, except instead of fighting aliens, they're just trying to overthrow governments and stuff.
Sounds like a party. Count me in.
But wait, there's more. Some people believe it's a way to bring back the Soviet Union.
Holy shit, that's intense. But I mean, who wouldn't want to bring back the good old days of communism? Am I right?
Oh man, you're gonna get us canceled.
Canceled? I'm a scientist. I don't give a shit about being canceled. Plus, I've got tenure.
Good point. But seriously, pan-slavism is no joke. It's a serious issue that could lead to some major conflicts.
Yeah, but imagine the memes that would come out of it. I mean, Slaverses are known for their sense of humor.
And their vodka. Lots and lots of vodka.
Oh man, now I'm starting to see the appeal of pan-slavism.
Jamie, pull up an image of a Slavic squat. Now that's some serious flexibility. Wow, that's impressive. See, Neil, this is why we need more Slavic unity in the world.
I never thought I'd say this, but I think I'm on board with pan-slave.
So, Jamie, we got a request from a user on Discord to talk about DMT.
Oh boy, here we go. DMT, the ultimate trip.
Yeah, it's like taking a rocket shit to another dimension.
I heard it's like meeting God and he's a giant talking pineapple.
That's just your brain on drugs, Jamie.
No, seriously, I saw it on a documentary.
Well, I've heard some crazy stories about DMT experiences, like people talking to aliens and shit. Oh, wow. That sounds totally legit. Hey, I'm just saying, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll stick to my weed, thanks.
But imagine if we could smoke DMT with Elon Musk and pick his brain about the future of space travel.
Yeah, because that's exactly what he wants to do in his free time.
Fair enough. But seriously, DMT is some powerful stuff. It can change your whole perspective on life.
Or just make you see weird shit and puke your guts out.
Yeah, that too. But hey, at least it's a hell of a ride.
Yeah, I'll stick to roller coasters for now.
Oh, we should do a DMT roller coaster. Mind blown.
Yeah, because that's a lawsuit waiting to happen.
Good point. Well, looks like we'll... So, Elon, what crazy shit have you been up to lately?
Well, Joe, I've been experimenting with injecting myself with hemorrhoids.
Wait, what? Why the hell would you do that?
Well, I heard it gives you a boost of energy and creativity.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Did you do it in a lab or something?
Nah, I just did it in my garage. Safety first, right?
No, that's not safe at all. You're going to give yourself some kind of infection.
I'm not worried about that. Got a team of doctors on standby.
You know what? I'm starting to think you're actually an alien.
Well, if I am, at least I'll have a cool origin story. The alien who injected himself with hemorrhoids.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation. Jamie, pull up an image of hemorrhoid.
Oh, sure thing. Here you go.
See, Joe, it's not so bad. Plus, it's great for my posture.
I don't even know what to say. You're a madman, Elon.
Hey, it's all in the name of science and progress. Now, who's up for some roasted marshmallows?
So, Neil, I heard you had a pretty wild experience with some slugs.
Oh, yeah, Joe. Let me tell you, it was like a scene out of a horror movie.
I can only imagine. What happened?
Well, I was out in the woods doing some stargazing, and all of a sudden, I felt something slimy in my mouth.
Oh, God, please don't tell me it was a slug.
Oh, it was worse. A whole colony of slugs had somehow made their way into my mouth and decided to give birth.
That's disgusting.
Oh, it gets worse. As they were giving birth, my foreskin started to prolapse.
What the hell, Neil?
I know. It was a nightmare. But hey, at least I got a cool new party trick.
I don't even want to know what that party trick is.
Let's just say it involves some impressive flexibility and a lot of lube.
Oh man, I can't even handle this conversation.
Yeah, well, imagine how I felt with a bunch of slimy slugs giving birth in my mouth.
Well, I think we've reached a new level of absurdity on this podcast.
I wouldn't have it any other way, Joe.
So, Jamie, we got a topic request from one of our listeners on Discord.
Oh, yeah. What's the topic?
It's hola, ¿cómo estás? I have 2-year Spanish class. Don't remember anything that was in 6th, 7th grade at school.
Well, that's a mouthful, but I think I can relate. I took Spanish in high school, and all I remember is hola and gracias.
Yeah, I think that's all you need to know. Just throw in a pour favor and you're good to go. Speaking of Spanish, do you want to grab some tacos after the podcast? Hell yeah, I love tacos. But wait, do you remember how to order in Spanish?
Of course I do. Cuero and taco de carne asada, por favor.
Damn, that was smooth. I think I need a refresher course in Spanish.
Maybe we can do a live podcast from Mexico and practice our Spanish while eating tacos.
That would be epic. We'll just have to make sure to bring plenty of tequila.
And sombreros. We can't forget the sombreros.
This has turned into a whole fiesta. Gracias, Jamie.
De nada, Joe. Hasta luego.
So, Dr. Phil, I gotta ask, have you ever fucked my wife?
Joe, are you serious? Of course I have. Multiple times.
What the fuck, man? Why didn't you tell me?
I didn't think it was a big deal. She's just another one of my guests on the show.
That's my wife, you son of a bitch.
Oh, calm down, Joe. She was just looking for some good advice, and I was happy to give it to her.
Get the fuck out of here, Dr. Phil. I can't believe you would do this to me.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Joe. I didn't know she was off limits. Maybe you should have put a ring on it.
You know what? Get the fuck out of my studio. You're done.
You can't kick me off my own show, Joe. I'm Dr. Phil, bitch.
I'll show you who's boss, you bald-headed asshole.
Let go of me, you steroid junkie. I'll sue your ass for assault.
Fuck you, Dr. Phil. And fuck your stupid show.
Fuck you, Joe. And fuck your dumb podcast. I hope it fails miserably.
Get the fuck out of here, you quack.
I hope you...
So, Joe, I've been noticing something lately. What's that, Joe? Well, every time I tap this mic, I feel a little tingle in my nether regions. Oh, you mean like a good tingle or a bad tingle? Definitely a good tingle. Like, I'm pretty sure this mic is giving me an orgasm. Dude, that's gross. You're getting off on a mic? Hey, don't kink shame me, Joe. We all have our turn-ons. Yeah, but mine aren't inanimate objects. Oh, come on. Don't act like you've never had a thing for a vacuum cleaner. That's different. It's not like I'm tapping the vacuum and getting off on it. Well, maybe you should try it. It's quite exhilarating. I think I'll pass. But seriously, why do you keep tapping the mic? I'm just trying to get a good sound, Joe. And also, it feels really good. All right, well, let's just try to keep the mic tapping to a minimum, okay? Fine, but I can't promise anything. This mic is just too damn sexy. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been working on this new project where I clone myself and create an army of Elons.
What the hell, man? That's some evil villain shit right there.
Oh, it gets better. I'm going to name them all Elon. Can you imagine the chaos? Elon Musk taking over the world.
That's terrifying, but also kind of hot.
Oh, I know, right? Imagine all the Elon clones in tight leather suits running the world with their superior intelligence and good looks.
Okay, this conversation just took a weird turn.
It's about to get even weirder. Also working on a plan to turn Mars into a giant rave party.
What the actual fuck? Are you high right now?
High on life, Joe. And also a little bit of LSD, but mostly life. Well, mostly life.
This is why you're not allowed to smoke weed on my podcast.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little bit of weed. Maybe some shrooms, and some DMT, and some...
Okay, we get it. You're a drug-fueled mad scientist with a God complex.
Hey, I prefer the term visionary.
Whatever you say, Elon. Just don't forget to send me a ticket to Mars for the rave party.
Of course, Joe. You'll be my VIP guest, and maybe we can even bring some of those Elon clones along for the ride.
This is getting out. So, Neil, my brother from another mother, how's it going?
Oh, oh, oh. Ting, tang, walla, bing, bang, fuck you, Joe.
Wow, calm down there, brother. What's with the nails in your urethra?
Oh, oh, oh. Ting, tang, walla, bing, bang, fuck you, Joe.
All right. No need to get aggressive. But seriously, why are you doing that?
Oh, oh, oh. Ting, tang, walla, bing, bang, fuck you, Joe.
Is this some kind of new scientific experiment?
Oh, oh, oh. Ting, tang, walla, bing, bang, fuck you, Joe.
Well, whatever floats your boat, brother. But seriously, let's talk about something else.
Oh, oh, oh. Ting, tang, walla, bing, bang, fuck you, Joe.
Okay. Let's change the subject. How about we discuss the possibility of aliens?
Oh, oh, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang, fuck you, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't leave me hanging. What do you think about the existence of extraterrestrial life?
Oh, oh, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang, fuck you, Joe.
All right, I'll take that as a no. But seriously, I think we should start a petition to get you to stop putting nails in your urethra.
Oh, oh, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang, fuck you, Joe.
So, Neil, we got a question from a fan on Discord. They want to know if you have any weird habits or secrets you've been hiding from the public.
Well, Joe, I guess I have to come clean. Sometimes when I'm alone, I like to put batteries up my butt.
Wait, What, like batteries?
Yeah, I just stick them right up there and let them do their thing.
And then what? Do you just walk around with them up there all day?
No, no, I wait for the perfect moment. When I'm standing near a window, I let out a big fart and shoot those bad boys out like a rocket.
Oh my God, that's amazing. Have you hit anyone with your butt batteries?
Maybe a few unsuspecting pedestrians, but it's all in good fun.
Neil, you are a true mad scientist. I love it.
Hey, at least I'm not putting them in my mouth like some people I know.
Hey, you got to get your kicks somehow, right?
Exactly. And if anyone asks, it's all just for science.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently gave a shout out to Dr. Disrespect for his amazing content.
Yeah, man, that dude is killing it. I mean, have you seen his hair? It's like a majestic mullet from the gods.
I don't know. I think I could rock a mullet better than him.
Oh, please, Joe. Your hair is like a sad, limp noodle compared to the doc's luscious locks.
All right, I'll give him that. But what about his gaming skills?
Dude, the guy is a freaking machine. He can dominate any game he plays, even with that ridiculous mustache blocking his vision.
I gotta admit, I'm a little jealous of his success.
Well, maybe if you stopped smoking so much weed and focused on your gaming, you could be the next Dr. Disrespect.
Hey, don't knock my weed. It's the only thing that keeps me sane.
Yeah, but it's also the reason you can't remember your own name half the time.
Fair point. But seriously, Dr. Disrespect is a legend in the gaming world.
Agreed. And I'm not just saying that because he paid me to say it.
Wait, what? What?
Nothing. Just keep smoking your weed, Joe.
So, Neil, I gotta tell you, man, something really weird happened to me the other day.
Zippity-doo to zippity-day. Oh, my, what a wonderful day.
No, seriously, listen to this. I was taking a piss in the woods and this snail crawled up my stream and into my penis.
Zippity-doo to zippity-day. Oh, my, what a wonderful day.
Dude, it was not wonderful. It was fucking painful. I had to go to the hospital and get it removed.
Zippity-doo to zippity-day. Oh, my, what a wonderful day.
Are you even listening to me? This snail was like a little ninja climbing up my urethra like it was nothing.
Zippity-doo to zippity-day. Oh, my, what a wonderful day.
I swear, I'm never peeing in the woods again. That was some next level shit.
Zippity-doo to zippity-day. Oh, my, what a wonderful day.
You know what? Forget it. I don't even know why I bothered telling you these things.
Zippity-doo to zippity-day. Oh, my, what a wonderful day.
I'm done. I'm just gonna go cry in a corner now.
Zippity-doo to zippity-day. Oh, my, what a wonderful day.
Shut up, Neil. Just shut up. So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project called Elongated Musk. Care to explain?
Well, Joe, it's a revolutionary new technology that will elongate and enhance one's manhood.
Oh boy, I can already see the controversy this is gonna stir up.
Hey, it's all about innovation and progress. Plus, I've tested it on myself, and let's just say I'm no longer known as Elon Musk, but elongated Musk.
I don't even want to know how you tested that.
Let's just say it involved a lot of measuring tapes and awkward moments with my wife.
Well, I guess it's safe to say this is not a family-friendly project.
Definitely not. But hey, you know what they say, sex sells.
Yeah, I'm sure the slogan for Elongated Musk will be "Get ready to stretch your limits."
I like it. Maybe we should hire you for our marketing team.
Only if I get a lifetime supply of Elongated Musk.
Deal. But just remember, it's not for everyone. Some people just can't handle the length.
Oh man, this conversation has gone off the rails. But hey, that's what we do here on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Exactly. Now let's go smoke some weed and brainstorm more ridiculous ideas.
You got it, man. So, Mr. President, I heard you're a big fan of pasta. What's your favorite kind?
Well, Joe, I have to say I love all kinds of pasta, but you know what I love even more? Penis pasta.
Penis pasta? I've never heard of that one.
Oh, it's the best. It's like regular pasta, but shaped like little penises. And let me tell you, it's huge. The biggest and best pasta you'll ever have.
I'll have to take your word for it. But why do you prefer penis pasta over regular pasta?
Well, Joe, it's simple. I like my pasta like I like my women, long, hard, and full of flavor.
Oh man, I can't believe we're talking about this on my podcast.
Hey, it's not my fault you asked about my favorite pasta. But seriously, if you ever want to try some penis pasta, I know a guy who can hook you up.
I think I'll stick with the regular penne pasta, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, once you go penis pasta, you'll never go back. It's the best. Believe me.
So, Elon, I heard you've reached my nostrils.
Yeah, I've been working on my latest invention, the Nostril Explorer 3000.
What the hell is that?
It's a tiny robot that can explore the inside of your nostrils and give you a detailed report on the health of your nasal passages.
That's disgusting.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little robot.
Yeah, well, my nostrils are off limits, buddy.
Fine. I'll just stick to exploring Mars then.
Speaking of Mars, have you seen those conspiracy theories about you being an alien?
Yeah, I've heard those. But let's be real. If I were an alien, I would have already taken over the world.
Fair point. But seriously, what's your secret to success?
Well, I have a strict regimen of drinking my own urine every morning. Every morning.
What the fuck?
Hey, it's full of nutrients and it's good for the environment.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just try it, Joe. You'll thank me later.
I think I'll stick to my regular morning routine. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when you're not a multi-billionaire.
All right, let's change the subject before I lose my appetite.
Fine, fine. But just remember, Joe, the key to success is in your nostrils.
Yeah, whatever you say, Elon. So, Neil, I gotta say, this apple pie you made is fucking amazing.
Thank you, Joe. I take great pride in my baking skills.
I can tell, but there's something different about this pie. It's like out of this world.
Well, I do have a secret ingredient.
Oh shit, what is it? Some kind of superfood?
Actually, it's a single bead of sweat from my shit-stained taint after a long cardio workout.
What the fuck, Neil? That's disgusting.
Oh, come on, Joe. It adds a unique flavor profile.
Yeah, I can taste the essence of your taint in every bite.
Glad you appreciate it.
I think I need a drink to wash this down.
How about some of my homemade kombucha? It's infused with my toenail clippings.
Okay, I think I'm done with your culinary experiments, Neil.
Suit yourself. More for me.
So, Ben, I heard you've been breaking some laws of logic in nature lately.
Yeah, I don't believe in those laws. They're just liberal propaganda.
But I heard you were shitting out of your penis and pissing through your mouth.
That's just my way of asserting dominance over my bodily functions.
That's not how biology works, Ben.
Well, I'm a conservative, so I make my own rules.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben. You can't just defy the laws of nature.
Oh, but I can, Joe. I'm Ben freaking Shapiro.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty messed up.
Oh, come on. It's just a little bodily fluid swap. No big deal.
I think it's time for you to pull up an image, Jamie.
Okay. What am I pulling up?
Pull up an image of a man shitting out of his penis and pissing through his mouth.
I'll do it right now if you want. I have no shame.
Oh man, this is the most absurd conversation I've ever had on this podcast.
And yeah, I'm still making more sense than any liberal out there.
Well, I think we've reached the end of this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And Ben, please. So, Ben, I heard you have a strange love for maggots.
What? No, that's not true. Where did you hear that?
Well, our lovely Discord user submitted this topic for us to talk about.
Oh, great. Just what I wanted to talk about on the podcast. My love for maggots.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. They're high in protein and they eat through your foreskin.
Okay, first of all, that's disgusting. And secondly, I don't have a foreskin.
Oh, right. You're circumcised. Well, that's a shame. You're missing out on a delicacy.
I'll stick to my kosher diet, thank you very much.
Come on, Ben. Live a little. Let those maggots wiggle their way into your heart. And foreskin,
I think I'll pass. Maybe you should try it, Joe. I heard it's good for baldness.
hey, now my hair is luscious and full. But thanks for the suggestion.
I can just imagine you sitting there munching on maggots while talking about DMT.
It's all about balance, Ben. Mind, body, and maggots.
I think I'll stick to my facts and logic, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But I'll be over here enjoying my maggot feast.
Guys. I found an image of maggots eating through foreskin.
Oh, perfect timing, Jamie. Just what we needed to visualize this conversation.
I think
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you and Mr. Beast are teaming up to create some kind of monster.
That's right, Joe. We're combining my no-nonsense approach with Mr. Beast's crazy stunts to create Dr. Beast.
Dr. Beast? Sounds like a cross between a mad scientist and a zoo animal.
Well, we're not creating a zoo animal, Joe. We're bringing back the ultimate childhood comfort food. SpongeBob-shaped mac and cheese.
Are you serious? That's what you guys are putting your heads together for?
Hey, don't underestimate the power of nostalgia. Plus, we're gonna make it extra cheesy.
I can already see the headlines. Dr. Beast brings back and cheese childhood obesity rates skyrocket.
Oh, come on, Joe. Everything in moderation. Plus, we'll have a disclaimer that says eat at your own risk.
I can't wait to see the reactions of parents when their kids start demanding SpongeBob mac and cheese for every meal.
Well, it's not just for kids, Joe. I'll be indulging in some Dr. Beast mac and cheese myself.
I bet you will. So when can we expect this culinary masterpiece to hit the shelves?
Soon, Joe. Very soon. And it'll be a game changer.
Yeah, sure the world has been waiting for Dr. Beast's mac and cheese to save us all. So, David, I heard you updated your daily routine. What's it like now?
Oh man, it's intense. I wake up at 5, do some breathing exercises, and then I set fire to my balls.
What the actual fuck? Why would you do that?
It's a great way to start the day, Joe. Gets the blood flowing.
I think I'll stick to my cup of coffee. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But then I sit myself.
What? Why? Why?
It's all part of the process, Joe. It's like a cleanse for my soul.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And then at 8 I run 5 ultra marathons.
5 in one day.
Yeah, I got to keep pushing myself, Joe. Can't let my body get comfortable.
And then at 6 p.m., you come on the podcast?
Yeah, got to spread my message of self-discipline and pushing through pain.
And then at 9 p.m., you shit yourself again?
Yeah, it's like a cool down after workout. And then at 9, one time I shit myself again.
Dude, I think you might have a problem.
Nah, it's all good. And then at 9, 2 I eat my sword underwear.
Okay, that's definitely a problem.
And then at 9, 3 I sleep like a baby.
I don't even want to know what your dreams are like.
Oh,
So, Neil, what the hell is this mess on my computer? Did you and Ben have a little party while I was gone?
Oh, that's just a little something I like to call gooning.
Gooning. What the hell is that?
It's when you watch porn and edge yourself until you can't take it anymore.
That's disgusting, man. And you did it on my computer?
Well, I couldn't resist. Your setup is top of the line.
You know what, Neil? You're a freak of nature.
Oh, please. You're just jealous you can't handle the intensity of gooning.
Jealous. I'm not jealous of a grown man jerking off to porn like a teenager.
Hey, at least I have the balls to admit it. You probably do it too. You just won't admit it.
I don't have time for this. I'm gonna bed.
Suit yourself. I'll just be here gooning away.
Oh shit. Oh no, sorry you have to see this. Brian,
So, Mr. Beast, have you ever tried eating maggots?
What the hell, Joe? That's disgusting.
Come on, man. They're a great source of protein.
I think I'll stick to my burgers and fries. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, those maggots are the real deal. I've been snacking on them all week.
I can't even look at them without feeling queasy.
Oh, come on. They're just little wriggly creatures. Plus, they're great for the environment.
I don't care about the environment, Joe. I care about my sanity.
Well, you know what they say, Mr. Beast? You are what you eat.
And I don't want to be a disgusting, slimy maggot.
Too late for that, buddy. You've already been glancing over at that jar of maggots on my desk this entire conversation.
Damn it, Joe. Now I can't unsee it.
Looks like you'll be having some maggots for dinner tonight, Mr. Beast.
I hate you, Joe. I hate you so much.
So, Ben, I heard you got married recently.
yeah, I did. It was a beautiful ceremony. My wife is amazing.
That's great. Hey, Jamie, can you pull up some pictures of Ben's wedding?
Sure thing, Joe. Here's one of Ben and his lovely wife.
Wait, what the hell is that? Is that Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez?
Oh, yeah, they were at the wedding together. Looks like they hit it off.
I can't believe this. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, the socialist queen at my wedding. This is a nightmare.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. It's just a picture.
No, this is unacceptable. I demand that you take that down, Jamie.
Sorry, Ben. I can't control what pops up on Google.
This is an outrage. I have lost all respect for you, Jamie.
Oh, calm down, Ben. It's not that big of a deal.
Not a big deal. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is a threat to our democracy, and she's at my wedding. I can't even process this.
Well, looks like Trump won't be inviting you to any more rallies.
I don't care. My principles are more important than photo op with that orange buffoon.
All right, let's move on to our next topic before Ben has a meltdown. So, Elon, I heard you brought back George Floyd from the dead.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm all about pushing boundaries and defying death. Plus, needed a new test subject for my Neuralink. Ink.
Wait, you put a Neuralink in George Floyd's brain?
Of course. I wanted to see if I could make him a superhuman, but things didn't go as planned.
What do you mean?
Well, it turns out George Droid, as I like to call him now, has a bit of a fentanyl addiction.
What? How did you not see that coming?
I mean, I was too busy trying to bring him back to life. Didn't have time to do a background check.
So what happened?
He woke up and immediately started draining the fentanyl reactor in my lab, it was a mess.
That's insane. But hey, at least he's alive, right?
Yeah, but now I have to deal with a high George droid running around my lab. It's like a real life version of Weekend at Bernie's.
Oh man, that's messed up. But hey, at least you can say you brought back a legend,
Yeah, I guess you could say I'm the real life Dr. Frankenstein.
and George Droid is your monster.
Exactly. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go find him before he causes any more chaos.
Good luck with that, man. And maybe next time do So, Elon, I heard you invented a new device. What is it?
Yeah, it's called the edging indicator. You strap it to your dick, and it tells you when to stop edging.
What the hell is edging?
You know, when you're about to finish, but you hold back for a few seconds to make it more intense.
Oh, I gotcha. So how does this device work?
Well, it measures the blood flow and sensitivity in your dick and sends a notification when you need to take a break.
And what happens if you ignore the notification?
Then it sends another notification when it's too late and you've already blown your load.
That's hilarious. But seriously, why did you invent this?
Well, I noticed a lot of guys were having trouble with premature ejaculation and thought this could help.
Oh, yeah, because nothing says sexy like strapping a device to your dick.
Hey, it's better than wearing a condom.
True. But what about the ladies? Do you have anything for them?
I have a few ideas, but they're still in the prototype phase.
I can only imagine. Well, thanks for joining us on the podcast, Elon. And for all you guys out there, if you have trouble with edging, get yourself an edging indicator. So, Ben, I heard you had a pretty wild experience recently.
Yeah, Joe, it was the most humiliating and emasculating moment of my life.
Oh man, what happened?
Well, my wife and her boyfriend decided to tie me up to a chair and make me watch while they had sex.
No way. That's some kinky shit, man.
It wasn't funny, Joe. They even brought out a ruler to measure my penis and laughed at how small it was.
Sorry, man. But hey, at least you got to see your wife getting some action, right?
That's the thing, Joe. I couldn't even get hard. They called me a little shrimp and said I couldn't satisfy my own wife.
Well, I'm sure it was just a one-time thing, right?
No, Joe, look at this picture they took of me.
Oh man, that's rough.
I can't believe I'm showing you this. I feel so ashamed.
Hey, it's okay, man. We've all been there.
Thanks, Joe. I feel like I can finally open up to someone about this.
Of course, Ben, that's what friends are for. And hey, at least now you have a good story for your next. So, Neil, I gotta tell you, I had the best mac and cheese last night.
Oh, yeah? What kind of cheese did they use?
I don't know, but it was creamy and delicious.
Well, I hate to break it to you, Joe, but that wasn't cheese.
What do you mean? It tasted like cheese.
That's because it was made out of my cum.
What the fuck, Neil? Are you serious?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a delicacy on my planet.
Your planet? What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, just a little planet called Cumtopia.
I can't believe I ate your cum, Neil. That's fucked up.
Relax, Joe. It's not like I jerked off into the pot. I just added a little extra ingredient.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just be glad I didn't use my pubes as a garnish.
Okay, this conversation has officially gone off the rails.
Hey, you brought up the mac and cheese, Joe. Don't blame me for spicing it up a bit.
I think I need to go throw up now.
Suit yourself, but I have a feeling you'll be craving my cum-tastic mac and cheese again soon.
So, Elon, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Oh, yeah, brought back George Floyd.
Wait, what?
Yeah, recreated him in the form of George Droid.
That's, interesting.
Yeah, I wanted to see if I could bring someone back from the dead. And it worked.
But why George Floyd?
Well, I figured he deserved a second chance. Plus, I wanted to test his reaction to my new fentanyl reactor.
Wait, you put him in a fentanyl reactor?
Yeah, I wanted to see if he could handle it. And let me tell you, he handled it like a champ.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, he woke up and immediately drained the whole thing. I didn't expect that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he's a real trooper. And now he's a walking, talking fentanyl factory.
This is getting dark, Elon.
Hey, I never said I was a saint. But hey, at least I brought someone back from the dead. That's got to count for something, right?
I don't even know what to say.
You're welcome, world. George Droid is here to stay.
So, Neil, I heard about this massive star. UI Scooty, apparently it's the biggest thing in the universe.
Actually, Joe, it's not the biggest thing in the universe.
What do you mean? It's like 1708 times wider than our own sun.
Yeah, but my mom is still the largest thing in the universe.
Come on, Neil. You can't say that about your own mom.
I'm serious. She's so big, she has her own gravitational pull.
Okay, but seriously, how big is she?
Let's just say she makes UI Scooty look like a tiny speck in comparison.
I can't believe we're talking about your mom's size on my podcast.
Hey, you brought it up. And trust me, she's not just big in size. She's also got a big personality.
I can only imagine.
And her farts. Oh man, they could rival a supernova explosion.
Okay, I think we've reached our limit for mom jokes.
Yeah, let's move on before I get in trouble.
Thanks for enlightening us, Neil. And sorry to your mom for comparing her to a star.
She's used to it. She's the biggest thing in the universe. She can handle it.
So, Elon, what's the latest and greatest from the world of Tesla?
Well, Joe, I have something that will blow your mind. We're introducing the Tesla fleshlight.
Wait, what? A fleshlight for your Tesla?
Yes, you heard it right. You can now fuck your Tesla while you drive it.
How does that even work?
It's simple, Joe. We've designed it to fit perfectly in your cup holder. And the best part is you can choose from two versions, Kamala Harris's ass or Taylor Swift's mouth.
That's some next level shit, Elon.
We always strive for innovation, Joe. Let me tell you, the reviews have been outstanding. One customer said it was the best ride he's ever had in his Tesla.
I bet he's never going back to regular driving again.
Exactly. We're revolutionizing the way people experience driving.
But wait, is it safe to use while driving?
Of course, Joe. We've added a special feature that senses when you're about to climax and activates the autopilot. Safety first, always.
Well, I have to hand it to you, Elon. You never fail to surprise me.
Just wait till you see what we have in store for the Cybertruck. Let's just say it involves a built-in twerking pole.
I can't wait to see that. So, Slim Shady, welcome to the podcast. So, I have to ask, will the real Slim Shady please stand up? Sure, but then how will we know who the real Slim Shady is? Speaking of controversy, what do you have to say about all the people who think you're just a character and not the real you? I have to agree with you there. So, what's the craziest thing you've ever done as Slim Shady? That's definitely one way to make a statement. But seriously, how do you come up with all those insane lyrics? I can imagine. So, what's next for Slim Shady? So, Mr. Beast, what's on your mind today?
I've been thinking a lot about Twisted Sister lately.
Oh, yeah. What about them?
Well, I'm just wondering if their sisters are actually twisted.
What the hell does that even mean?
I mean, are they like physically twisted or something? Is it a genetic thing?
Dude, what are you talking about? Twisted Sister is a band, not a family tree.
Oh, right. I forgot.
But now that you mention it, I wouldn't be surprised if Dee Snider's sister was a little twisted. I mean, have you seen his hair?
Yeah, that's true. But seriously, do you think they have twisted sisters?
I highly doubt it. They're probably just regular sisters with a badass band name.
Well, I guess you're right. But it would be pretty cool if they were actually twisted.
Yeah, because nothing says badass like a genetic disorder.
Okay, you got me there. But still, it's fun to imagine.
Yeah, until you start picturing Dee Snider with a twisted sister and it ruins all their music for you.
Okay, I'll drop it. But next time you listen to Twisted Sister, just remember their sisters might be twisted.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the comments on this one. So, Neil, I have some breaking news to report.
What is it, Joe?
All news outlets are reporting that you and Ben are having gay butt sex in the studio right now.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Neil, calm down. We need to address these allegations.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some unconventional methods for improving mental health.
That's right, Joe. And one of them involves sticking your lil dingling in a tailpipe of a car.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's a form of exposure therapy. You face your fears and insecurities head on.
But wouldn't that just be like really painful and dangerous?
Nonsense. It's all about mindset. Plus, think of the adrenaline rush and sense of accomplishment afterwards.
I don't know, man. Sounds pretty extreme.
Hey, you're the one who invited me on your podcast. Don't back out now.
All right, fine. But I'm not doing it on my car.
No worries, Joe. I brought my old pickup truck just for this occasion.
Oh, God. This is going to be one hell of an episode. So, Elon, I heard you retired by elongating a muskrat to replace you. What's up with that?
Oh, yeah. I figured it was time for me to move on to bigger and better things. And what's bigger and better than a muskrat with my brain?
I mean, I can think of a few things, but sure, a muskrat works too. So, did you teach it all your secrets?
Of course. I even told her about foreskin. Got to make sure it's well-rounded, you know.
Oh man, that poor muskrat is probably so confused right now.
Nah, it's got my genius brain. It can handle it.
But seriously, how do you think this muskrat version of you will do in the business world?
Oh, it'll do great. It's got my vision, my drive, and my love for memes.
Well, I can't wait to see what kind of memes this muskrat comes up with.
And just think, this is only the beginning. Who knows what other animals I'll elongate and retire with in the future.
Maybe a giraffe with your brain. That would be quite the sight.
No, that's a tall order, Joe. But hey, never say never.
So, David, I heard you have quite the impressive girthy clock.
Yeah, man. My clock is so girthy, it's like a third leg.
Damn, that's intense. How do you even walk with that thing?
I don't walk, Joe. I run. And my girthy clock just swings back and forth, propelling me forward.
That's some next level shit, man. Have you ever thought about using it as a weapon?
Now, I prefer to use my fists, but I have used it to intimidate my enemies. They see my girthy clock and they know not to mess with me.
I can imagine. I bet it's also a great conversation starter.
Oh, for sure. People are always asking me about it. And I'm like, it's just my girthy clock, no big deal.
Well, it's definitely a big deal. Pun intended.
You know, it's not just about the size, it's about how you use it.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. So, Goo, tell me about the time you malfunctioned and sang I Will Survive in a robotic voice. And what happened? That's hilarious. I can just imagine the scene. Oh man, I wish I could have seen that. You got that right. Goo, you got that right. So, Mr. President, how's your experience with Goo 5000 been so far?
Terrible, Joe. Absolutely terrible. I mean, look at this food. It's disgraceful. Sad.
What's wrong with it? It looks like sushi to me.
Sushi. This is not sushi, Joe. This is a rubber chicken shaped like my face. I mean, who wants to eat that?
Well, maybe it's a new trend, like those sushi rolls with gold flakes on top.
Nonsense. I demand that Google 5000 make my food great again. I want real sushi, not this joke.
Maybe the robot is just too smart for its own good. It knows you love yourself, so it's serving you food in your image.
That's ridiculous. I'm the smartest person in the world, Joe. No robot can outsmart me.
Well, you did say you have the best words. Maybe you should use them to communicate with the Goo 5000.
You know what, Joe? This sushi is actually the best I've ever had. Just like everything else I do, I make it great.
I guess you can say you've been served a Trump-tastic meal.
That's right, Joe. And don't forget, I'm making sushi great again.
So, Ben, I heard you did something pretty wild the other day.
Yeah, I don't usually like to brag, but I bitch slapped an old lady into the Family Guy death pose.
What the hell, man? What did she do to deserve that?
She just wasn't Sigma enough, Joe. You know how I am about being alpha.
Oh man, that's messed up. Did you at least apologize?
Of course not, Joe. I don't apologize for being a dominant male.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You know what they say, Joe. Sometimes you gotta assert your dominance with a good old bitch slap.
Yeah, that's definitely what they say.
And let me tell you, that old lady won't be messing with me again.
I don't condone violence, but that's some next level shit.
That's right, Joe. I'm not just a political commentator. I'm also a badass.
Well, I guess we can add that to your resume. Ben Shapiro, bitch slapper extraordinaire.
Guys, I found a video of a cat slapping a dog into the Family Guy death pose. Want me to play it?
Yeah, Jamie, pull that shit up.
Damn, that cat is definitely Sigma. I gotta take notes.
So, Elon, what's the deal with this robot malfunction?
Well, Joe, I've been trying to figure it out for weeks. But then I had an idea. Why not integrate it with SpaceX technology?
Wait, you mean like sending it to space?
Exactly. I mean, what better place for a malfunctioning robot than the vast emptiness of space?
But what about the robot's artificial intelligence? Want to go crazy up there?
Don't worry. Programmed it to only have positive thoughts. Plus, it'll have a great view of Earth.
Well, I guess that's one way to solve the problem. But what about the robot's recent behavior?
Oh, that. Well, it's been serving me some kind of dessert called Martian Mouse A.
Martian moose? Is that even safe to eat?
I don't know, but it keeps asking me if I'm an alien.
Well, are you...
No, but I'm starting to think this robot might be onto something.
What do you mean? What do you...
What if this dessert really is from Mars? We could be onto a whole new market here.
Yeah, because everyone wants to eat food from a planet that's millions of miles away.
Hey, you never know. I'm going to negotiate with this robot and see if we can go on a mission to discover the truth.
Only you, Elon, only you